What is going on, guys? It is the fucking Monday Massacre, and we're here to fuck you in the ass. Each one of you is individually. That's all Eddie's fucking thing. But anyways.
Sponsored by Durex.
Cut the cat through the camera.
Alright, so we have fucking Wiggy on the show today, a.k.a. Sean Master P. We have Papa Palpatine, who looks like he's very constipated, but that's his normal picture. Muted, he'll be back shortly. He's getting something to eat. We have the most popular pussy on fucking, YouTube right now with Cobra Stang.
Oh, shit.
And then we got fucking Inside Eddie, which everybody wants a little bit of Eddie inside of you.
Yeah, they do. That's more you can.
Moving on.
I would just like to say I've had Eddie inside me the longest of the panel.
You were there. Or
I was there from the beginning. You could say I was there from the head. Right from the head.
You felt it just starting. Oh, dude. Have you ever heard anybody use the expression "bite the pillow, I'm going in dry"?
Yes.
That is the worst.
That's my wife's favorite saying.
That.
No, wait, that's not true.
Oh, God. Oh, dear God. That was your wife's favorite saying. Okay.
Good thing she's at work. Didn't hear that.
Anyway, take the show away, Smasher.
So, how is everybody doing today? Eddie, I see that you've got a fucking... sounds like you got a cold there, buddy.
No, you know what it is?
He's drunk.
No, I finished university. It's my last ever going back. I'm never going back to university now.
So you graduate now?
Graduated. Well, I've done my exams. I've just got to wait for my results and everything.
Nice.
It's going to be awesome
Congrats.
if I fail and then I have to go back again. But anyway.
Well, welcome to the real world, Eddie.
I'm liking it so far because I haven't got a job yet. So.
Right.
But I went out partying. And I ruined myself. It was just a mess.
You got so drunk that you gave yourself a cold.
Well, not even a cold. Like, I was just shouting and my voice hasn't been able to recover yet.
So you were
It's
taking
so
it in
bad.
the ass, and, well, yeah.
No, I was taking it in the mouth
See,
and,
if you
pushing it
had
too
been the
far.
pillow, you'd have more of a voice right now.
Yeah, see? Shouldn't have gone in dry.
What can I say? I'm a rookie.
Oh.
When it comes to going in the arse, you guys,
So,
you're the
Next
experts.
bender, he'll be better prepared.
Yeah. So it was an interesting weekend. I don't know if anybody watched the Grammys here. I did because I actually thought it was pretty cool because I wanted to see Daft Punk again.
I hope he's feeling better. I'm going to go to that, okay?
Okay.
I'm feeling
Do
better.
you ever really see them?
Yes. Yeah, she said she hopes you're feeling better.
Well, once the painkillers kick in, I'll be feeling a fucking shit ton better.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Jesus. So, I wanted to check it out just because of Daft Punk, because it's the second time they were ever going to be live. And those guys are badass. Like, I've seen them live in concert before,
Tablet, please.
but, I wanted to...
Tablet, please.
Jesus Christ, mute your mic.
Fine.
How
Isn't there-
unprofessional. God damn it.
I heard it wasn't very predictable. Like, there was people that wouldn't normally win one.
Yeah, dude, it was pretty interesting. That 17-year-old fucking...
Lord, she cleaned
Lord,
up.
dude, she fucking cleaned house. Macklemore and Ryan fucking Lewis cleaned house. Pharrell and...
Dude,
and
Pharrell's
Daft
hat
Punk.
was the top of
Dude, the
topic
fucking...
of
The
whole
Mount Me
thing.
hat?
It looked like the Arby's symbol, dude.
No, you know what it reminded me of, dude? It reminded me of, like, fucking Rocky and Bullwinkle with the fucking...
Yes.
with the Mountie on that. It was great, though. It was perfect. But, I was really... I don't know. I was kind of taken away by getting to see them live because it really was just kind of... That performance sucked ass. It was cool to see Stevie Wonder with them. I was very impressed on that one.
Yeah.
I don't think he said the same thing.
I thought...
Yeah, see you guys?
yeah, he didn't see him with him
He
either.
didn't.
Yeah.
It's like, I can't see shit,
Yeah.
fuckers.
I thought that Chicago and
And Robin Thicke.
Robin Thicke, that was damn good, boy.
Dude, Alan Thicke.
I almost called him his dad's name. The fuck.
Robin Thicke. Dude, that was a fucking solid performance.
It was real good. Now, the Metallica one, dude, get the fucking piano dude out of there.
No, get fucking Metallica out of there. Fuck
That
you,
was
James
so bad.
Hetfield. Your voice has been shot for fucking ages.
Yeah.
Stop thinking you can sing your older shit when you're like at fucking vibrato everything. I fucking hate it. Metallica, you sold out. Eat a fat bag of dicks and stop trying to do live shows. You fucking suck.
The only thing I didn't care about much of the performance. All I wanted to see was Kurt get down, and they covered it up with that fucking piano player,
solo,
man.
and it just sounded like was it me or did the guitar sound off?
They had Kurt turned down, and that piano cranked way up.
No, but what I'm saying is, did you listen? Okay, so if you go back to listen to Injustice for All, that whole album. And then you listen to them playing that live show. It sounded like everything was off-tuned.
Well, I think they played it in a different key because
they're in drop C at that or C sharp at that point. But it sounded like shit. Like everything was just like I'm like, oh.
I didn't like it either.
I don't know. I think it's maybe because I am a musician and just hearing it, I was like, this sounds off.
Yeah.
I will say the highlight of the night. I mean, there were several highlights. Like Beyonce. Well, wow.
I didn't get to see that.
Oh my damn!
I enjoyed watching Madonna since she's broken her hip.
Pink was another one that I was all wow.
Yeah, Pink thought.
The whole fucking Cirque du Soleil shit that she fucking does is pretty cool. Yet I'm still waiting for her to one day slip and funk and just be done.
That'd be great.
But I will say though, Macklemore and fucking Ryan Lewis.
That was pretty good.
That was cool as hell. The marrying 30 people, 3/4 of them were same sex, just because of the song. But I thought that was awesome that they did that. The thing that pissed me off the most was the end.
Yeah, they cut those guys off, man.
Okay, so you have 9 Inch Nails doing a fucking awesome fucking song, and then you go into Queens of the Stone Age with Dave Grohl and fucking drums. And then all of a sudden they start doing their fucking bullshit with all their sponsors going over. That's like a disrespectful fucking slap in the face to all of them. It was like, really? You couldn't have done that to fucking like Paul McCartney or Ringo Starr?
Yeah. And why didn't they let them two fuckers play together?
I don't know, dude.
I mean, you got 2 of the 4 Beatles there. You don't let them fucking perform at the same time? What the fuck?
It was weird. Well, they finally did, but it was just weird. They I don't know, man. And then you see Yoko Ono and the fucking...
And when did Sean become Amish? Sean Lennon was there, and he's Amish.
Was that Sean Lennon, or was that Julian Lennon?
I mean, no, Julian. Yeah, it was Julian.
That was good. Well, he's always looked fucking weird. Freedom Fry said, "Where's Wiggy?"
This is a Wiggy. By the way, Zippity's Zoom was asking about Palpatine. He's not here right now. He's gone to get something to eat.
Yeah, if you look in the chat, I already told him that.
Yeah, and then also I didn't see that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Also, I sent you guys a link. My friend just tagged me in it. It's like a Facebook post if you want to check it out. I've also put on my Twitter if you want to follow me at Inside Eddie, and you can see it there as well. It's called Slap a Snake.
Slap a Snake. Let's see here.
Alright.
And this guy's got some fucking cojones, man. I wouldn't do this to a snake, though.
Oh, yes, I have seen some of this shit before.
Yeah, I've seen that. I watched that earlier today. Eddie, did you see the one that got tweeted out earlier? The guy, he busts in on his friend in the bathroom and he's pissing. He fucking pushes him into the shower, and the guy's like, "What the fuck, man?" He's pissing all over himself. He's like, but he did it as payback, though. His buddy did it to him the first time. He's like, "That's right, it's payback time." He just fucking busts the door. Dude's in full piss mode. He's even leaning against the wall and everything. He fucking rams him right into the goddamn shower. Dude, I was laughing so fucking hard. I was watching that at the gym. I was laughing so fucking hard.
All right, let me fucking tell fucking Jinja Ninja that I sent him a DM. I wish this...
Check this out. You know that 50/50 subreddit that we go to sometimes?
Yeah.
On occasion. I posted a picture
like daily
there.
basis. But anyways.
Yeah. I posted a picture there. It was a GIF, actually. And it was weird, right? It was of an alien with the hugest, penis, and it was chasing after a girl. It was an alien.
Did you put it in the fucking chat so we can?
I'll put it for you if you want. And that's not the funny bit. That was cool, but the worst bit is that somebody in the comments recognized it somehow, and then went, "Oh wait, that's that porno," and then linked it in the description. I was like, "What?"
You've never seen those Japanese pornos where they got the tentacles and shit, and they shove them up the girls' pussies?
Well, I don't go searching for it. No.
Oh, hold on, Eddie. You're like the king of porn. How have you not seen that one?
Okay, maybe I'm just trying to pretend like I don't see it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, motherfucker, you got like
Yeah,
all 19
he's
fucking
being
volumes
coy.
on that shit. What up,
can't
Ginger
link this on my
Ninja?
Facebook. Sup, Ginger Ninja? I can't link it on my Facebook and my Twitter. I don't feel like it's right, but oh god. Yeah,
So-
check it out.
He's hanging low.
Oh yes.
So, and then there's another one, and this is actually over in the UK.
Yeah.
This lovely fucking. Oh, let me pull up the whole fucking
You
thing.
said lovely in UK, that doesn't work.
Yeah, I know it
Yeah,
fucking
that
doesn't.
doesn't work.
It usually doesn't. So, the fuck was I smoking? I'll post it in the fucking
That's
chat.
good shit.
Yeah, boy.
It was a fucking DJ, a radio DJ, stabs his fucking girlfriend, right? Fucking like 20 some odd, or 10 times, then slashes himself to make it look like somebody attacked them both because she shouted another man's name during sex.
Oh,
No.
I mean, that's gotta be bad, but does it really warrant this kind of behavior?
Jeff Hemming, 52, stabbed Denise Williamson, 44, 10 times, and then slashed himself to make it look like someone attacked them both.
See, that motherfucker needs to learn the term upper hand, because when something like that's happened, you got all the fucking upper hand.
I was going to say, what the fuck are you smoking? Like, seriously, if you're really that bent at it, I'm pretty sure if my wife... okay, now there are several names that my wife could probably bust out during sex that I'd just let go, like Vin Diesel. Or
Obama.
fucking... if she said Obama, I'm pretty sure I might just be like, PAP!
I'd have to launch a missile up her ass if that happened.
Yeah, at that
There
point,
you go.
I would just fucking be
missile.
like, going in dry, grab that pillow, bitch.
Yeah, boy. But what would you, honestly, yeah, let's talk about it seriously. What would you do if your woman called out another?
Honestly, I'd be like,
And let-
excuse me?
Yeah,
Or,
let's
you
say,
know what? I'm
let's
not
say
gonna
someone
lie.
you knew.
I'm not gonna lie. I think I'd probably just let it go, finish, and be like, yo, really?
Yeah.
Because I don't know
Hey.
about you, but I want to at least finish and enjoy this. I'm pretty sure I can.
The rule in my house is my wife calls out another name, it's Superman time. That's all I gotta say. There's
Do you
no
know about-
discussion, just fucking Superman.
Do you know about the Spider-Man?
Oh, I have to hear this.
Alright, the Spider-Man is where you come in your hand, and then you turn
Do I
around.
get to fling it? Do I get
Yeah,
to
and then you go.
So in many ways, it's kind of.
Eddie, I love you.
In many ways, it's almost like the Abe Lincoln, though.
What's the Abe Lincoln? I've never heard. There's so
Okay,
many of these.
Okay, now there's two versions of the Abe Lincoln. Now,
Okay.
one of them is where it's a white girl and you shoot it on her face and you throw your pubes on her fucking chin.
Oh.
Now, if it's a black girl, you fucking bust it in your hand and you fucking fling it in her face and you go, now you're free.
Oh no!
That's so
No!
bad.
Oh no!
I don't know.
Dude, there's a woman who's like,
God,
my
I need to
God.
put a disclaimer on this one. Oh,
Yeah, I know.
fuck.
Oh,
Now, just a heads up, guys. Now, first of all, Ginger Ninja, just so you know, you're muted. So if you don't know, well, you've been muted the whole time.
Holy shit.
It might have muted you when you came in. So I'm just letting you
Yeah, I
know.
think it's after there's 40 people in here. Everybody joins thereafter is automatically muted.
So if you've been trying to talk to us, that's why we
Oh.
haven't heard you. There's a website called theglossaryofperversion.com. And it is better than, the fucking Urban Dictionary because it's got everything in like it literally has over like a few thousand fucking things in there.
Made Guy Zombie put a comment in the chat saying, if my woman called out another man's name, I'd call out her mum's name.
Call out her mom's name.
Holy shit, he's up in here? Dude, fucking awesome.
And Zippy Zappy's like, now you're free. That killed me, man. That's gonna have me. I'm gonna be laughing at that while I'm trying to go to sleep tonight.
MGZ, how the fuck you been, dude? Glad to see you're fucking here, man. I've been following Made Guy Zombie for fucking at least for a year now. Because of my buddy Nate, Insidious Minds, and my buddy Smash, X-Smash88X. So it's been so then there was the lovely Grammys, which was pretty cool. I don't know. I thought Daft Punk would have been better. Definitely Metallica was fucking terrible. Fucking horrible. The one with Robin Thicke was pretty solid. I was pretty impressed with that. Willie Nelson and fucking Chris Christopherson and Blake Shelton and I forget who the other one was. I'm gonna fucking draw a blank. It was pretty solid. I don't know if you guys saw that or not.
Willie's always good.
Oh hell yeah, dude! Like Willie's like the ultimate fucking pothead. So,
He was on Bill Maher talking about. They was asking him. They were talking about drug-related deaths, and they were going over the alcohol. It was like 60,000 last year, 18,000 prescription drug-related deaths. And he looked at Willie. He said, "Not one pot-related death." And Willie goes, "Wait a minute, that's not exactly true." He said, "Actually, a friend of mine had a bale fall down on his head and kill him."
No, they were talking to Johnny Knoxville about Willie Nelson and asking him about a lot of the shit. And and Johnny Knoxville goes, in the movie Dukes of Hazzard, he goes, Willie Nelson is really like that. Like, he was just coming up with that shit left and right. There wasn't a script for any of that section whatsoever.
Yeah. Yeah, Willie walks on your set and says he wants to be in it. You just let him improv the whole
definitely.
thing.
And well, it's funny because Broken Wizard is doing, they're doing Super Troopers 2, and they're actually going to do fucking Potfest.
Nice.
Because they were saying they were going to do, like, they did that as a joke at the end of Beer Fest, as a joke. And the community, for, like, since they have such a big following, was like, you guys got to do it.
Yeah, we're still waiting on it.
Well, they're in the well, they just had to get the money for
for Weed Fest.
No, for Super Troopers 2.
They're going to use the money from Super Troopers 2 to make Weed Fest,
to make Potfest.
Oh, that's what Podfest.
Yeah. So like all the money that they're gonna make from Super Troopers 2, they'll fucking use that to fucking fund the next movie, which is awesome because I love their shit, to be honest.
Most of the money they're getting to fund Super Troopers 2, and believe they were getting it from doing all their side stand-ups and whatever other little side stuff. Chandra Sekhar.
Now the funny thing is he did a interview on a radio station in Chicago, and this guy was like the biggest douchebag to him. Like, if you actually search, he's sitting there, he's chilling, but like the guy's just like.
So sorry he interviewed with Lefty.
Like, I just did not like the guy that was interviewing. It was fucking terrible. I was like, the guy was kind of putting him down in some ways and shit. Never saw any of his movies. Like, if you're gonna have somebody on that's a big superstar, research, man. Fucking watch the movies at least,
Yeah.
And this,
I had to research for Eddie. I've never met this guy before. Eddie.
But like,
awesome.
like if I was if I fucking brought on Jared Silva, one of the guys that I know, aka Mr. Bullyfoot, and I didn't know who he was, but I was getting him on the show, I would at least watch his shit, so at least I know what to talk to him about.
That would be a good idea.
Yeah, like you want to make sure you've got the people on that, it's just a common courtesy.
Yeah,
I don't know.
You're the only one going to look like an ass if you stand talking to somebody and you have no idea what they do or what they're about.
Yeah, like, he knows what he's about, but he was like, he never saw any of the fucking movies. And I'm like, you dumb cocksucker. Why the fuck? What?
Yeah.
By the way, Ginger, Zippy asked a good question. Where's the lawn chair outside? I remember. I think it was the last time you was here, right? That you was on the lawn chair outside, or was it time before that?
It's too cold for him outside.
I don't know if he's saying anything. We can't even hear you, dude.
Yeah, I can't hear him.
No, can't hear you. I see mouth moving, but.
Oh yeah, mouth's moving, but.
I see. Looks like cigarette in mouth.
Yeah, he needs the
cigarette. I got dogs
cigarette.
barking. That's why I muted myself.
That's no problem. I think that's the same reason why Cobb fucking muted his, because he had dogs walking.
Yeah, I had to let him out. He wanted to go outside.
Oh, also, we got The Walking Dead coming back.
Oh, yeah.
Which, to be honest with you, they're fucked. They lost the fucking prison.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
The fucking governor fucking comes back. He fucking comes in, and then,
yeah, he's
There'll always be something, right?
Yeah, well, you know what? I don't know. I didn't like the idea of the governor coming in season 3, period. I didn't like that whole fucking setup.
Yeah, he wasn't really. I didn't really like him as that much of a character anymore.
I like the development of characters outside of Rick.
Yeah, I don't know. I really didn't like the whole idea of, okay, so you have this fucking town that, you've got blocked off and bullshit in the middle of a zombie apocalypse.
That was in the game too, though.
It could be in the game all it fucking wants. Did you read the comic book?
A long time ago.
Okay. All I'm going to say is, if you apply the rules from Max Brooks, that shit's never going to fucking happen.
The thing is, it's not, what, a closed-off town?
Yeah, a closed-off town ain't going to fucking work. It just isn't going to work.
It's the same as a closed-off prison. Eventually, it's not going to work.
Yeah, eventually it's not going to work. But the prison has more fucking... You have more luck with
But what
the
you're
prison.
saying is the prison is made for not to be broken out of.
Yeah,
Or going into.
Going into. You have more luck with a prison than you do have this vast, open fucking town.
Like, I know Kirkman wanted to be completely different from the comics, like, just so the fact that all his fans from the comics wouldn't know what's going to happen next. He took instances from his comics to bring it in.
I completely understand that, but it's like, come on, dude, you're going to put a fucking town that, you know what, first of all, like, and it's funny because Eddie was even saying, he's like, oh, well, if we had the zombie apocalypse in England, we'd be fucked because we don't have guns. And I'm like, you're actually better off without guns.
Yeah.
In the zombie apocalypse, because you don't want to create more noise for yourself.
Closed off
Yeah,
town.
you want a silent, blunt force trauma to the head, innit?
Closed off town in England. That was a movie a few years ago. I cannot remember the name.
28 days later?
No. It was
Shaun of the Dead.
No. It was a movie where it was like they closed off the area because it was pretty much a prison.
Sean?
So guys,
What's up, Sean?
Hello.
how's it going?
Looks like he's gonna make dinner.
How you been, man?
Man, busy as crap.
How's your wife doing, dude?
A little bit better. Well, a lot better. She has a micro something infection in her lung, so
Microtubule.
she just got home. Actually, I'm not gonna be able to be on long right now, but I wanted to stop in so you guys knew I still existed.
No problem, dude. No problem. Yeah, my wife actually has fucking walking pneumonia right now.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what we found out at the hospital, and like.
What is it with you guys? You're all dying. What the? Jeez, give me a
Dude,
break
it's
here,
the
man.
United. Dude, it's the whole United States, man. This one little cold fucking broke out, and then all of a sudden, like, everybody's getting sick. Like that cruise that went down to frickin'.
It was like it's like the West Nile thing. One guy got it, and then it just everybody.
Did you guys hear about the cruise?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Royal Caribbean has this cruise that leaves out of New Jersey, and they're going down to Haiti, and in the process. So one person brings a cold on there, a fucking stomach bug. It fucking affects 600 people.
Wow.
They bypassed Haiti and went to St. Thomas, so they could get the CDC to come on. They've been cleaning that boat top to bottom and cut the fucking trip short by 2 days and brought everybody back.
Wow.
Jeez.
And it was a stomach bug. Like, people were puking left and right and shit like that. Could you imagine being on a boat the whole time and they're like, yeah, we're not gonna stop at Haiti so everybody can get off the boat, and then maybe we can try to disinfect like the whole entire boat. No, we're gonna stop at St. Thomas. We're just gonna allow the CDC to fucking come on. And I don't think they let anybody off at that point either.
Testing.
Yeah.
Works.
Yeah, we can hear you. Testes.
Who is
Who
that? Who is that? I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Satan. Sorry.
Satan.
I have to use the belt Turtle Beach headset without the belt because I can't.
He's
find the
going
belt.
old school.
No, sorry, my bad. My bad.
I got this new.
Zip. Hold on, Zip Zappity Zoom goes, don't spoil Walking Dead shit.
Yeah.
Stop. Netflix hasn't updated it.
Oh, that's right.
My bad. Spoiler alert.
It's still in season 2, I think.
Hey, it's
Season
a
3.
dead issue. Ain't no
It's in
reason
season
talking
3.
about it.
And Freedom Fries said, sorry, but Metallica hasn't been metal for 20 years. You can't.
Yeah.
I really did like Death Magnetic though.
You know what? I can
God,
honestly
hated
say,
that album.
oh god, that was terrible. Metallica's last good album was
Well,
the Black Album, and then
No.
after that,
Compared to the other 3, was it
Load,
Saint-
Reloaded,
Load,
fucking
Reload,
Saint
and
Anger.
and Saint Anger? Death
Saint Anger
Magnetic.
absolutely
Death Magnetic
blows.
beats all.
They were all terrible. Fucking Saint Anger was like the worst. Like, okay,
Yeah.
the only thing I can honestly say I dug about it was fucking Lars's fucking snare drum. That was the most annoying.
That's the thing I liked. I liked the drums from that thing.
That was the only thing.
They were mic'd up really well.
Well, the fact that he pretty much took out the fucking snare piece on the bottom and was just doing rim shots the whole fucking time. I liked it, and everybody's like, it sucked. And I'm like, dude, if you listen to some of the Lamb of God shit, fucking Chris Adler does the same fucking thing on his drums. And yes, Hulu doesn't have either, and it sucks.
Oh yeah, Hulu doesn't have Walking Dead at all.
No, and they don't have Breaking Bad either. And well, just watch it on fucking Netflix.
Well, Netflix I think now has all of Breaking Bad.
They have season 5. I know that much.
No, well that's where it ends, season 5.
Yeah, they're up. All right, so then they have everything because I'm at halfway through.
As long as season 5 is 16 episodes, you got it. I had to download the last 8.
Okay, I think. I don't know. I'll check.
But the movie I was talking about that was closed off in England, the movie's called Doomsday.
Oh.
It was a horrible movie.
It wasn't. Well, see, that wasn't a zombie movie though. It
was about they were trying to. It was a prison movie. It's pretty much like trying to do Escape from L.A. or something.
Yeah, it was. Well, no, it was more. It reminded more like that's when they had the castle in it, right?
Yeah, it was a punk movie.
Yeah, it was more along the lines of like Mad Max and the Thunderdome meets fucking
Escape from L.A. and
Escape from L.A. and a bunch of yeah. Like I wasn't thrilled with it. I was kind of like
it was the one with they threw it in. I don't know. It was weird.
Yeah, I will definitely go with you on that one because I think I was talking about that the other day.
It was back in 2000. I was trying to remember because me and my friend were going through a. Remember all the movies we watched in 2008 because 2008 seemed like an amazing year for movies. We started going back. We're like, it wasn't that great of a year.
Yeah, it really wasn't.
I mean, you had The Dark Knight.
That was about it.
No, let me go back. I'll check through. There was more. It's just I feel like there was a lot more than what we saw.
I remember one.
I've got everything on Steelbook Blu-ray, so I could like read them to you if you want. So I'm a Steelbook fanatic.
That's right. Which reminds me, that guy never really won your Steelbook of Man of Steel. I did. Can you send it to me?
Oh really? Nah, he got it the other day. He sent me a picture of it.
You know, it's funny. I actually have that Steelbook now. We were at Walmart and it was on sale for like $8.
Oh my God, bucks! Yeah, it was.
Damn, I paid like £24 for that.
Yeah, it was on sale for like $8. I don't know. I was like, oh shit. I'm like, I'm fucking snagging it. It rang up $8. The next day I went back. It was back to like $24.
Yeah, it was like a random sale. It was amazing.
Yeah, it was like a random one-day fucking sale. I was like, hell yeah.
This was the year that I worked in the movie theater. The movie Cloverfield. I remember that movie. Everybody came out of that movie throwing up. That was the most puke I've ever. And I've dealt with kids movies. That was the most puke I've ever had to clean up. Dude, it was an adult movie. Rambo came out that year.
That was bad. That movie was. You know, that was actually when Arnold Schwarzenegger got busted in Venezuela for fucking steroids.
The movie Jumper. Oh my God, this is a horrible year.
Jumper was a terrible movie, dude.
Be Kind, Rewind.
Hayden, you know what it is? Hold on. It's Hayden Christensen that I just have an issue with because ever since fucking, I don't know, episode 3, he was such a whiny little cunt. Like
episode 2, he was whiny. That's the one.
Yeah, but when they fucking turned at the end with
episode 3, he killed all the little baby Jedi. That was so sick.
Yeah, but he was a whiny little cunt though, dude. I didn't like him as Darth Vader.
That was terrible casting.
And he's just laughing at
I'm sorry, I couldn't handle it. You're just like, he killed the little baby Jedi. Like the little gerbils in it.
That didn't bother me none whatsoever. I mean, he was evil. All right, go ahead.
All right, when you guys get a chance, take a look at the chat. I posted a link to a video, and it's too bad Young Jay isn't here because we could just you'll understand when you watch it.
Young Jay is running late. Canadian police chase. All right.
Street Kings came out that year.
That was actually a good movie.
That was a good movie. The Forbidden Kingdom. Is that the one on the correct one?
Forbidden Kingdom.
Forgetting Sir Marshall. Harold and Kumar.
That is hilarious.
That is wrong on so many levels.
Okay, you see what's going on there? That reminded me when I was down in Texas, in fucking Dallas, the one time it snowed. It was like 3 inches of snow. And I was watching a cop do that. Then he finally got traction and then was doing donuts on the fucking highway.
Yeah, we're totally ignorant of the subject.
No, you guys just don't know what snow is.
We know what it is, and we know what it is.
I thought it was a myth because I've only seen it in movies.
No, they know what it is, but they
we
just
know
can't
what
do
it
anything
is.
about it. They have to have fucking, people from
People
Oklahoma.
drive like they've all had grade 3 strokes.
Snow isn't a myth.
I know.
The clitoris is a myth.
No, it's not.
No, it's not, Eddie. You're just doing it all wrong.
Shut up. I've done my research.
It's
There's no...
It's the female orgasm. That
Okay, so
is a myth.
Freedom Price, let's see what else he fucking has to say.
I've done the research. It's not there.
You just can't find it. You just suck that bad.
You gotta quit biting it off then, you dirty bastard.
Oh, I saw the one that you guys were talking about, where Backsmasher, you brought up China's.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I've seen that.
Yeah, dude. She's got a mini peepee. A mini pee too.
Yeah.
Although
Yeah, Eddie,
that whole movie, I
If you
felt
want to find a
like-
clitoris, do it with a girl. No,
Oh.
leave the boys alone.
Right, you can't stare at Young Jay and think you're looking at a clip.
Yeah.
Unless he's Asian, then you're close.
See, young Jay cracks me up. He's like, I'm going to be running late. I'm not going to be there till 9. I'm like,
He said 30 minutes ago, like 30 minutes ago.
and I'm like, just a heads up, we always run fucking late as hell. When the hell has my podcast ever lasted a half hour?
Yeah,
It
right.
lasted an hour, like a week ago, a week and a half ago.
because we had like nothing to talk about, and I wanted to go play video games.
That's okay.
Having
All
said
I've been doing with no internet. It's amazing. I've discovered what single player is all about.
Dude, when you become a full-on trophy whore like me over here...
Oh,
where I'm
dude,
just
I am
constantly
right now.
getting-
I have finished. Let me go through my Xbox.
Trophy whore to who?
Oh
And-
my, I went up 7,000 gamer score in the past 2 weeks.
God damn.
Black Ops 2, I'm missing 15 achievements. Batman Arkham Origins, I'm missing all the multiplayer stuff I can't touch.
That's almost as much as Major Nelson. Shit.
I'm still saying fucking somebody does it for Major Nelson. That's all.
Yeah, he gives them the game and then they just play.
Call of Duty Ghost, I need 2 more achievements. You know
Actually,
the story?
the story's
for that
not
is
bad.
Amazing. And,
The
you know,
story's
I was,
pretty solid.
and I was sitting there playing it, right? And I'm like, I know that voice. I know that voice. That's Brandon Ruth.
You know, I met what is his name? Michael Rooker. What's his name?
Oh, you met Rooker?
Michael Rooker?
Yeah, he was at the. You know, he was in Black Ops 2.
You
Yeah.
met Merle?
Yep. And he.
Nice.
I was at this event in London where it was like a Call of Duty Black Ops 2 before it, like pre-release gaming event, and we got to play like 2 games of multiplayer, and then they were offering special people a chance to play the zombies, and he was there, and he was like,
We're
"Hey, everyone,
special.
Oh
hey,
yeah,
everyone."
because he was in the story, and then they
Yeah.
put him in.
But
Eddie,
the
what
thing
did
is-
you do with your wheelchair when you got to meet him?
Yeah. You said special people.
So-
And where
I was.
he had crutches.
I did sort of go up to him, and I was like, "Oh my God, you've got a hand!"
You got a hand. You didn't expect him to like stick it up to your face or anything.
I
did you?
stopped, just like, "Uh huh."
Oh my god.
So I was like, "There you go."
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, it was
So-
hilarious.
He's not in enough shit. I love Michael Rooker, man. Everything
he's-
he's in is
yeah.
pretty good. I mean, he plays the same
Yeah.
fucking character, but that's irrelevant.
I actually watched Sixth Day the other day. You know,
Zip Zappity Zoom, just to let you know, they have 5 seasons on Netflix. You need to go look at that shit and go start watching it.
Yeah, pay for it, you cheap bastard.
Dude, you don't even have to. Set up like a fucking false fucking...
Yeah, 30 days. Yeah, you can watch it all in a fucking weekend.
Okay, nothing like Hetfield singing in the style of country in the background. Very shitty mix of metal. That's what Freedom Fry said. Yeah, you know what, dude? I don't know. I've never been a fan ever since like Hetfield blew his voice out and he tries to do some of this shit, and fucking Jason Newsted left because Newsted was doing a lot of the growling for him.
Mm-hmm.
And then when Newstead left, nothing against fucking,
Robert Trujillo.
He's a fucking he's by far, in my opinion, one of the best bassists out there. Just for the sheer fact, the man don't use a pick, he uses his fucking fingers. The way the bass should be fucking played. And, I mean, if you want to go, like, top fucking bassist, when it comes to, solid bassists, in my opinion, it's like Les Claypool.
Oh my God, he's amazing.
And fucking, and then you've got fucking, Robert, who just, if you ever watch Some Kind of Monster, the movie, and you see him just kind of like, trying out.
Did you ever see that Metallica movie that came out a few months ago?
No, I wanted to check it out.
I still want to. Yeah, Through the Never. I haven't seen it. I tried to. I couldn't find it.
I'll see what I can do. I'll talk to a few people. So, because it was cool as hell. Because it was really weird because you had like you had Pepper Keenan come in from Corrosion of Conformity to try out, which I was really.
You had a lot of people come in.
Yeah, fucking.
Didn't they even say? If I remember, Flea came in.
Flea didn't come in. Twiggy.
Okay,
Twiggy cool. Ramirez from fucking Marilyn Manson came in. I was like, what? And his shit just sounded terrible when they're like, just doing certain ones. I'm like, oh, this doesn't sound right. And then fucking Robert comes in, dude, and just like smashes it, like
he stayed to the true original. He didn't try to mess with anything.
Yeah, he didn't.
Everybody else tried to throw their flavor.
Yeah, and he just comes in and he just like you see him like. It's really weird, but he got in the fucking zone for it, too. Like, you see him getting that little fucking stance that he has, and then just starts fucking going to town, and I'm like, by far, completely fucking amazing. Another person, which cracks him, did you know Les Claypool tried out for Metallica?
That's who it was. Yeah, that's right, he did.
Yes, back in the day when Cliff Burton was another bassist that, was phenomenal, by the way.
I give it to him at the same time. It's like, he could have been the most amazing if he was still alive.
Mm-hmm.
Same for like Rhodes.
Yeah.
Palpatine, look at the chat.
I wish I could.
He can't. He's on his cell phone.
Oh, okay. Pirate Bay has a bunch of copies of Through the Never.
Well, I wish I could.
Dude, just download fucking Uber Torrent on fucking Google Play, and then go on to fucking Pirate Bay.
Oh, that's gonna be so fun. Okay.
And then you can fucking do it that way on your fucking phone.
Alrighty.
It might take a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one video I uploaded to the phone for 5 minutes, a 5-minute video, it took like 3 hours. It was amazing.
And I will say
that's just YouTube. That has nothing to do with you.
Mm-mm.
That's just YouTube.
It does also depend on my phone speed.
Yeah, but that's another one. Yeah. Hold on. He got shafted joining the band through only one album, joined in 2003. He should have joined, go back to Suicidal Tendencies or Ozzy. He's been on every Metallica album since.
Cool.
Robert
Trujillo?
Yeah, Trujillo. He's been on every album ever since.
Every Ozzy album?
No. Every Metallica album.
Oh, yeah, no.
Like, since he joined. I don't know what Freedom's trying to say. Yeah, I mean, he should go back to Suicidal Tendencies. Or go back to Ozzy,
but Suicidal Tendencies, I feel lost their touch somewhere.
Somewhere? Yeah, it's called it's.
I missed all he wanted. Okay, all he wanted was a Pepsi.
Just one Pepsi.
She would have given it to him.
You're like, I don't know, nothing against the Suicidal Tendencies. I fucking love them, but it's like, you know what? They're dumb.
Yeah, I like their old 80s or mid 90s stuff, but then it's just.
Yeah, and then like it sucks that like all the punk stuff just kind of dies off. Like, I love Madball. That's another one that, I absolutely fucking love. And, there's some other fucking punk bands. Like, NoFX was always amusing to me just because all their songs were like 30 seconds long.
Oh, my God.
What?
God damn it, Eddie.
Oh, he's linking more stuff from 50/50, aren't you?
Most likely.
Yeah.
We're going to find some Fruit Loops.
Medusa ass.
No,
okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ass and vagina.
So as I was going through that stuff, I realized that majority of the time, all my links were usually the second item that were being called upon.
It could be a human psyche thing, because the one time I did one on there, I did the second one as the actual link, so It could just be a human psychology type thing.
It's weird though. I'm still trying to like that one night. Young Jay and I fucking. It was that.
Oh, sorry.
I remember you talking about it.
That-
You brought up the guy who's, oh my god, it looked like a shredded pig.
You literally saw like you could see the foot here, the fucking shin bone, and just like straggles fucking meat dangling off.
His legs were bended. He was lying down.
Yeah, he was laying down. His fucking legs were bent like that.
It was like if you had a pipe in the shape of a triangle and you had some like curtains that were all shredded.
Yeah, dude. That's
what it looked like.
And then all of a sudden, the next day, it's fucking the squid tattoo. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh.
I'm like, I'm kind of pissed.
That picture was awesome.
Yeah, I wanted to save it because Young Jay was getting ill. That was the funniest thing. Young Jay's like,
oh god damn, fucking headache.
See, I can't see none of these. You'd have to tweet it out. It doesn't pop up in my chat.
God.
What? Why not?
Because I'm on the phone and maybe.
So you have to do a spork with the fat end first.
So we discovered and we believe that Apple hates everything.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Why? See,
Well,
first of all,
I asked him beyond last Friday, and I couldn't join for some reason. He kept sending me links. So I'm like, I can't join. Today I told him, just invite me through Google itself. It works.
Do you know what's a real bitch for guys on Macs and whatnot and stuff like that? Just Java. What is wrong with Java? Why is...
Because Java is its operating system. It's meant for Mac.
I think...
some of the coding don't transfer over.
I don't know. I don't have any issues on my PC with Java.
No, on your PC, but not on a Mac.
No, on a Mac.
I have an issue with spelling Java on my PC.
Well, if you're spelling Java on your PC, then you're a dummy. Oh, so anybody want to ask Wiggy about his lovely voicemail and something about a penis pump?
Do tell Wiggy.
Well, yeah, please do.
What was the penis pump part?
You didn't listen to the whole thing, did you?
No, I got to go check your mailbox. I got to that part, and then my fucking phone.
Because in your mailbox there is a penis pump.
Yeah, if you.
Okay. Yes, I heard. Yeah, okay.
I was gonna say, dude, you gotta listen to that whole fucking voicemail, cocksucker.
He's just like, 3 seconds. Oh, it's a joke.
Well, I was listening to it when I was walking.
So pretty much, I call Wiggy just for shits and giggles, and the cocksucker gives me the "fuck you" button after 2 rings, instead of fucking talking on the fucking phone, because I was gonna be like.
That's what happens when I try to pick the fucker up, because the screen's so goddamn big, my fat hand hits it.
Don't worry, eventually you'll be able to hit the answer button.
Yeah.
I was going to say that too.
That's goal number 1.
So, I call it like, in this horrible fucking Oriental fucking accent. You want to leave?
It took me a second. I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Oh no, I see who this is."
You leave your penis pump at at post office. It says to Wiggy. Like I'm like, nah, I'm fucking with you. What's going on, dude?
I was definitely.
I was like making sure that you're actually going to be on the show tonight. Fucking hit me up if you are. All right, no problem. Catch you later. Love you.
We used to do that all the time with friends. We'd go into like straight, very heavy Mexican accents, just so it'd be harder and harder to decipher who it is.
Give us a shot. Go on.
It has been so long since I've forcefully done one.
Tony, you and Nando would get along great. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm serious. Like my buddy Nando is the same fucking way, which cracks me up. Like he does goofy shit like that.
Okay, what was it? No, senor. I swear, I went outside, I cut your lawn, but there was something buried in the bush, sir. It was, I don't know. That's what I do. I'd be like, it was like, like, I don't know. Sir. El diablo. El diablo por todo, güey. I was something
That sounded
there.
like Speedy Gonzalez had a hit of heroin.
Yeah, okay, so, yeah, Freedom, you're right. Yeah, Bob Rock played it, but Trujillo, or fucking...
Trujillo.
Trujillo. Fucking, he got paid, what, was it $1 million for doing that album? And then That was for Some Kind of Monster, and then they did fucking the next album. But on top of that, he gets paid for doing all the fucking touring and everything else. So I look at it this way: the man fucking made bank on it, and Metallica does all those fucking massive fucking giant shows where you're getting bank no matter what. So I mean,
and they still do the big four, right?
Yeah, and on top of that. Newstead ended up going to fucking play for Ozzy.
He left Metallica to play Flotsam and Jetsam, right? Or
he left Metallica, did his project.
Flotsam and Jetsam.
And then also went with Voivod for a little bit.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
And then ended up going to... It was kind of funny because he kind of made that switch where he went, like, you know... Robert comes in and goes with fucking Metallica, and then he went with Ozzy Osbourne for a little bit, which was just kind of weird. And then on top of that, fucking, I don't know, like, I thought it was funny that Ozzy Osbourne cut ties with Zakk Wylde.
He did?
Yeah, he cut ties with Zakk Wylde a while ago because Zakk Wylde...
Yeah, a long while. Pretty much, that's one of the main reasons why Ozfest stopped.
Yeah, because... Zakk Wylde was more popular than Ozzy, and I don't think Ozzy was liking that at all.
I remember the one year I went. It was the Disturbed year. It was 2005. Disturbed and System were headlining, and I was informed that Ozzy is usually on the main stage.
No, he was on the second stage.
Yeah, that year he was the headliner of the second stage. The year after that, he was the opener of the main stage, and then that's how it kept flipping. And then it was 2008. That's when, I think it was 2008 when Black Rain got released. That's when he headlined his own show.
Yeah.
But I think that was the free one?
Yeah, it was the free one. And
then there was no more after that.
Yeah, and it was funny because Zakk Wylde was like, he was doing the fucking, the sideshow just for the sake of it.
He did Black Label side and the side. Yeah, he played twice. He played Black, he always did Black Label.
Yeah, because he always did BLS, Black Label Society, BLS on that, and then would go over to fucking the main stage with Ozzy. And was doing, double fucking duty. Sorry, Young Jay. We're talking music, something you might not know.
Sorry, we're talking American.
They don't have music in Canada, dude.
Young Jay's here? Screw it.
Yeah.
That's classic.
How long did it take him to realize I was here?
Dude, who else did he do that to? Wiggy last week?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Oh, Wiggy's here?
He was like, oh, Wiggy's here, and then fucking peaced out. Well, it is coming close to that fucking hour that, he said he had to be on. Of course, he's back now.
Mm-hmm.
He's pretty hammered, though.
Yeah, weenus.
Yeah, Slober. Yeah, I'm Slober.
I'm Slober. That was the best.
as long as Young Jay doesn't say oot, then I'll be okay.
No, because then you'll be oot.
No, because...
Damn it!
At that point, no, that's Johnny White Trash.
Dude, I'm not stereotypical Canadian.
No, but Johnny is.
Yeah,
He is.
Johnny is straight up. I remember what I told Jay about Johnny. It was before you guys met Johnny. Jay was like, man, I hate those kinds of Canadians. But you really like Johnny.
I like Johnny. It's because Johnny's, I don't know, Johnny's a
impossible
goofball.
not to like him. God damn, he's a character
He's
without having to
hilarious.
be a character.
I remember one day for like an hour, we were trying to figure out how we met, and I'm just like, it was through Josh is how I met. And we kind of did a whole Kevin Bacon thing. We're trying to figure out where it came.
Godly, do you want on too? We'll fucking get her up in here.
So many people I've never heard of.
Wiggy,
like that.
you might like this.
So, okay, so Ozzy said in an interview that with Zach, that he wanted a new sound. Here's the fucked up thing. All of Ozzy's sounds still sounded like fucking Zakk Wylde.
Yeah.
What new stuff did he release after the Black Rain?
Like, everything that he's put out sounded like, even watching some of the live shows, I'm just like, I don't know, dude. And then he went back with...
The thing that's weird, though, is I felt kind of bad, because, like, Zakk Wylde's still kind of trying to find his voice, because a lot of his stuff still sounds like it's backup Ozzy, vocally.
Yeah, well, he's always been that way, though.
He's been his vocalist. Just, I'm like, I remember when I used to,
Way back when he didn't have the beard?
No, like in '99 when we used to use that Lime Torrent or whatever. Mm-hmm. Back when we used to
LimeWire.
download stuff.
LimeWire.
LimeWire.
No,
Yep.
there was something
LimeWire.
called LimeTorrent. There was a bunch of them.
Really?
It was way back.
I think
Yeah,
I
It was probably a knockoff of LimeWire.
yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
It's like
but,
LimeWire, FrostWire.
Crossfire.
but I'm talking about
Crossfire.
99. This was a little bit after the whole Napster ordeal. We were downloading music, and it was when you had to look individually by songs.
Yep.
And then I was looking for Stillborn, but it's like Ozzy Osbourne Stillborn, and I'm like, that's not right. It's because the person hears the voice
They think
Zach
fucking-
Wild, and they think it's
Did you ever see some of the older stuff by Zach Wild where he didn't have the beard?
yeah,
Like
he
the
was-
MTV
well,
Unplugged.
Well, no,
Yeah,
even
well,
then,
not just that, like-
just watch the movie Rockstar.
Yeah, Rockstar he
Yeah.
was in it, which was that cracked me up. I'm like, holy shit, we were watching it. I'm like, dude, it's fucking Zach Wild.
It was
But
super skinny Zach Wild.
And my
That-
buddy's like, no way. And I'm
He
like,
was in it
look.
because he was the lead consultant on all the fucking music.
Mm-hmm.
It was great music. I loved.
That's a good movie.
That's an awesome movie.
I watch
by
it
the
every
way,
now and then.
By the way, has anybody else seen that Mark Wahlberg is now doing reality TV?
No.
No.
Yes, on A&E, the fucking Wahlburgers. Now, it's not just Mark McGuire. Mark Wahlberg.
Mark
Don't
McGuire.
ask. I just saw a thing on the
Please
fucking
tell me
Dodgers.
it's not Donnie too.
Donnie is partnered with Mark, and it's their older brother. The oldest brother, he actually...
Are they bringing back the Marky Mark?
No.
The
But,
Funky Bunch?
no. But what they're doing is, it's an actual hamburger place that they have in... I think it's outside of Dorchester.
So wait, so they're doing like the way comic book men did it?
Hold
No,
on.
they already own their comic book shop. I mean, they're gonna do a reality show in,
Yeah.
in the fast food place. They're doing
Wait,
like
yeah. Well, he already has 2 restaurants, which is funny. He opened one up for his mom that was named after his mom.
that's cool.
And, you know, it's a high-end, you know,
That is,
restaurant.
that is a birthday present or a Mother's Day gift.
Yeah, and it's funny because after the death of their sister, he wanted to kind of get his mom back into like trying to work and everything else and get her out of the funk, and she kept turning him down, saying no, you know, I can't do it. And
I just
finally,
want to wait for death.
yeah, pretty much. I mean, she was really heartbroken over it. You know, no parent
Yeah.
should ever have to bury the child.
Yeah.
And you know, when their sister,
I bury mine right up to his neck.
You say that now.
I'd probably do that and fucking eat a lot of beans and put a fucking chair over it and fart constantly.
Oh, I don't need beans. After this surgery, I can fart naturally and fucking kill a plant.
That's it. I'm sending you.
Dude,
I'm
Did you ever
sending
see
you a gas
ever-
can.
if I ever have to do the spider on the roof thing, I'm pretty sure my wife will die of a chemical bomb.
Did you ever see the movie One Crazy Summer?
Yes.
John Cusack, way back when they fucking buried the dude up to his neck, and then the big
He's
fat
like,
dude-
no, fucking booger. He's like, no.
and the dude's fucking eating this massive economy-sized can of fucking beans.
Fucking Franken beans.
Yep.
Yeah. That's a class. I'm watching that bitch tonight.
Dude,
Roman.
that is-
I'm getting it on Netflix.
That is one classic fucking movie. So,
By the way, Godly said she wants to look at my ass, so I'm going to have to drop trowel here in a moment.
all right.
Oh yeah. All right.
So,
We can slowly see it disintegrate over the next few months.
God.
By the way, if anybody's interested to catch the pepperonis, they're on full display on my Make Do channel.
now, have you put out any other videos, man?
No, not yet. I
What
have been
what
recording.
happened to daily vlogs?
Well,
Yeah,
I've been
what happened to Daily
recording
Vlogs?
them, but I kind of I've been trying to attract people to come to the shows on Monday and Friday to see me. So.
Well, stop being lazy and start posting the
Well,
videos, or I'm
I'm
gonna buy
recording
the
them. I
fucking,
just haven't posted any
or
of
I'm just
them.
gonna buy the fucking, you know, GoPro.
I'm
from you.
gonna delete my channel, open up another channel with the exact same name.
It's not the same. Well, I tried to change it. They wouldn't let me
See,
change
this is why we won't vote you for president. You just go back on your word.
Yeah.
Actually, no. He's perfect.
That's what presidents do.
Politicians do.
This is
I'll
true.
tell you one thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back on
It's
it.
true.
Oh, did Johnny tell you that he was trying to prestige his channel?
What?
He wants to prestige his YouTube channel by going down to 0 subscribers.
Now that's a fucking original idea right
And
there.
The funny thing is, I'm like, well, Wiggy kind of beat you to it because Wiggy reset his stats.
That's right. I fucking dashboarded on the whole channel. Fuck it.
And the funny thing is, he closed his account and nobody knew he fucking closed his account.
I know. I dragged it out for like 15 minutes. I'm like, I'm deleting it now. And then, of course, YouTube said, fuck you, and you're not going to be able to. So I'm like, okay, I'll take a break and do it again in a minute. I'm like, I'm not joking. I'm doing it. Of course, nobody said no. So I'm like, well, fuck y'all then. I'm deleting the whole motherfucker.
He deleted it. You think you deleted it for like a whole day. Nobody said anything. You told them, and I don't see it till like the day after. And
I'm getting messages like, dude, I can't find your channel. I'm like, well, if you fucking paid attention to Twitter.
Hold on. You want me to catch a 15-minute window when I was probably asleep?
Yeah,
you guys were.
You were asleep.
I was gonna say, because I'm probably in bed.
See, because now I know that because there's only one video on his new channel. I'm definitely guaranteed to see those pepperoni nipples that I was promised to see.
Well, it's the thumbnail. You're not going to miss it.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can't fucking miss it. He's sitting shirtless the whole time.
I'm fucking holy as fuck with 5 big old gashes in my abdomen.
It's a good thing.
Oh, by the way, here, I can show you that. Hang on a minute.
Oh, God.
Send me a link as well in a minute to your channel because I still haven't got it yet.
Okay. We're looking pretty good here.
That is
I could see those.
This one's already gone.
Just drop down a little more and lift up.
I'm not going to drop it hot. Drop it like it's hot.
Those are quite small.
I say, Zip Zappity Zoom wants you to twerk.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Okay, so here's another one with this lovely news. I don't know if anybody else heard about what lovely douche bagel fucking Keemstar did.
Oh, God.
So, okay, so it's not what he did. It's his fucking manager for the Bad Boy podcast or whatever.
Bad Kid Cast?
Bad Kid fucking podcast, whatever the fuck it is. Fucking retard fucking him and that cocksucker fucking only use me blade. So
only jerk it with one hand?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So... You know how you have to pay for sponsorship for the fucking show and shit if you want to have something sponsored. So this dude fucking pays them a good amount of money, I'm guessing, to have his website sponsored on the fucking show. Now, little did they know, because they didn't do any research and go, hey, let me check this out, what's going to be on the show.
Tell me it's a Keemstar hate website.
No, it is a fucking white power fucking website.
Oh.
Hey!
That's why I coined the fucking name Satan Star. His name is Keemstar no longer.
You pay for sponsorships. I don't care what it is. I will put it up.
But yeah, okay. So, but here's the thing though. Like, if you're gonna run your own enterprise like this dude thinks he's doing, he fucking okay. So the manager didn't fucking check, but your name is on it at the end of the fucking day. So wouldn't you figure to be like, maybe I should check to see what's going to be on my shit.
As far as he's concerned, even if they did put it up there, he'd be happy with people getting pissed at it because all it does is draw more attention to it.
Yeah, so that's pretty much, what fucking ends up fucking happening.
That's his ploy. That's the way it's always been.
And it was funny as hell because it created more people to fucking stop following him and shit like that and everything else. And I'm just like, what a fucking retard. Really?
Like a few weeks ago, I decided to go watch one of the PKAs because I'm like, it's been so long since I've seen one of these, and literally the number that they're at, it's been like almost 100 episodes since I've seen one.
Did you see that one of theirs got shut fucking down?
Oh no, it's still on Wings' channel.
Well, one of them got shut down because
it's the one where X-Jaws was on it, and he was on something supposedly.
No, it wasn't X-Jaws. There was another dude that he had on. And Woody fucking went on Reddit and fucking was blasting the fucking dude.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's the same one. It
was the same one? Okay, so
he was on that, but then he came on afterwards. Is that guy that put his phone number? He's the only guy that put his phone number on YouTube and asked people to call him, right?
I guess.
YouTubeable? I don't think it was YouTubeable.
No, it wasn't YouTubeable.
That's not YouTubeable. Like Ryan Twin, something like that, right?
Yeah, he went on, and then fucking Woody starts blasting him on fucking Reddit. So the dude fucking DDoSed him.
Yeah.
Nice.
Fucking copyright striked his ass. I'm like...
I watched that show just to see what the hype was all about and all that sort of stuff.
And what's here's my other question.
I watch one.
What is the fucking whole hype about this fucking juice that Keem fucking keeps fucking putting out? Because of fucking, I'm guessing, alright, I don't know if anybody else has heard, but...
Okay, wait. I can tell you one person who knows everything about this, because he's been tweeting about it nonstop.
Who?
Wiggles, go.
He's got his own partnering network.
Okay.
Again.
He's a motherfucking leech of the biggest kind now. No,
Okay.
but here's the thing: not only do you have to agree to be a partner to the network, then he's going to take a percentage of your percentage.
What?
Fucking cocksucking. Don't even get me started. On
So
this
what
fucking
cracks me up?
ass.
Okay, so I don't know if you guys saw, but like Optic completely changed their whole fucking team around.
Oh,
Yeah, fuck. It's not even
So-
Optic anymore.
Embos, Clayster,
Clayster, Scumpy's back. Scumpy
and-
left and then comes back. Parasite was on the fucking team at one point,
Scumpy, and
Parasite fucking
I
left.
don't know. There's been so many pictures this
Um,
past week, and I'm just like, I don't know who's on it anymore.
Yeah, there were so
Scumpy
many.
sounds like something you'd order at Red Lobster.
Scumpy sounds like something that would come off my dick if I'm fucking a fucking $2 whore.
Hey, baby, you give me a Scumpy.
It's
Yeah.
Scumpy, Nate Shot, Embos, and Clayster right now.
Yeah, but there were like 5 other people that were actually on the fucking team, and then they were like, "Nope, we're done." We realized.
Jacob
Well,
was there,
like
then he
I-
went over to FaZe.
Like I was talking about it before, I'm like, it's like basketball becoming all MLG style. It's just if they would stop making teams of just like wherever area and make it for like cities or whatever.
That'd be a lot smarter if they did it by fucking city and not just fucking
Yeah,
groups.
I mean
That would be pretty badass. If you,
Optic would be the Chicago team because Hector's from Chicago.
like, if you, well, not just that, but you could actually at that point fucking put out like an Optic fucking Philadelphia, an Optic, whatever, and run the fucking teams that way, or do whatever,
Yeah,
And that's,
I mean,
that would be.
what do they
cool,
got?
but
What do they got right now? Just
It's
Dallas. There's Austin. There's one in Austin. There's one in Dallas. There's one in Philly. There's one in.
I want to be Optic Dingleberry.
Oh no, you'd have to be something from Texas. I don't know. You guys can have FaZe.
Optic Hog Balls.
Dude,
Optic
FaZe
hug.
doesn't work.
But so speaking of fucking sports, what was it? Hockey did their lovely fucking outside fucking game, and they did it in L.A. and then
LA
at Dodge-
and Yankee
and then
Stadium.
Yankee Stadium. Now the fucked up thing was the one in L.A. was 78 degrees at game.
Don't you slush?
No.
And then on top of that, there's a fucking moth that ends up like they had to stop a fucking puck drop because
So a
this
moth?
moth like that fucking big was on the fucking ice and
What
they
the
couldn't
fuck?
fucking kill it.
They're fucking wearing skates. They couldn't slice this
No,
Yeah.
dude.
baby moth up.
This ref is trying to fucking pick this moth up. It fucking hops out of his hand. Then he grabs the stick from one of the guys and tries to smash it. But the genius fucking puts it the fucking curve side up, so it's like literally doing one of these.
Don't
on
you know
top of
PETA
us.
was going crazy with that shit?
Like,
PETA only defends the animals, not the insects.
yes. So then,
Oh, that's true. And
so
then
you-
the one in New York was delayed like an
Fucking-
hour because it was too fucking sunny.
yeah. It was it's
These are
because
first
it
world
was a
problems,
snow
right?
glare. That was the issue. Was the
Yeah.
glare of the sun
Yeah.
on the ice, but it fucking snowed and everything else. And who would have thought that the fucking Rangers would have come back? Because what was it? The fucking second period, 3-1. The Rangers were down, and Martin fucking Brodeur gives up fucking 6 goals.
Yeah, it goes insane.
Fucking Lundqvist had the fucking pinstripe fucking goalie pads, which was interesting.
Pro Bowl thoughts? I didn't even watch it.
Loved it, by the way.
I didn't even watch
Absolutely
it.
loved it. You know why? Because it looked like a fucking football game.
I did hear that they actually hit and tackled and didn't fucking touch
Oh,
grab ass this
dude.
year.
Wait, they did the Pro Bowl already?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Pro Bowl is this week. Was this past Sunday. So here's what we did.
I remember they used to do it after.
That's because they wanted to fill the Super Bowl week.
Yeah. So what they
Okay.
did was they had Deion Sanders and fucking Jerry Rice, and they fucking did a draft last Wednesday, which was pretty cool because it kind of gave the sense of anybody that got drafted late kind of wanted to prove themselves, a little bit more.
Yeah, they talked about that a lot on Yahoo today. They were talking about the people that didn't get drafted were all pissed off.
Yeah, so it fueled them a little bit.
Yeah.
So fucking who's the running back that for Kansas City?
Jamal Charles?
Jamal Charles got lit the fuck up by his own teammate.
Yeah. I did hear
lit
that.
the fuck up. I mean, like helmet to helmet, like, and Jamal Charles was like had this look of like, what the fuck? Dude?
Yeah,
It's-
yeah. Derek Johnson.
fucked him up,
Yeah.
dude. I mean, he's like. And he even said, he's like, look, he's like, Jamal Charles is one of the best running backs in the league. If you're caught flat-footed, that man's going to make you look bad. He goes, and I don't want to, he's like, and I didn't want him to make me look bad, so I figured I'd hit him. And he fucking just straight up rocked his ass. It was, some people were still the whole, like, patsy fucking, not doing shit. Because there was that fucking one end around that the one Browns dude fucking was running. I mean, he was literally, like, running by people, like, they were like, we're just gonna, go through the motions. And then his own fucking teammate fucking upends his ass.
I did see that.
That was fucking hilarious.
He grabbed him like, oh shit, I'm not supposed to tackle you.
But it was a good game, dude. 22-21, the lowest scoring game since 1981 or 83.
I did love it that a Cowboy got the winner. DeMarco Murray scored the winning touchdown.
Yeah, he did. And I'll tell you what, dude, it was cool to see that because, when you think about it, the players actually brought the game back. Because Goodell wanted to fucking just stop it altogether.
Yeah. Hell, they want that free trip to Hawaii. Hell, they were there a week with their families, all expenses paid.
You know what I think they should do, to be honest with you? Bring back, like, you know how with the NHL, how they have their all-star game, and they have the skills competition.
Yeah.
Bring back the skills competition, and then have the game. Do the skills competition on Saturday, and do what they used to fucking do, where, they had it for the quarterbacks and all that shit. And that was cool as hell when you got to see that. And then, have the game the way they just did it. I thought that was cool as hell. Because the lowest scoring game in God knows how long. The last Pro Bowl game that was separated by 1 point was in 1983.
Yeah. And hell, they score fucking 60 points, like 61-50. It's like, what?
Yeah.
Who wants to fucking watch that? And then from everything I heard, it was like a really big defensive struggle. There were like 8 sacks and...
Dude, it was a good fucking game. And then the cool thing was the quarterbacks were mic'd. So they're like, you hear them calling the plays in the, in the huddle. And then the fucking, the commentators were actually explaining what the play was. So, like, you got to learn what certain plays were from certain teams and shit like that. And I thought that was cool as hell that they were doing that. So it gave a little bit, a new feel to everything. So I was actually impressed on how they did their shit. I was like, that's pretty solid.
I'm gonna have to get going, Brozif.
All right, man. Yeah, you got to make your fucking show tomorrow.
Just remember, when you throw up, go get you a drink of water. You won't be so dehydrated in the morning.
Dude, I'm a med student. I know all of this shit.
He's fucking mainlining his own IV.
Dude, we was rocking saline solutions.
Hey, did you know they have one of those they're here in Dallas? It's called a hangover bar. You can go in and sign a waiver, and you can get an IV with B12, saline. There's a like a Phenergan for anti-vomiting. You can have all kinds of cocktails made up in your IV bag, and they'll fucking lay you down and jam that shit in your arm. An hour later, you're good as gold.
Did you hear?
Put those next to universities. That's what you need.
Dude, did you see?
Hey,
in Vegas?
That's enabling some motherfuckers.
Dude, in Vegas, they have one. In Vegas, it's a mobile fucking hangover cure. Yeah. And what they do is it's an actual doctor, and he has his fucking RV, and you go in.
Sounds like Walter White. He's got an RV.
Dude, it's an and you go in, you sign the fucking waiver, you pay like $75, and they fucking get rid of your fucking hangover for you. Give you the fucking banana bag with a fucking B12 shot, and there you fucking go.
Yep. This sounds like a good business opportunity.
It's a genius fucking idea if you think about it.
Eddie, I'm going to require a 1% share in that as soon as you open it, just letting you know.
As soon as I get
1%, I'm not greedy.
I'm like, 1%, that ain't that bad.
Alright, man, I'll see you guys later.
Man.
Alright, see you, Eddie.
Take it easy, guys.
Later, Eddie.
So did you hear that in China there's a Call of Duty online?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the zombie.
No.
Is it Call of Duty?
It's Call of Duty,
Call of Duty.
But it's like MW4. It's like one map, but it's got like a map from like MW2, from COD 4, from like World at War, all mixed into fucking one map.
Oh, it's a Call of Goulash.
But the cool thing is it's free.
Nice.
And everything's like microtransactions for like other games and bullshit. And
it's the same thing as the zombie thing in China.
Yeah, but it's unhackable as well. That's the other nice thing. It's because there's like 90 little fucking Japanese guys in the fucking server with fucking swords.
If Activision would just listen to me and go to Microsoft and say, we're going to strip down Call of Duty 4, we're going to sell it with 2 maps, and everything is DLC, I guarantee you, more people will buy that than the next brand new game that comes out.
You know what? I honestly think that COD needs to stop putting a game out every fucking year.
Of course they do. Of course they do. The corporate dildos need to stop. Is what they need to do.
If they actually worked on one game and let it stay out for 2 years, where they can actually fucking get the shit fixed right, and then push it the fuck out. Like, you look at, okay, so World at War came out, and that was pretty solid. There were really no bugs in it. COD 4 was another one. There really weren't too many fucking bugs in the bullshit.
You know what they're thinking behind that is? Yes.
The reason that's happening is because there's 2 different publishers of the Call of Duty series. It gives them 2 years to develop each game, from COD 4 to Modern Warfare 2 to
4 different if you think about it, but yeah.
Yeah, there's actually 4.
Well, 2 main, Infinity Ward and or fucking Treyarch. 2 main fucking studios that run the Call of Duty
They're
production.
both half-assed, though. That means they really only have 1.
3 now.
Sledgehammer's another one.
Yeah, 4 technically. It's Sledgehammer Raven, right?
Yeah, Sledgehammer, Raven, fucking was it Nullsoft or whatever?
It was Sledgehammer and Raven that did Modern Warfare 3 with the Infinity Ward game, under the Infinity Ward name.
Yeah, and Sledgehammer apparently is going to be doing the next Black Ops 3.
Yep.
No.
Yes.
It's not. I heard it wasn't going to be Black Ops 3. The next one's not going to be Black Ops at all. Sledgehammer's doing the next one.
Yeah, they're doing the next one.
Treyarch is doing the next one. Treyarch's the one after that.
Yeah, but apparently there's still, I don't know what's going on, but it's been leaked that, it might be, I really could give two shits.
It even sounds fucking watered down us trying to explain it.
But anyways, seriously, are you really going to go out and fucking buy it? I mean,
I am.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Unlike you guys, I don't go by, not to say anything, but majority of people go by company after company after company. You guys like specific companies.
Oh, I don't give a fuck who makes it.
Shitty
games are shitty games.
Dude, it's not the fact of what company fucking makes it, because I've bought in every single one, including Ghosts.
But I've adapted to every single one. A lot of people don't like the adaptation.
It's not even the adaptation, dude. It's fucking alright. When your game is broken, it's not even broken because it hasn't been ever fixed. When the game comes out and it didn't even work the first fucking night. At least Black Ops, dude, it worked for a week.
Not for me.
Black Ops 2 worked for a fucking week, and then they did their updates.
Not for me. For me, those 2 weeks was horrible. I couldn't connect to anyone.
Yeah, exactly, because the first 2 weeks of the game, the servers would not allow you to start
I couldn't,
10 or 15 minutes.
I couldn't join any friend. I couldn't. Every time I went into a match, I got kicked out. It was ridiculous.
See, that's the shit, though. Okay, whatever happened to actually, making a game and making sure that no bugs were fucking put into it? Bugs were
I got it.
That was before
Titanfall.
You know what? Just wait.
I said making a game.
I hate to say it, but nothing against Titanfall.
I'm not gonna give it a type until it's out, and I've had at least a good 100 hours on it.
I'm talking about a game that actually is out. Whatever happened to putting
Halo?
A game out that no fucking bugs whatsoever are in
Halo.
Yeah. Because
Halo.
I think honestly, if it weren't for online gaming, multiplayer, shit would be fixed right, and then they fucking introduce multiplayer.
Yeah, the only good ones that I've had fun with are the online ones that you don't have to face people.
Yeah.
The ones where you Borderlands. I'm playing that's fun playing with people in general.
Dude, that shit's always a blast.
Can I be kind of fuck it? I'm just gonna talk directly about the motherfucker.
I'm waiting for Destiny.
Here's what I got to say about fucking Titanfall. They can fucking suck my dick. Take my channel. I don't give a fuck. There's one video.
I can't mute.
Okay, this is what I got to say.
I'm not doing it.
The one thing you're gonna like about Titanfall, if it's the same as it was in the alpha build, because this is what the alpha build had.
They're releasing a beta build soon for you on Xbox One and the PC.
There is for 360 and PC. Yeah, and Xbox One.
They've only said one.
It's
only one in PC.
Yeah, it's PC and Xbox One that are only getting the beta.
Yeah. So they already did the alpha, and Wiggy was
Okay, I'm reading the Zampella tweet right in front of me.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Dude, I just seen a tweet 2 minutes
I
ago about
was
it.
going to say, Eddie posted a link to
dude,
Titanfallblog.com. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
I still have the empty. Okay.
The one thing Yeah.
What is it?
The one thing I will say is there's no bars. There is actual ping times, because here's the thing: Titanfall plays on Xbox One. It plays on the Microsoft Cloud Network, which is the strongest one there is
so far.
All right, my ping time was 11 milliseconds. 11.
You also have really high interwebs.
Interwebs.
Yeah.
Even if
Wiggy says he rocks the best, he pays the best.
Damn right.
Interwebs.
So
Fine,
my
what
thought
connection?
is, but here's the thing: the server, it's 11 milliseconds because the server I'm pinging is in downtown. There's one in every major city across the United States.
Yeah, so what happens when
when
you're stuck in Lake Sioux Falls, fucking North Dakota?
Yeah,
You're
like,
not stuck.
fuck
You
nowhere.
choose the server you want to play on.
No, what happens if, let's say, it's
Your ping is still
it's
not going to
Redmeister.
be.
Yeah, let's say if it's Redmeister trying to connect to a server near him.
Which he's not here anymore. So
Yeah, but like where he's at is it's not that great.
yeah, so like if you're not in a major city, then you have to pick another city, and your ping is going to be like 124 milliseconds.
And then you gotta, and then that server has to bounce off to your server just to play with you.
I still, you know what, I can't wait till Titanfall comes out because everything I've seen looks fucking phenomenal, and I want to get it because I like the idea that they've kind of taken out the whole fucking, campaign idea and made it a,
Yeah,
I
sure.
don't-
The
I don't know
fact that
about-
they've taken
I
out
don't know
kill
if I
streaks is
I don't know if
better
I
than
feel like that
anything.
because they did that with Mag as well.
Dude, there's certain people that
I don't. Okay, here's the thing. I don't buy fucking games for the sake of the fucking campaign.
Yeah, but there are some people that do.
I know there are some people that do, but it's gotten to the point where the campaigns are so watered down. Like Halo's campaign, the first one, fucking awesome. Don't get me wrong, but there was no But there was no multiplayer to Halo.
There was no online multiplayer. Yeah, but it was the early days of the Xbox.
Yeah, but then the Halo 2 came out, and the fucking multiplayer or the campaign started to lack because the second they came out with fucking multiplayer.
Well, yeah, because the disc had to learn.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is every time they come out with anything that's got multiplayer like that massive multiplayer shit, it hurts the campaign.
Which is why BioShock had to take away from the multiplayer because they tried to go into the multiplayer business with BioShock 2. That story was horrible.
Yeah, but the smarter thing to do would just be to separate the multiplayer and
like Battlefield does,
two different
like
games.
Batman did. There's a couple other stuff that do
Like
it too.
I wasn't, to be honest with you, like Battlefield 4's multiplayer wasn't, or campaign wasn't bad.
Yeah.
My only issue is they make them so much shorter now. It really fucking.
Wait, for 4?
Yeah, for Battlefield 4.
Was it 2 discs?
Yeah,
Dude,
it's 2 discs.
Always 2 discs.
It's always 2 discs. But anyways, it's
true.
What did it have?
It was like
what did it have though?
it was 7 hours.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
It was like 7 hours of fucking campaign.
Pretty
and
weak for one whole disc. The whole disc must have had nothing but pretty much the cinematography.
There's a lot of visuals on it, believe me, and there's a lot of fucking cutscenes and shit like that.
Yeah.
The only reason why you want to play multiplayer for some of these games now is so you can get certain unlocks, especially for Battlefield.
That was all of Halo Reach's goddamn achievements.
Yeah. Well, with Battlefield 4, you have 3 different endings and 3 different guns that you get when the fucking shit ends. Then there's a whole bunch of camos, and then there's certain other guns like the Rex for completing the first mission and shit like that.
Or you can pay for them, right?
No.
No.
Oh, it's not like this. Not like 3. 3, I remember you had the ability to pay for everything.
Yeah, no, this you don't buy anything. This is you gotta fucking play the shit, and there you go. Who the fuck just texted me?
Interesting.
That's my wife. I don't know what she fucking. Wonderful. This cold really sucks. Yes. Okay.
Fucking Eddie. He reminded me. He said, Abraham Lincoln. I'm like, you son of a bitch.
You are free.
But what do you want? So the Titanfall.
So
Titanfall. Showing ping.
So, but with Titanfall, you have. It's kind of like multiplayer, and it's kind of like campaign mixed into one.
Here's the weird thing: is what are the achievements going to look like then?
Who cares?
Some people go for it. You gotta remember.
I understand there are fucking retards out there. Not gonna mention any names. Cough, cough, Palpatine. That love the shit out of your fucking achievements. There's probably gonna be a fuck ton of them too.
Dude,
but
an achievement whore at one point.
Who, me? At one point, yeah, I was. But dude, it's because I wasn't online half the fucking time.
My gaming weenie is getting semi-rigid just talking about the game.
You know, I mean, at one point, dude, I didn't have my Xbox connected to the internet, so yeah, I got a fuck ton. You know, at one
That's
point,
how I'm doing it right now.
yeah, like on my old gamer tag, dude, I had over 100,000 gamer score.
Wow.
And everybody's like, holy shit, it's because I didn't put, like, I had a fuck ton of games, dude.
Yeah.
You know, like, when you end up...
That was also before they started integrating online.
Yeah, it's before they started making...
achievements.
Yeah, it's before they started putting the online achievements. So I had, I had 60 games for the Xbox One, and I didn't have internet at the time. So I was like, fuck it. Let's see how many fucking...
There's 60 games for the Xbox One already?
For the 360, sorry. Dude, I'm like doing like 9 fucking things over here.
Yeah, dude, they just have to bust your balls and you know it.
Yeah, I know. So anyways, I'm fucking sitting there. I'm like, fuck it. Let's see what I gotta do here. And rip through everything. It's like Assassin's Creed. When I fucking said...
hate it again.
Don't worry.
I couldn't get
into
achievements
in fucking
It just
Assassin's
reminds
Creed
me of like
2.
a predated Metal Gear Solid.
The first Assassin's Creed wasn't bad.
It was boring. It was the
Man.
second one that I enjoyed.
Dude,
What
first one
annoyed
was
me-
pretty good.
What annoyed me, though, was like the
It was
major...
repetitive. That's the
Yeah, it
thing
was
I didn't
very
like.
repetitive. And the major
And-
fucking scene about it, though, was, like, you see him, like, you fucking see Altair with a fucking crossbow, but there's no crossbow in the game. I was like,
No.
what the fuck?
Right now, I'm trying to go through Mass Effect, the original.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't get into that either.
It's not that I can't get into it. It's I've never had to deal with a game with so much lag built into its core disc.
You know what game is
I know it
repetitive,
sounds
but
weird
so
to
much
say.
fun?
What? You say Sonic, I love you. Oh, Arkham City?
Yeah.
I
fucking love Arkham City, dude.
I beat it all the way through. I don't want to play it again.
No, I still haven't done all the Riddler.
I finished all.
I couldn't. I am not even finished with it. I just solved all the riddles, but I can't get all the Riddler trophies.
I got all the Riddler trophies. The ones that I couldn't do were the Catwoman stuff.
I can honestly say the only Assassin's Creed I could not get into was the third one because it felt like fucking Skyrim at that point.
Oh, 3, I think I returned it after.
Same here. After like playing fucking, I invested 20 hours into the game and I was like, you know what?
You know what's funny is I
can't go any fucking
I
further.
invested 10 hours, and about 5 hours of that was playing that little game on the ship because I got addicted to that game.
The thing that pissed me off though is like I'm going to do one quest, right? And then all of a sudden, of course, my ADD fucking kicks in, and I'm like, ooh. Well, I want to get this fucking fur because there's this fucking wolf that I got to go fucking get, for this one fucking cabin.
No,
so
I
do that.
don't even know. Like, I never got a chance to be the actual person who you're supposed to play as. I was still the politician guy.
Oh God! So you were his dad.
Yeah, I was still there because, like I said, I was on the ship for like maybe 4 or 5 hours playing that one side game where it's like you're supposed to move the pieces and get like 3 in a row.
You okay?
Because-
Yeah, I think I'm gonna drop off. I'm starting to hurt.
All right, man.
Poor guy.
Get some rest,
Hey, how's the Xbox One treating you, Wiggy?
Like
I
horrible.
love it when I can actually get the energy to play the fucking thing.
Yeah, and then he fucking just stays away from us. I see how it is.
Because the only thing I see is that every time Wiggy's online, it says fucking Xbox One. Same with Johnny White Trash.
Because they both bought it for Netflix. It's the new integrated Netflix app in the one.
The funny thing is, in Netflix, it'll actually tell you if they're on Netflix, even if they're on the Xbox One.
See, I didn't know that.
Yeah, if you're on Netflix on the Xbox One, it'll actually say you're on Netflix because was it Digital Magic, one of the guys that I played Battlefield 4 with, he ended up picking one up, and it's like Netflix. I'm like, did you get the Xbox One? He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay. I was like, that's weird. He's like, why? I'm like, it says you're on Netflix. He's like, yeah, I'm on the Xbox One. I was like, oh, that's weird. He's like, why? I'm like, normally it just says Xbox One, and it doesn't say anything else to that. The only way you can know...
I don't know why it doesn't cross over and like...
I can't see your achievements. I can't see nothing about you.
The only way you can is if you download the Xbox One Smart Glass app.
Oh, yeah.
And then you can see everything that they're doing. And you can actually watch the videos that they fucking have posted and shit.
I don't want to download more things.
It's just how it is.
All right, boys.
All right, man.
Have
a good one.
There we go.
There's just so much downloading. It's like, oh, you can't see your Call of Duty stats or your barracks on what you're doing. You got to get the app.
Yeah, that fucking app sucks ass, dude.
I hated that thing about Ghost. So I'm like, I want to see what I need. Nope.
Nothing. My favorite thing is that fucking clan chat, and then you have a fucking section leader that gets butthurt over fucking changing the clan tag, and then there's a massive fucking argument on it, and then your fucking battery dies because somebody doesn't know how to shut the fuck up. Because you keep getting alerts, and you're like, what the fuck is this shit?
Or you can go in and change the logo.
Oh yeah, well you can change the logo if you have admin ability.
I have admin ability.
Well, yeah, but for our clan, here was the dumb thing. They gave it to the council members, right? Which the council members were never on. Like they don't play with any of us, so it's not like they were adding people to the fucking group, to the clan. And then they give it to, like, some other person. They take it away from me because I stopped playing Ghosts. And I was the only one that was actually adding people. But they don't give it to any of the other fucking higher-ups. And then it goes to a section leader. And that section leader just, I don't know, he drank the fucking proverbial fucking XGC Kool-Aid and got really butthurt about shit and just aired everything the fuck out on the fucking chat. And I'm sitting there looking at it like, I'm just going to ignore this, turning my phone off. It was like the dumbest shit I've ever fucking seen. And then it like spills over into the fucking forums for the website, which I'm cracking up hysterically at this point. And finally I just had enough and fucking told him how much of a crybaby little cunt he is. He just needs to shut the hell up. And I'm not even, dude, I don't even play Ghosts. I don't play fucking Call of Duty anymore. I stopped touching that shit just because the shit got old. And I couldn't stand the fucking game to begin with. And to play a certain way, it fucking sucks. Like, now I'm on Battlefield, and since I have just about every gun unlocked, I was trying to stay away from the shotguns for a while, but I figured, fuck it, I'll do that on, Operation Walker, because that's the easiest one to rank up my shotguns. Or you can rank up your shotguns by using your shorty shotgun, by the way. Now I've gone on to DMRs. So
I've been watching XCal and Sandy Ravage on Twitch because they're both streaming Battlefield 4 from the PC.
Mm-hmm.
Hardcore.
I hate hardcore.
Oh my! No, they're not playing hardcore.
I hate hardcore anywhere.
No, they're not playing hardcore. I mean, they've just been streaming like ridiculously.
Oh, we're streaming hardcore as doing it nonstop.
Within 2 weeks, XCal went from whatever your level 1 is, or your starting level, to like level 92.
Yeah, it's possible. Well, see, here's the thing. I mean, in 2 weeks of playing, I went from a level 10 to a level 55. And I was only playing, like, 4 or 5 hours a night.
He's sitting there going through every single gun class. There's one whole session, him and Sandy are just sitting there playing with DMRs, and they're like, this thing sucks.
Dude, the RFB fucking sucks ass. Like, here's the fucked up thing. I could sit there and take the SCAR and turn it into single shot. Put a fucking
No, that's what they were saying. They're just like, hey, man, I could just take the SCAR and single shot it. It's better than this stupid game.
Dude, it is, because the fucking trigger response on it is so much quicker. When you sit there, like, your DMR, you're sitting there and it's like, pow, 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 pow. Like, you're sitting there, spamming the shit out of the trigger, and you just hear pow, 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 pow. You fucking grab the fucking SCAR, and you put the same setup with it that I have on my fucking DMRs, and you're like, ding, 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 and literally, the gun does not jump when you put it on single fire, which is fucking great. You can sit there and spam the hell out of it with the SCAR, and it does fucking damage. I mean, that's how I got all my fucking guns just about unlocked in the assault class, was just using my SCAR. The second I got to the SCAR H, that thing's a fucking beast. And then after that, I ended up going to the fucking M416, which everybody fucking does, because that thing literally, I mean, out of the fucking balance on that gun is insane. I mean, you can squeeze the trigger, that fucking gun does not lift whatsoever. There's no recoil on that thing. It fucking stays center mass the whole fucking time. So every dick bagel, including their fucking grandmother, within the first fucking week, once they fucking unlocked it, fucking stayed on it.
Picks the easy class.
Picks the easy fucking class and stays with it. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
It's like those fucking, I know you don't play Ghost, but it's now like these fucking kids with riot shields, C4, danger close, and fucking blast shield.
Ah, people stole my fucking class.
Yeah.
Wait. Wait, people are using riot shields?
Yeah.
More now?
Dude, that was all I fucking rocked at one point.
That went back to like Modern Warfare 2.
Dude,
Like it's not a new class. Don't get me wrong, but it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Seriously.
Dude, we did that in Modern Warfare 3, man. I rocked fucking riot shields, akimbo FMG9s, fucking throwing knife, and fucking flashbangs. With the fucking support class. I had fucking. I'm trying to think what else there was.
I rocked the riot shield. Oh, you had to have used the
ballistic vests.
No. Never the ballistic vest. We did the advanced UAV,
stealth bomber, and EMP.
Oh, you went the higher ones.
We were, dude. Anytime, anything you could fucking. If anybody ever hops on, you see me playing with fucking Taco Baby Salad, you fucking ask him because we would go into fucking ground war, and the whole squad would rock that. But then we would have one person rock an assault class, and that was usually Pixel. And then everybody would rock either the fucking, for the last one, instead of they running the EMP.
So the EMP or the Osprey? Or the,
some people would rock the fucking Osprey. Where the
escort.
They would do that, or they would fucking rock the
Juggernaut.
The Juggernaut, the shitty Juggernaut. But it was
the support
Juggernaut. But it was funny as hell because, dude, we were raping kids with those fucking classes.
The funniest thing that I ever did is that I was going against a bunch of fucking tryhards and I had the EMP ready. Calls in a MOB, hit the EMP, MOB don't count.
It doesn't cancel it.
Yeah. No, it didn't cancel the MO.
It doesn't cancel MOABs.
Didn't they patch that? Cause
it never canceled. Yeah, the MOAB was the only one that it wouldn't cancel.
Thought it did.
No, but our whole thing was dude, we did it to the point where we would make sure that each person would fucking have an EMP setup. So somebody would fucking call in a Predator fucking missile. That's one. Somebody would call in fucking, the Osprey gunner.
Because
that was another. Yeah, a strafe run. Fucking.
Yeah, no, because the thing was always, once you call the one in, you're like, okay, we have 30 seconds. After those 30 seconds, things are going to get called in right away.
Dude, I mean, we literally, the one fucking map, we had 7 EMPs called in. We waited for that EMP to, no sooner that EMP wore off, just as it's about to, someone's like, call another one in. Call another one in. Call another one in. And, dude, at the end of the game, you'd get the lobby, and you'd hear these kids, you fucking faggots, fuck you, you fucking suck. I'm like, that's why we just beat you 200-10?
The most I've ever had, I've called in 4 in one match, and that's a feat of its own.
Dude, on average, I got about 4 per game. Because, I usually rocked, what was it, fucking Sitrep Pro, because I was a dick, because I fucking sound hoard like a motherfucker.
Well, after they patched it.
Even before and after, dude, I never had any problems with fucking
I never had any
Pro.
I had slight problems with it, because I'm like, once they nerfed it, I'm like, I hear everything even more now.
I always had, I always had headphones on, so it was, Sitrep Pro was like my favorite fucking thing.
Well, I ran Specialist, so I ran Sitrep Pro mixed with Dead Silence, and it got to the point where you can't hear anything. That's why it was a 2 together. It's what counteracted. And
that was a thing. I never did that. I always rocked that.
You ran supporter or something, but I always ran Specialist.
Hardline, and then fucking I had Hardline. Had Sleight of Hand and Hardline Pro, but everything was pro the fuck out, and we were dicks about shit. I mean, and then we would spawn trap. That was the one fucking thing. Oh my god.
Sitrep was so much easier to get in that game compared to Modern Warfare 2.
And the funniest thing was, our favorite map was Hard Hat.
Mm-hmm.
So you would take A flag and you'd take B flag, it was A flag and B flag. Everybody stayed the fuck off of C, and then someone would usually rock a fucking portable radar, throw it on top of the fucking tube, and we had everybody head glitching behind the fucking porta potty that's tipped the fuck over, and just head glitching there the whole fucking time. Then you had somebody backside of B by the fucking bags and shit, fucking head glitching over there with an LMG, and then you had 4 guys by the fucking tubes, and then there was one person that would jump behind the fucking cans and get behind the fucking bars in case those 4 guys got taken out. Sit there with an LMG with have the fucking M60 with the thermal scope on the fucking thing.
Like a dick.
Like a dick.
You can't even say it like a boss.
No, it was like a fucking dick. We were assholes, dude. We were straight fucking assholes in the game. So we rocked the fucking small. I would usually make sure to rock the fucking small, and sometimes rock scavenger so I could at least get more fucking shit for it. And half the time, I would just sit there by the fucking tube, wait for them to come fucking running down, and just fucking drop the fucking small down there. Because the small shot's straight. Everybody's like, why don't you rock the RPG? I'm like, the RPGs fucking fire off to the right or to the
Oh
left.
my god, I hated people that use the small.
I was like,
you
the
only,
RPG
you only have
speed.
one shot.
You only have one shot, but
that
dude,
one shot is always like hitting.
that shot was OP. And we would sometimes let 4 of them come running out thinking they had the shit, and you had 3 guys standing on top of the fucking tube, and you'd have one person come fucking running up, just fucking rocket jump, fucking aim that shit at the fucking ground, and get a fucking quad feed off of fucking people.
See, when it came to the perks of Modern Warfare 3 for the I always used sleight of hand and hardline, but when it came for like the yellow ones, I never knew what to use. I used to use marksman all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I switched it up between jet rep and stalker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's what I ended up going with ultimate with stalker.
Well, for me, I always ran specialist, so I actually had no problem.
I loved SitRep Pro, dude. I absolutely can say, like, it was the only map that it sucked on was the fucking oil rig, because you heard everything.
Foundation.
I guess I can't remember the fucking name.
No, it wasn't Foundation. It was it was the one in the water.
Yeah, the one in the water. But there was a dick move on that one.
If you sat all the way on top of that stupid crane.
The fucking crane. Yeah.
You're a fucking bitch.
Dude, I would fucking jump up, hop on the fucking crane, and sit there with the fucking M60. And
offshore.
Just fucking,
it was offshore.
Offshore. Fucking laying kids out that were trying to get on B the whole fucking time.
You know what's worse is playing infected on that thing.
Oh yeah.
you have 16 people on that crane.
I was the dick when it came to that freaking. Everyone would go up there, and once I'm infected, it was like game fucking over because I always had nice throwing knives.
I
got a fucking Moab from doing that, dude.
I never did that.
Got a Moab from fucking staying up there with fucking throwing knives. That was the funniest fucking shit.
I think I've got a Moab on every map in Infected.
I've gotten 2 Moabs, 1 didn't count. First one was on Dome, the second one was on Arcade, and literally the last millisecond before the bomb went off, died. I was like, you son of a bitch.
We had 4 Moabs in one game in fucking Money in the Dank.
I had 4 Moabs in Infected on Dome.
See, the thing is with Money in the Dank, now that makes me think. If you bitch enough to have a game mode, do you get it? Because I Am the Dank got that.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no. I don't know why he got it.
But
I know
he
fucking
bitched about it.
Bitched it, fucking Infinity Ward.
Is that why? Because they're just like, well, Bucks and Demons got one.
Yeah.
I don't know. But Bucks and Demons had a good fucking idea with playing All or Nothing because that was a game mode. Even though Modern Warfare 3 is like 2 games behind now.
Yeah, you know, though, it would be pretty cool to see them bring that back. It'd be even better if, like, you know, they could keep up with their word of every platform will have dedicated servers. Just like EA saying, hey, this game isn't broken, we'll actually fix it. This is what cracks me up, dude. EA shut down every project except for Titanfall. Shut down every project.
Well, good. Maybe they make a good fucking game.
That DICE is on to fix fucking Battlefield 4. The bitch about it is EA didn't listen to fucking DICE at all. DICE was like, give us 6 more months and the game will be fixed. We have a lot of bugs.
Is it just like the consoles?
No, it's the whole fact of they had so much shit they were trying to get, you know, fixed, and EA's whole thing was, we got to get this out before Call of Duty comes out. We got to get this out before Call of Duty comes out. So you had your fucking beta test where there was a lot of shit that was wrong in the beta testing.
If you gave them 6 months, they would have had to compete against Titanfall.
Yeah, that's the other issue, and that's why they're like, no, we're gonna. Well, they should have just listened to fucking DICE and fixed their shit, and then you wouldn't have all these fucking issues.
Even if you had 3 months, you still would have had a better fucking game than Battlefield 4.
Like Battlefield 4, like the first fucking week of playing this thing.
How long have they had to make it? What, 2 years?
They fucking were working on
a year and a half, I think.
It was a year. It was only a year they started fucking working.
That's
on
why.
The thing. And they didn't have enough fucking time, and they're trying to make it so it was just like Bad Company 2.
We'll see. Yeah, okay, Battlefield 3 came out in 2012. Okay, yeah.
They were trying to fucking make it so it ran as smooth as, you know, Bad Company 2, which was phenomenal. I mean, that game fucking ran smooth as fuck. And EA, of course, being the money-grubbing fucking cunts that they fucking are, they wanted to get their shit out before fucking Call of Duty. So they get it out anyways before fucking COD. And the first fucking night, ask Cove, dude, what it was like hardcore mode.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking dying in 2 shots. Hip firing, dude. The hip firing glitch was great. It didn't matter what fucking gun you had. If you fucking hip fired at one person, they were done. One fucking bullet hits that person. So you're sitting there hip firing with an LMG, which sucks. The LMG is terrible.
You had all the problems, but it looks beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah. The one problem with Night 1 on Battlefield, though, is you had all the Call of Duty fucking kids.
Dude, you had the camper
the rockets. The camping and rockets.
The camp. Dude, you had all the camping. It's not even the fucking rockets, dude. You had all the camping dickheads that were fucking sitting there with fucking claymores in a fucking corner.
Players like that.
Mm-hmm.
Not anymore, dude. It's not half as bad now.
It's like fucking. It's like how they are with Ghost, with the fucking. They camp in a corner and have a dog.
Well, it's
the dog and the fucking.
For the greater good.
What up,
TP?
Yo. The problem with the dog is now I saw footage of the new DLC that's coming out tomorrow, and like
I hate Scrapyard.
I didn't care much for it, but
no.
I hate the Myers thing. I thought is a fucking great concept. Don't get me wrong.
If he had a fucking knife and not a fucking axe.
No, see, and I even said about that because I'm a huge Halloween fan. I own all of them, right? Michael Myers used an axe in one movie one time.
Mm-hmm.
Why the fuck are you gonna give him an axe? Give him a butcher knife.
That's all he ever fucking had was a fucking butcher knife.
I mean, he's had some. I mean, don't get me wrong. He has some pretty fucked up weapons. Like he used a shotgun to stab someone.
Yeah, but my whole thing is Michael Myers. What's the first thing you think of? You think of that fucking butcher knife.
They could have given us Lindsey Borden.
That would have been. There you go with the fucking axe.
If you were gonna put a fucking axe, right? If you're gonna do an axe for any of them, it'd have to be Jason Voorhees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I still say Lindsey Borden.
That would be great, but you know, you'd be running around as a fucking broad the whole time to fuck that dress.
Yeah,
that'd be awesome.
Because you could already play as a female character. Give us a female serial
It's funny
killer.
that YouTube but the funny thing is the whole community of COD be like,
what the fuck?
Who's Lindsey Borden?
You know, Lindsey Borden had an axe. Gave her father 40 whacks. When she saw what she had done, gave her mother 41.
By the way, if anybody's ever been to that house, that is some fucked up shit.
I want to.
It is.
I've been to the Amityville Horror House, the original one, because it's literally like a fucking 2-minute drive from my house.
I used to be like super hardcore into Ghost Hunters, and I had this list of all these places I wanted to go that were haunted.
Well, when Cope comes down, he's got.
I need to go to the lighthouse in Florida.
Dude, you've got to. It is absolutely amazing down here.
Is it that lighthouse? I forgot where it's at.
The lighthouse isn't in Florida. The lighthouse is in New York.
No, there's a lighthouse in Florida.
No, the one that you want to go to down here in Florida is fucking. It's on the East Coast. It's fuck. What the hell is it?
No, Fort Lauderdale.
No. It's above Fort Lauderdale. Fort Lauderdale's a lot fucking south. God damn it, Cobe, help me out here.
Coral Castle.
Yes. That is where you want to fucking go. That whole fucking town is fucking. You've got one town, a bunch of fucking houses that are all fucking haunted that have fucked up the people that were trying to renovate the fucking place. On top of that, you have the oldest church in the United States down there.
And that's fucking haunted.
And it's fucking haunted. And then you have the fucking military base.
Which is fucking haunted.
Which is, dude, like, it is, like, I went down there for a summer, like, when I was down on vacation, and that's all we did was find fucking haunted places.
So what the fuck is it? What the fuck is it? Like a modern day version of Silent Hill?
What, pretty much, well, it's where fucking,
I am taking a trip to America's Wing.
Dude, like, it's cool as shit because, like, the one night we were there and we were off in the fucking distance and all you see, and the same shit was on Ghost Hunters, dude, and I couldn't fucking believe it until I saw the fucking episode, but you literally see somebody striking a fucking lamp, trying to turn a fucking lamp on.
I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, and then at night, dude, you can see fucking cannon fire, and you'll hear the fucking sounds of it, and there's nobody there. I mean, it's pitch fucking black, and you just see this, you'll see this light flash, and almost hear in the background this very faint boom,
You know, that is one thing I don't like, the fact that neither Netflix nor Hulu, neither of them don't have Ghost Hunters.
They had Netflix.
They have international. They have international.
No. Netflix has Ghost Hunters, but it has their documentary.
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't have like the seasons.
No, that's what sucks. Now the funny thing is,
it's too popular. You'd have to get like the DVD version.
They used to have Ghost Hunters, like full seasons of Ghost Hunters on Netflix.
Yeah, they used to have.
I don't remember. That might have been before I actually got Netflix.
And then
this was like 6-7 years ago.
Now,
yeah, exactly. That was before I got Netflix. That's actually before I had a PS3.
Since I get lovely EVPs throughout my whole entire fucking house area, I get some fucked up ones, dude. My favorite one so far is being outside, out front, and it's windy, so I'm talking the whole time. I'm like, just a heads up, it is windy. I was like, so if there is anybody out here that wants to say anything, by all means, fucking say something into the fucking glowing red light. And it's on my tablet, and it has a fucking volume booster on there, so I fucking hit the thing all the way up, listening back. And I'm like, and then 30 seconds behind that, you hear, what do you want? I'm right here. Turn around. Clear as fucking day. And I'm like, dude, I could have sworn I heard something. All right, let me stop it and go back. And clear as day, like a Class A fucking EVP. There was no, like, catching like bits and pieces.
No.
Yeah, no, like it was literally like, what do you want? I'm right here. Turn around. And I was like,
I would have been scared shitless.
Dude, I turned around, I'm like, motherfucker, start fucking talking. The weirdest thing is, I set it up in my fucking living room, and you hear residual fucking background noise. You hear conversations in the fucking background. People talking. Like, just of random whatever. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I love this shit. And I'm like, all right, going outside to smoke a cigarette. Just whoever's in here, please, by all means, fucking feel free to talk into it. I'm walking away now. And come back and literally have 20 minutes of fucking footage of hearing conversations going on in the background. My wife didn't believe me that we had something. Like, she believed me, but she never saw anything that we had here. Until the one night I had my hallway fucking light on. And we were sitting down, and I walked into the living room. And she saw a fucking shadow person in my fucking house. And she goes, dear. I'm like, what's the matter? She's like, were you in the bathroom? I'm like, no. She's like, were you in the hallway? I'm like, I've been in the kitchen the whole time. And she's like, I finally fucking saw what you're talking about. And I was like, there are two main people in this fucking house. And she goes, really? I'm like, there's an old fucking lady, and there's there's another guy. And then I was like, there's my grandfather who just shows up from time to time. And she goes, really? I'm like, you've never listened to the fucking baby monitor in the kids' room? And she goes, no, why? I said, because when the baby was like, a year, she was having conversations with my grandfather.
Damn, man. That's some awesome shit, really, when you think about it.
Yeah, dude, okay, here's the thing. She never met my grandfather, ever. Never met him, never saw a picture of him. Excuse me as I take some painkillers.
Yeah.
Yeah, after having 6.5 liters of...
I got something to tell you after your story.
Having 6.5 liters of fluid fucking drained out of my body, yeah, I need fucking painkillers right now.
Well, like I said, I got a story for you.
So,
something with you, bro.
So after, she's never seen a picture of my grandfather, right? So I'm sitting there the one day, and she's in the bedroom, and there's a picture, I have a picture of my grandfather and my grandmother, and my grandfather was like my best friend. So I bring the picture over, and it's a younger picture of my grandfather when he was probably in like his 30s. So not too many people, like, he looks kind of the same, but a little bit different. He was a lot thinner, but the hair was kind of the same. So I show a picture of my grandfather and my grandmother just kind of, their arms around each other, and they're leaning against a fence. And I'm like, who's that? My daughter can't recognize my grandmother to save her ass. She goes, I don't know. And I point to the guy. I'm like, who's that? And she goes, that's Grandpop. I'm like, okay. So I pull out another picture, and it's an older version, and she has no clue who he is.
Your family smokes too much, bro.
Nah, I don't smoke in the house at all. We're talking about a fucking 1.5-year-old kid, dude, at that point.
You got so many these fucking EVPs like on YouTube, nigga, put that shit up.
I'll start fucking posting this shit, dude.
Do it.
Hell yeah.
So when Cobe comes down, we're gonna fucking record a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah, because you guys ever watch Ghost Adventures?
Yep.
Okay.
No.
No, you never seen Ghost Adventures on
No.
the Travel
Nope.
Channel?
Never
No,
get
I-
into it.
the only thing I watch that involves like paranormal is like the Paranormal Activities, but they're fucking stupid.
No, you should
Yeah.
honestly watch Ghost
Okay.
Adventures. A lot of their shit is
Yeah.
very legit. They got some crazy stuff.
Well,
Yeah,
like,
they,
a bunch of haunted fucking like plantations and shit down here in Louisiana.
Yeah.
Dude,
Oh, yeah.
there's one down there that they fucking did that was like, it's water is a very big residual fucking, that helps out with residual energy. And it's on the fucking Mississippi, dude. And it was the second floor is where that's all, the one place that they were only getting EVPs on and seeing like shadow people and everything else. The first floor, because it wasn't direct line to the fucking water for some strange reason, but it was the second floor that had a fucking perfect line to the fucking Mississippi, and they were getting crazy fucking EVPs. Like, they even had the fucking, the one camera that they fucking have where it's the fucking heat sensors and everything else.
The thermal camera?
The thermal cam, dude, and they saw people fucking walking down the fucking hallways and shit. I was like, I'm gonna go there.
Yeah. Okay, well, anyways, Ghost Adventures, they have one of the devices they use is called an SP7 Spirit Box. And what it is it's a little radio that is set up to sweep through either FM frequencies or AM frequencies at like different millisecond rates. And then they use an extra speaker to kind of amplify the sound. And I picked one of those up. In fact, it's right here.
So when he comes down, we're gonna have some fun in the house.
What you described is completely different than what was the name of it. Because when you said the name of it, I was seriously thinking of the toaster from Ghostbusters.
That was fucking awesome.
So, see, this thing, you turn on, and you can set to how fast you want it to sweep through all the frequencies, either FM or AM. You can go forwards or you can go backwards. And it's basically, look up Ghost Adventures on YouTube and watch some of their stuff that's on there for the SB7 Spirit Box, and they've gotten people coming through saying stuff that, like a complete sentence that sweeps through like 10 or 11 channels.
Crazy shit.
Yeah, dude.
What channels? What network is it on?
That's on Travel Channel.
Travel Channel.
Now, here's the funny thing. The guy that actually created that, right, he builds a lot of the stuff for the guys for Ghost Adventures. His daughter passed away. She was, what, like 19?
19 or 20
She was
years
19 or 20 years old, was killed in a car accident, and the guy literally has conversations with his daughter in her bedroom on a nightly basis.
So it's like you never left.
Yeah, and the weird thing is they had the guys from Ghost Adventures, and they were all very close with her. So they're sitting there. It's her birthday, and they're sitting in there, and Zach Bagans literally walks into the room, and they have the spirit box on, and you hear her go, "Hi, Zach," and he just stops. I'm like, what? And he's like, "Hi, how you doing?"
Who the fuck is that?
And he just has this look like, really? And the dad's like, "This happens all the time. I have conversations with my daughter all the time." He's like, "That is the coolest thing in the world." He's like, "You still like that?" And it's like she only comes around on her birthday. It's really weird. He's like, you'll catch it here and there. He goes, but mainly on her birthday is when she's around. So like they're having like these, and it's really funny. Like she's like asking like Aaron how everything's going with like his personal life on certain things. Like Aaron's wife, the one dude Aaron was the good one. Him and his wife got a divorce because they went to the Bob Mackey house.
Oh jeez, yeah.
And
Bobby Mackey's.
Bobby Mackey's is one of the most haunted places out there, and something followed him home and was fucking with his wife the whole time.
Fucking with or fucking?
Fucking with, like screwing with her, messing with her, just doing all, like it was like a fucking 10-year-old kid.
What is this Bobby Mackey house?
Go look it up, dude. That is fucking, go on Google and punch in Bobby Mackey house. They also went to where The Shining was, where Stephen King wrote The Shining in Colorado.
Actual hotel?
The actual hotel. And
Stanley Hotel, yeah.
Yeah, the Stanley Hotel, and they got some wicked fucking EVPs there too. Like they got.
Here's Johnny.
Like they got a lot of fucked up shit that was going on there. Like there's a lot of places that they get some really crazy stuff, and that's one of the main. Like I watch that show over Ghost Hunters more because
I like Ghost Hunters or the earlier, like I want to say like the first 5 or 6 seasons, because back then when they came with evidence, it was good evidence.
Yeah.
After
now
a
it's
while,
kinda,
it's just a bunch of like EVPs that you could barely hear, and I'm
yeah.
like, huh? How is this passed as evidence? Or are
I'd
you just
love-
trying to fill up a show?
I think they're just trying to fill up a show. I'd love to go to the Baseball Hall of Fame because that's another one that's fucking haunted.
The ones that I like, I'm pretty sure Terrible Panel like, is the last few Halloween ones. They always brought in a couple wrestlers.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
I missed that.
Ghost Hunters and Ghost Hunters.
Oh, really?
The
Yeah,
Halloween
but they're-
episodes, they would
Nah, I
bring in
didn't see that. I
wrestlers.
need to check that out.
I
Did you
remember
hear?
Yeah.
2
Here's
years
one.
ago, like the Miz was on it.
Oh, fuck no.
No.
I'll say watch it.
They had Kofi Kingston on one year.
Yeah.
Bro, I didn't know that shit.
Yo, they also on Ghost Adventures. Here's the funny thing. Kane Holder.
Yeah.
Fucking the guy that plays Leatherface, the original fucking Leatherface.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to think who else there was. There are like 4 of them. They actually do like their own fucking ghost hunting, and they had them on there, and it was funny as hell with some of the shit that they were getting from those guys. Like, you'd never expect Kane Holder to turn pale fucking pasty white. But
Yeah.
somebody touched him, and he was like, You just seemed like, stop. He goes, something is on me. And he literally turned like pale. You're like, wow, dude. Like, I've met him a few times. I have a picture. I have to fucking find it. I have a picture of him picking me up off the ground by my throat. In New Jersey, they always have this horror fest every year. And he shows up to it all the fucking time. And you can get, for like $20, you can get a fucking photo with him or whatever. And I was like, dude, I just want you choking me out, but I want you to lift me off the ground. He's like, all right, 1, 2, 3, jump. He's like, well, have somebody snap it off. I'm like, all right, cool. One hand from this man's one hand could have fucking picked me up. I mean, he could have just choke slammed me with one. He's like, I'll just grab you with 2. He's like, all right, 1, 2, 3, jump, back. And I'm like, you can let go now. You can let go. He's like, oh shit, sorry.
So, TP.
What up?
How much did you hate Royal Rumble last night?
Oh, God.
Yo, he put out a video.
Backsmasher.
What's up?
I'm heading off, man. I gotta be up for school at 7 o'clock.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Yeah, should be on for Friday or next week.
All right, no problem, dude.
All right, later, guys.
Sweet. See ya.
But yeah, that was a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, it was.
They keep on fucking over Daniel Bryan, man. Fuck. I don't even know what's going on Raw. I'll check Raw out later, like on fucking, one of them videos.
I got a DVR right now.
Exactly. Somebody's gonna upload it illegally. I'll find it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a bunch of bullshit, man. They keep on fucking him over. I like the fact that, like Triple H is running the game. He's kind of a head nigga, right? And you got the New Age Outlaws who just won a title. So it's DX.
Yeah.
Kevin Nash came back last night for a moment, right?
Yep.
Batista won the Royal Rumble. He's Evolution. Randy's the champion. He's Evolution. Oh, come on, man. It's the clique. They're taking over.
Yep.
I don't know. I think it was a bunch of bullshit. Hell, I half-ass fell asleep watching it.
Oh yeah. I mean, first match of the night, Daniel Bryan and Bray Wyatt. They stole the show.
Yeah, that was a good match. The rest of it was just, like really fucking. I enjoyed the pre-show with the New Age Outlaws winning the title a lot more than the fucking real show.
One of the
right back.
All right.
The New Age Outlaws.
Yeah, Road Dogg and Billy Gunn.
Yeah, Billy Gunn's like 50, bro. I think it's over.
Yeah. I think one of the funniest parts of the Randy Orton John Cena match is the crowd started chanting "We want divas."
Weren't they booing when Batista won?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, man.
Yeah.
But like I said in my comments, I put up a video like a few days ago. I was like, look, this is how it's gonna play. I was like, Batista's gonna win, Randy's gonna keep the championship, blah blah. And of course, he's gonna win because they brought him back a week before the Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
But it's fucked up that Daniel wasn't even in the match at all.
Oh yeah. That's what really pissed people off.
Yeah.
I felt sorry for Rey Mysterio because he was number 30, and everybody else was expecting Daniel Bryan to come out at some point in time.
Stomp ass,
And, yeah.
Rey Mysterio,
Yeah.
I mean, he can't do what he used to do. He's fucking.
Nah.
His knees are fucked for one.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely.
Like, I've said this plenty of times, but one of the matches, like Halloween Havoc, 96, 97, I forget exactly when. It was Eddie Guerrero and Rey Mysterio. That was some badass shit, bro.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, man.
Like one of the funniest Rey Mysterio things I seen was Kevin Nash launching Rey Mysterio like a lawn dart
Lawn dart.
inside of a trailer.
Yeah, the NWO shit. Yeah. You see that a lot pop up in the documentaries and shit or whatever.
Yeah.
Like they talk about NWO, they always show that part. It's like, watch this. That was pretty fucking cool though. Hey man, back then that was the shit, man. They taking over. They was bringing in baseball bats and all this shit. Like, I miss that. Now wrestling's fucking.
What is it?
Yeah.
Is it more? It's been so long since I've seen it. It's more calm now.
Wait, what?
Not calmer, but I mean.
It just sucks. I don't know how to explain it. Well, they moved to the PG area. There's more focus towards kids.
Yeah, because I was during the. I watched a lot of the '80s ones from like reruns and stuff, but I pretty much started watching during the Sir Hunter First Times Elite era.
Yeah, we did a little bow.
All the way to I want to say maybe when The Rock finally left for the longest.
So I was like, which time? And then keeps on coming back.
The one where he finally, the last one where he finally left for a long time.
Yeah, I gotcha.
That was like maybe 05?
Like as far as me being like how old I was, that's pretty much when I started too, I guess you say. It's like about the same time, but I know a lot more way back when because of reruns and all that shit.
Yeah, you went back and you researched, you really got
like I go back to like Frank Gotch and shit like that, like in the 1950s and fucking and Abraham Lincoln used to wrestle.
Yeah.
So, but like I remember when they first installed the whole hardcore match stuff like that, they would bring in the whole bats and just go stupid crazy.
That's what I'm into. I've always been into deathmatch and hardcore wrestling. It's one of the reasons why I love Mick Foley so much. He's like number one.
He was the one that they're like, here, we're gonna give you a title belt that's smashed and broken because.
You should go check out the Japanese death matches that are happening nowadays. They're fucking brutal as shit, man. Razor boards and stuff, like literally fucking.
Some of them,
literally death match. Somebody's gonna die.
As much as like those are like very like brutal and destructive, I enjoy looking up some of the craziest like character names, just characters that the Japanese make up, like the blow up doll guy, the invisible one.
I remember they had that little bitty. If you ever seen it, was like a little bitty girl, like 7 years old, and she was like choke slamming everybody. Yeah, supposed to be Undertaker's daughter.
Yeah. It was crazy.
Some shit. Yeah, they got some crazy shit out there.
My favorite is there's this invisible guy that never loses.
Yeah, it's just one dude who's in there taking bumps by himself.
Yeah. And then there's this other one. Oh, the doll. The doll is never lost a match because it always knows how to do its super 10-spin DDT on something.
I'm about to say, Japanese are fucking crazy. Even some of the fucking, like, the Japanese wrestling games I play and shit like that. Just, fucking off the wall.
Some of the old ones, Fig, I think, played one of them, and he's just like, this is crazy. I think he did one for Fig, or Fig did one for you.
Yeah, Fig did one for me. Yeah, he put it, I asked him, I was like, hey, you want to put something up on my channel for him? Play some wrestling. But there's this one, I love Virtual Fighter, right? I've always been big into that. And there's this one I played the other day on Sega Saturn that was like, All Japan Pro Wrestling featured Virtua. And once I started going through the character selection screen, I saw Wolf from Virtual Fighter. I was like, holy fucking shit. That was pretty fucking cool. Been playing all kind of fucking ones. I got some more from my collection.
I forgot, where did the wrestling license get moved to?
Which one? The new WWE games or whatever?
Yeah.
2K. Yeah.
2K. Okay, yeah. So we're finally going to be seeing some pretty decent.
Well, not necessarily. See, like I told everybody before 2K14 came out, because it went to them. They're like WWE, the THQ people already did a bunch of work, so it's still going to be basically the same game. But hopefully, within the next 2 years, they can change it up, or just they need to just do a different series. Fucking.
With the new gen coming out, 2K should be. I want to be able to see the amount of sweat coming off The Rock's character.
I mean, for character detail wise,
that's going to be a lot.
Their character details are pretty fucking,
They're pretty good, but I'm still saying that.
But for next gen,
they always messed up on the Booker T character model. It's always been kind of wonky.
Fucking Americans. That's all I gotta say.
There's some Canadian wrestlers.
Chris Benoit.
Dude, I lost interest in wrestling after.
Oh yeah, do you want to bring that up with him?
Dude, I don't even. Dude, that was fucked up what he did.
Put it this way, like, I said it once in the commentaries, like, he might have been a good wrestler, he might have been badass at what he did, but once that happened, all the other shit went out the window.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of they're still speculating, like, he couldn't have gone crazy. Just all those blows to the head eventually does some damage, and That
Yeah,
could have been
but-
it. That could have been it. I mean, just it could have spawned a lot of psychological.
Man, they say all
meltdowns.
kinds of shit. There's like steroids and this and the headshots. That's one of the reasons why
I can't
see
remember.
headshots no more.
I can't remember how
Eddie.
Eddie went.
It was a heart attack because of all the drugs in the past.
Yeah,
he was
okay,
playing
that's
at
what
the
it was.
time, but his heart was already fucked, you know.
Because I remember watching.
That was some sad shit.
That was some sad stuff, and that happened right after a pay-per-view as well.
And that's what's and Chris
Yeah.
Benoit started getting fucked up there because he started writing letters to Eddie or whatever and talking to him and shit like that. And yeah,
Dude, wasn't that
dude
like
went
not
crazy.
too long after what the hell was it? WrestleMania when they both won their
Yeah, it was like I forget which WrestleMania it was, but yeah, they were both champions. They both had each title, and that was pretty fucking sweet, bro. For fucking like, because they were both considered like like mid carders back at WCW and all this other shit, even though they were putting on the best matches and
Yeah.
And two best friends. Then what's kind of fucked up is they gave Ray the title when Eddie died, but that's basically the only reason why they gave it to him is because Eddie died. That's what I feel like. But awesome. He was a champ for a while,
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I
I
think
remember.
I think it was just because of that, because it wasn't too long after that, like he won a title or whatever, and yeah, he had the the EG patch, and he's like, yeah, this is for you,
Okay.
I remember them switching. I remember the
WrestleMania
one.
20.
Was that the one that I'm thinking
10
of?
years ago. Yeah.
What the hell are you talking about? 10 years? Actually, yeah, it was probably.
WrestleMania 30's happening in April, nigga.
Yeah.
Which one? The 20. Which one's that one?
The one we were talking about with Chris Benoit and Eddie, right?
No.
Yeah.
20.
Yeah, okay, that was that one. What was the
Oh.
pay-per-view with Owen Hart?
It was Over the Edge, 98 or 97, 98.
I remember
was.
that one because I remember it getting flipped over, and then you see him fall, and then
Dude, that was
immediately you switch. And I'm like, oh my god.
when later on during the pay-per-view when they actually knew he was dead, like that was. It was sad as shit when JR came on the mic. He's like, we gotta announce that,
He was in critical condition, and then like an hour later they come back and say he's...
And everybody's like, why didn't they stop the show? Well, it wasn't until like an hour and a half later to that shit.
Because he was still
dead.
alive, moving around.
But I'm just saying,
a
they
little bit.
didn't, they didn't fucking. It was like an hour or so before he actually died.
What are we talking about?
Owen
Owen Hart when he fell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did I guess? Dude, I'm telling you, like, after watching the Grammys, I'm waiting one of these fucking times Pink is going to end up doing that.
I seen her
Falling
get her
from the
titty
sky?
pierced once.
Yeah, dude, she does, like, the circuit play type shit, dude.
I didn't see the... I haven't seen the Grammys in so
Yeah, well, no, like,
long.
all of her shows, she does this fucking, like, ribbon act, like, where she fucking dangles and just, like, wraps around her feet. And she's really, she's really good at it, but one of these
Cirque du
times...
Soleil ribbon act?
Yeah, and I'm waiting one of these fucking...
I've seen people do that, yeah.
Yeah, one of these times I'm really waiting for all of a sudden just her fucking foot
Fall.
to miss and drop.
And she drops, she does a backflip, lands perfectly on her feet, and bounce.
Dude, she was doing some crazy shit last night. I was just like,
I didn't watch this shit.
I taped it just because I wanted to see Daft Punk. That was my only thing. Because
Fucking
Daft
Royal
Punk...
Rumble, then fucking going to sleep.
Well, with Daft Punk, I mean, they've only done one live performance before that, and that was on the Grammys.
Yeah.
You know, on TV, shit like that. Like, they do their fucking concerts and shit, and that shit's fucking nuts.
But they're really like they're really like we're not really they don't really go to the media as much as they.
Yeah, well, they're the originators of the fucking masks, for crying out loud, you know. And their get up last night, they changed their shit like 3 different times. So the first time, the one dude had like a chrome fucking helmet and had the fucking like gloves to go with it.
Well, that's if you've ever seen the video for their latest single or that one single, the one with Pharrell.
Yeah.
That video, they're decked out like that.
Yeah. And then when they did the song, when they did the live show, they were all in white. It was funny though. Like you hear Pharrell, he's like, the robots would like to thank the fans. And Pharrell has this goofy looking Mountie hat on too. It was interesting as fuck. I was
A
just
Mountie
like,
hat?
Yeah, it was like, yeah, if you go look on fucking Google, you can
I'll look up the Daft Punk
just look up like, you know, Pharrell fucking Williams. Like, it was funny as hell. Just some of the shit I'm like, this is quite interesting. And by the way, what the fuck was J-Lo thinking when she got with Mark Anthony? That dude's like a 2.
I don't know.
Is she still with him?
No.
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying
it's been
that
a while.
It's been a while, but he was on last night, That's like the
Jenny
first
from the block, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, J-Lo got with Mark Anthony. They have fucking twin kids.
Bro.
But look, I'm watching the fucking Grammys. He's a skinny.
Man, I'm out of touch
fucking-
with all that fucking like new shit. I turned off my cable a long time ago, bro.
We're talking. Dude, we're talking like 4
Maybe
or
a while
5 years
back,
ago.
yeah, but still,
4 or 5 years ago. But still, like he shows up and he's a skinny looking fucking like Hispanic dude with buggy looking fuck. I'm like, how does that dude must be hung like that fucking long? Because it's not like she went after him for the money, because she's got a fuck ton to begin with.
Yeah, she's fucking.
She's fucking loaded. I mean, shit,
Yeah,
dude.
man.
With all this music and all the movies she's fucking done, she's loaded.
Oh my
Loaded
god!
in, like, first
I'm
2-3
seeing
years of
this
being
Mount,
around.
I'm seeing this Monty hat.
Dude, remind me like Rocky and Bullwinkle type fucking hat.
Yeah,
Rocky
straight
and
up. Next to the two robots in suits.
How'd you like that live action Rocky and Bullwinkle movie? For that shit?
Oh my god, with
Brendan Fraser.
With no, I wasn't even gonna say. I was gonna say Jason Alexander.
Oh god.
It's like they pull them through the TV or whatever, and
Yes, Boris Natasha.
I will say my favorite live action TV show from a cartoon was The Tick.
Oh god.
Oh no.
that was the shit. I just love Patrick Warburton, just the way he talks.
I like anything he's in.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I even watched the Buzz Lightyear cartoon just because of him.
Oh god.
I never watched that shit. I never there was one there.
Dude, it's his voice.
His voice.
It's
Yeah,
the funniest shit in the world. Like when he was on Seinfeld, to fucking.
He's been in a lot of things. I can't like.
Dude, he's done like
I watched
a crap
the
ton of
Emperor.
cartoons.
Watched the
Emperor's New Groove
because of that.
But it's just funny. It's just his voice, and my wife's like, I can't stand him. I'm like, he's absolutely genius. I'm like, it's just how he talks, and how he always has like the squinty eyes. It's like French Stewart. He's another one. Has like the squinty fucking eyes, and actually Hulu just fucking brought on Third Rock from the Sun, so I started watching that. Well, I had to take a break from.
The only thing I've never seen from him, and I still like kind of, I'm gonna go watch it. I just never have. Is that one TV show?
Oh, the one with David Spade.
Is that it?
The one where it's him, the chick from Grounded for Life.
I believe so.
And then there's there's another younger couple, and then there's David Spade.
Rules of Engagement.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's actually, dude. That's a pretty funny fucking show.
I'm pretty sure it is. I just keep I move away from it sometimes on my own
show
fault.
that sucked. I was watching Method and Red from Fox the other day. I was just like, it sucks, but I love them too. It was fucking what, only 9 episodes.
I forgot that in Hoodwinked he was the big bad wolf.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then you had the fucking the little squirrel.
He's the voice of he's the voice of a character in League of Legends.
Mm-hmm. I think I got hooked on watching Breaking Bad. I literally watched like the first 3 seasons or first 2 seasons in my 50+ hours of being awake in my insomniatic fucking fit.
It's funny how you were saying that, and at the same time I was going through I was already awake for 36 hours. I'm like, you could say something. You'd be like, I'm there with you.
Did y'all ever see that alternate ending that kind of popped up on the internet from that show that was made as a spoof?
What, Breaking Bad?
Yeah. At the end of it, he wakes up out of bed and he's in bed with the chick from Malcolm in the Middle. He's like, honey, I had a horrible dream. It's out there, man. You can
check that.
Breaking Bad
I watched a thing with it was Charlie Rose where they had the whole entire cast. It was just Bryan Cranston,
Aaron Paul,
and Anna Gunn, and fucking the producer. What the fuck is his name?
I can never remember.
I can't remember his fucking name. And he's on Bryan Cranston actually met him on what he did, X-Files. And the one episode, it was 45 minutes of David Duchovny fucking driving, and Bryan Cranston was like this serial fucking killer and had a gun to his head the whole time. And he said that he needed somebody that could actually play the psychopath and play the sociopath, but you had to feel bad for him. Like, you had to kind of feel sorry for him at the end of the episode. And they had a lot of people that were, perfect for the sociopath, but they weren't quite getting the people that were, doing you kind of felt bad for him by the time they were done. And Cranston came in and did one reading, and instantly, Gillian is his last name, or Gillian or whatever, and he was like, off the wardrobe. Vince Gillian or Gillian? Gilligan, whatever. And he instantly was like, off the wardrobe, I want him. So when they first started writing Breaking Bad, fucking cold, that was the person he had in mind. And it was funny, listening to Bryan Cranston fucking talk, and he's like, the first page, opening scene, RV, or pants, tan pants, falling from the sky, RV, driving out of control down dirt road, main character sitting in front seat in tighty whities with a freaking respirator on his face, looking over, partner with a freaking respirator passed out, driving frantically, turns around, two dead bodies sliding back and forth, and he goes, after that, I was hooked. It was like catnip. He's like, I didn't know what to do. I'm all like, ooh, flipping the pages. He's like, by the time I was done, he's like, that was a job I wanted. And that was so cool. I'm like, dude, that's fucking awesome. That first episode was phenomenal for me.
I remember when I watched the first episode, I was like, did I miss something?
Yeah, when you first watch it, you're like, what the? I'm like, you're getting into it. I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm like, is this really the first episode?
Yeah, did they mysteriously? I'm like, did Netflix screw up and we're already 5 episodes in? And then it's 10 hours earlier and it shows everything. I'm like, oh, okay.
They're 24 to me.
Yeah, no shit. Oh god, dude, I hated that fucking show at one point, man. The first season of 24 was awesome. Don't get me wrong. And then after that, it was like, you know what? That's a great concept, but here's what sucks about that.
It was like getting in a prison break.
Yeah, it was like, what are you gonna do?
Once you're in prison.
Yeah, what are you gonna do the next the next season? And then the next season.
And they did the same thing for how many? 9 seasons?
9 seasons, yeah.
9 seasons. It was confusing.
And then Prison Break, that was another one. I'm like, really? They make the show called Prison Break, so they break out of a prison.
They escape from the prison in the 2nd season, I think.
Yeah, but you're like,
and
okay,
then,
how long can this go? Because they're going to break out.
They're out, they're running away, and then they have to go back into prison.
Yeah. It was a genius idea on how they had the tattoos on his body, which was how to get out of everything.
Yeah, that was but after a while, I was like, yeah.
It's kind of like Lost. You're like, really? How long are they going to pull this Gilligan's Island bullshit?
Enough till you get polar bears on the island.
Yeah. And if
that
anybody,
was season 1.
Yeah, that was the fucking Screwy Mist and the polar bears, and I'm not gonna lie, dude, Lost sucked me the hell in.
Was it a philosopher? I still haven't seen that show.
Yeah, I don't really get into any
you got to talk
like
to
that,
Johnny
or
about
sitcoms,
that.
what the fuck you want to call them?
Dude, it's what it is though.
It's
honestly,
like if it's not comedy, like, oh no, fucking, I'm good.
I got sucked into Heroes.
Sort of.
Mm-hmm.
Alias.
I never watched that either. Never watched that.
I never watched Alias because I've never been a fan of Jennifer Garner. I can't stand her fucking acting. It's terrible.
But the show is good. I watched it for.
I was watching shit like, Futurama or something.
You know what though? Like, I love shit like that, but I get really bored, and I want to watch something that, like now,
makes you think.
It makes you think, but like right now with me, I want to watch something that kind of takes me away from remembering that I have cancer.
Yeah.
So something that I can get engulfed into, and that's why I stayed away from Breaking Bad.
Coincidentally, though, if you watch that show, it's going to take you away from it because it's funny, but it's dark.
Dude, it is really dark. But I
didn't watch Walking Dead. I didn't watch none of that shit.
My issue is though, like, I love dark stuff.
My attention span sucks.
The thing about Breaking Bad is their writing is
dark.
Great.
But the writing.
What I have watched of it, I liked, and I do want to go actually.
The
watch
writing
it.
is phenomenal. They're very dark with a lot of shit. But here's the funny thing: I find dark stuff hilarious.
I laugh at death.
It's very dark humor.
And when I watch, so when Dark Knight Rises, hold on, was that?
That's the second one.
The second one.
That's the third one. If you ask me,
that's the third one. Dark Knight.
All right.
The second one.
Yeah.
All right, Dark Knight. When they came, when Dark Knight, and when fucking Yeah, when Joker's like, you want to see this? And he's like, want to see a trick?
And he, Joker's so
I'm
fucking
gonna
awesome.
make this pencil disappear.
Bang! Dude, I was
Laugh
the
my
only,
ass off.
I was the only one in the movie theater pissing myself over
Yeah,
it.
man. Yeah, man.
And everybody's like, dude, what is wrong with you? I'm like, that's fucking genius.
It's like the suit
That's just
isn't
like-
cheap. You guys should know you bought it.
But you know
I
what?
haven't watched the third one yet.
It's not. It's
Yeah, but still, I need to watch it just to
It's
finish
not
it off.
bad. I was
Of
really
course,
surprised.
it's not going to top the second one at all.
No, it
I
won't.
know that before it
That's-
came out.
Unfortunately, and it sucks that Heath Ledger passed away because
Dude, yeah, that Joker character was
that-
fucking
dude,
phenomenal.
now you understand why he fucking went a
Yeah.
little batshit crazy.
His version of the Joker was just
Now, I love the
ridiculous.
animated Batman, Mark Hamill. I love that shit too.
Yeah,
Like,
no.
yeah, I grew up on that. But his version of the Joker, like, yeah, like.
Dude, that version of the Joker was just
Dude,
absolutely
did y'all see the version
epically
of the
amazing.
Joker where he had dreadlocks?
Mhm.
Yeah.
What the fuck? He's like a Jamaican Joker or some shit.
Are you talking about the cartoon?
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
that is Batman Beyond. That's a future one.
Yeah, I never watched it, but I've seen the Joker. I was like, what the fuck?
Now, the thing that cracked me up was, right, when they did the Michael Keaton Batman, the Tim Burton one.
I gotta say, I love fucking Adam West Batman. Old shit.
Dude, that old
Ow,
shit was
bang,
the
I love
shit.
that. Yeah, man, I loved it.
But that, you know,
I
that's a
miss
fucking
knowing.
classic, though.
I miss knowing when they punched somebody. It told me on
Pow.
screen.
Bam, pow, bang, boom, shit like that.
This shit was that was a funny show, bro. I
It
go
was
watch
the
nowadays.
music that got me.
Mhm. But the funniest shit was Adam West playing fucking Barnacle.
Adam
fucking,
West. My favorite is Adam West playing Adam
Playing
West.
Adam West. Yeah, but no, on
But he
SpongeBob
was Adam
SquarePants.
Wee.
Oh, when he plays Barnacle.
Barnacle Boy. Or no.
I didn't think about that.
No.
He was
Mermaid
Barnacle Boy?
Man. He's
Mermaid
Mermaid
Man.
Man.
Oh,
Man,
he
not
is?
Barnacle Boy.
Yeah, he's Mermaid Man.
I
on
never knew
fucking
that, bro. And I
SpongeBob,
watched
dude.
so much SpongeBob back in the day.
I couldn't stop cracking the fuck up. And I'm
Yeah, I
like,
know, fucking
oh
hell.
my god. Well, if
It's
you ever,
like
No
it's
wonder
like-
Mermaid Man was
like-
awesome.
one episode of Dexter's Laboratory, Macho Man Randy Savage was on.
Yeah,
playing
yes.
Brass floor.
Yeah.
dude, the funny thing
I
is,
remember seeing him on a Space Ghost to Ghost episode.
on there was that one episode, fucking roller coasters, that Pantera fucking wrote an instrumental for it.
Huh?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
I don't know what you're talking
I
about.
don't know what the hell's Pantera. No, I'm playing.
You,
But yeah.
If it's not in wrestling, I don't know what it is.
you don't know the band Pantera?
No, I'm playing, bro. I do.
I was
But
gonna
what-
say,
I say
have you-
rolling though. What the fuck you said? Roller coaster?
Yeah, it was on like a roller coaster, and they played like, you know, there was like metal playing on one of the fucking episodes, and I'm like,
Wait, what episode of what? Who are we talking about?
give me a second. On SpongeBob SquarePants.
Oh, SpongeBob. Oh, okay. I was
wait,
wondering what you was
wait.
talking about. What episode?
Wait
Yeah,
a-
okay. In the movie, they had David Hasselhoff save SpongeBob and Patrick.
That was so confusing. That movie was super over the top. What, you're saying an episode where SpongeBob was on the roller coaster that
Yeah.
played metal?
Yeah, there. Let me see.
Like SpongeBob, Pantera. That wouldn't pop up.
That doesn't mix. It was so weird. I'm trying to think now. You got me in thinking mode of the SpongeBob episode. And it is throwing me off so much.
Well, why it's quiet? My ass
Yeah.
is in pain, man. My
Yeah, I was
ears
gonna
and
say,
shit.
yeah. What's going on? You said like half
I
your
don't know. I
face-
woke up like 2 days ago with my ears straight like swollen, and there's like a bad infection like going into my neck and everything. Like my left ear is like 2 or 3 times bigger than my right ear right now.
Good.
I need to go to the fucking hospital or the doctor if I can get this shit lanced because get something. I don't fucking know really.
That was the
Okay.
episode. That was weird. But anyways, I don't know what fucking episode number it was.
But they had shit tons of them.
The fuck?
Dude, I own every single fucking season of SpongeBob.
By the way,
I'm
I
gonna
did
try
say-
to go to the doctor tomorrow. But
Oh,
what's fucked up? Hold
It
up.
was the pre-hibernation one with Sandy. It wasn't a fucking roller coaster.
I remember that shit. Yeah, fucking
Oh,
so the
okay,
weather's
I
so
remember
fucked
that
up
one.
down here, right? It was like hot.
I was gonna
today.
say,
they
was
already
it-
they
it's
already
gonna snow
said
down there.
tomorrow. They already closed fucking everything. There's no school. There's no fucking nothing. Blah blah blah. This girl's like, how the shit? I need to go to the fucking doctor and shit tomorrow. Bro, the weather's been so fucked up. Like, you know, when that little first thing came down a few days ago, a week ago, like there was icicles hanging off my roof and shit, right? And you like wake up the next day and I'm
That-
sweating because
that storm that was supposed to be bad and really hit me and Cole, but it didn't really. It wasn't that bad.
I mean, for Louisiana, it's pretty fucking cold.
Well,
We
what
ain't used
happened
to
was,
that
dude,
shit.
it hit the whole Gulf. It hit fucking Texas, fucking Louisiana, like all you guys, and then stopped at the fucking Panhandle.
Yeah.
And then we got, like, after that, when it moved on, we got all the cold, frigid fucking air. Like, I'm on fucking WeatherBug, and it's telling me that it's 50 fucking degrees out, right? And then I look at my thermometer that I had, like, it's an in-fucking thermometer on my fucking tablet, right? And my tablet's been out the whole fucking time. And I'm looking at it, and my thermometer on my tablet, because it's an internal fucking thermometer, so it reads, you know, the heat off of everything. It said it was 28 degrees.
What the?
I'm like, dude,
we
if
would
the inside
have
of
survived in like Alaska or something, nigga. Like 20 degrees, bro. I'm sitting here like, holy fucking shit, I'm dying.
Dude, you think about this, TP. You and I are kind of like natives to this fucking land. I don't know how the fucking Inuits fucking do it up north.
Fuck you both, that's all you gotta say.
No, I'm being dead serious, dude, because you know what? I'm Hawaiian, bro. I fucking love warm fucking weather.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Coldest you get is what, like 150?
Huh?
So what's the coldest weather you'd get in Hawaii? Like 150?
Nah, the coldest weather you fucking get there is like 70 fucking degrees.
Well, except for maybe right
Fuck
now.
out here. That's like summer weather up here.
Well, it
Except for
depends.
maybe
Like
right now.
Yeah, I mean, it gets down to the, like, it's like Florida. It's literally like Florida, dude, where it gets down to, like, you know, every now and then you'll get occasional fucking freezing weather. It doesn't happen all the fucking time.
And it's usually at night.
Yeah, and like, Florida, everybody's like, well, why don't you go to Hawaii? I'm like, dude, I'm pretty much there. I'm in fucking Florida. It's fucking hot. I got fucking water that's crystal fucking clear, and it feels like a hot, sweaty fucking armpit. So
No,
why am
I want to swim from island to island, brother.
Yeah, you can have fun with that bullshit. You know, there are things called sharks that are in the fucking water.
They only
Fuck that shit.
Yeah, and they're called great whites, bro. I don't know about you, but I ain't fucking touching that shit. Y'all motherfuckers can kiss my ass.
I'm good, nigga.
Fuck that shit.
you have less shark attacks than most. There isn't that many shark attacks, to be honest.
Out in Hawaii? Are you retarded, bro?
Yes, brother.
You fucking must be, dude, because I'll tell you what.
What was that show on Nickelodeon with the kids that skateboarded and everything, and they had like Hawaiian
Rocket Power.
Yes,
Rocket Power.
yeah. Just popped
Oh,
in my head.
are you talking about Tito?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Because as soon as we're saying brother, that's all.
Yeah, man.
You
yeah,
bring them up.
exactly. Yeah, that's what popped that show up.
Yeah,
like.
right now in Hawaii, just a heads up, it's 71 fucking degrees.
Oh,
I see- that feels
fuck you.
lovely.
You like all this weather?
Yeah, don't tell me the fucking...
What do you? What's your Celsius degree look like, Jay?
Hold up, give me a second, I'll be able to.
Fucking Celsius.
I was gonna say, does he run off of Celsius? Because I know he usually fucking goes off of
Yeah, I'd
Fahrenheit.
say Fahrenheit for you guys, but right now it's like 4 degrees Fahrenheit.
Shit.
Yeah, like, okay, so check this out. This whole week in Hawaii...
You got 4 degrees? I got negative something.
Like, this whole week in Hawaii right now, it's all like 60 fucking degrees.
Dude, it's 3 with, like 3 just normally, if you count the windshield, it's -9.
I have -6 without windshield.
But here's the bitch about Hawaii, right? Probably about, like...
Sandstorms.
No. What? You are retarded. Fucking
He's like,
sandstorms.
fuck this shit, I'm done. He drops out.
Sandstorms. Okay. So in Hawaii, the bitch about it is the fucking... Alright, so it rains more in Hawaii than it does rain in Florida. Like, our rainy
'Cause
season...
nothing but precipitation.
Yeah.
Come on.
The bitch about that is, though, dude, the one year I was out there for probably like 3 months. Then, welcome back, TP.
I gotta cite it, man. Jake the Snake's gonna be in the Hall of Fame now.
Nice. So, alright, so check this out. Probably about, my daughter's, what, 12? She was 4 at the time. So, like, 8 years ago, I'm out in Hawaii, fucking hanging out with some, you know, family members and shit. And the natives freaked the fuck out because we literally had 40 straight days of rain.
What the fuck?
Now, Hawaiians are very religious people. They are very big into, you know, not just their own, like, you know, Pele and all that, you know, their god, but they're also big, you know, there are some that are still very into Christianity and everything else. So you think about this, 40 days of straight rain, 40 days and 40 nights of rain. Anybody else want to fucking tell me what happened when there was 40 days and 40 nights of rain?
Heaven Almighty.
Heaven
Never
almighty.
happened.
I'm not wrong.
Noah's Ark.
Noah's fucking Ark. So they
Spirits rose from the. Never mind.
So they freaked out, dude. Like there were fucking, landslides.
Yeah, all that shit. Yeah.
So like,
Yeah.
dude, they were freaking the fuck out. Like they're every day fucking praying to the gods and this and that. And I'm like, and I looked at everybody and I'm like, yo.
They should have done a sacrifice.
I cracked the joke. I was like, who do we have to sacrifice to fucking make sure that Pele stops being so pissed off at us? And
how many active volcanoes are?
How many? You've got one. That whole fucking island. Every island is a fucking active volcano.
Yeah. You know what Hawaii is?
Dude, like when you go by real estate in Hawaii, you have the volcano zones, right? The hot zones. So like
volcano insurance.
So no, yeah, there's no volcano insurance. There's pretty much they won't and the houses are wicked expensive, bro.
So there is no volcano insurance. Can I open up an insurance firm and?
No, there is, but dude, your insurance rates are through the roof if you're in.
Oh yeah.
Like okay, so they mark them off by like 1, 2, 3, 4, and the higher the number is, the fucking worse the fucking area. So like I'm watching this fucking property fucking bullshit on TV. Now this house is in the fucking volcano zone that's a 9, right?
Ooh.
$550,000 for a house that is 1,500 square feet.
The
fuck? I'm like, I'd never fucking live there again in the nice areas.
And it's you might die too while you live here.
And the thing is, you're not near any fucking they have running water, not in the fucking section that they're at, because you're literally in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like the backyard's like, oh look, there's a little bit of grass, and then it's black. I'm like, really? You want to fucking buy that house? What are you, retarded?
I might want to recreate Dante's Peak. You never know.
The bitch about a lot of this stuff is though, like in Hawaii, you can go, live on like a lot of the fucking rural areas, or the city fucking areas, but it's the ghetto. Like everybody thinks of Hawaii like, oh, it's so beautiful. I'm like, okay.
They just see like the hotels and tourist
yeah, I'm like, do me a
areas.
favor. I'm like, walk away from Honolulu. They're like, okay. I'm like, I can go like 10 miles fucking south. And they're like, all right. I'm like, and then go into the fucking ghettos where you see how bad the fucking houses are and all the fucking ice heads. I'm like, Dog the Bounty Hunter was a prime example of that. That fucking Howley, though, which pissed me the fuck off thinking he's fucking Hawaiian.
He's like some white dude.
Yeah,
like
a fucking white dude with a fucking mullet that looks like literally
Colorado.
That looks like a fucking Pomeranian when he takes his fucking glasses off. I see why they call him Dog.
I've never seen what he looks like.
Hey, his wife was sexy as hell though, bro.
I've seen
when
what
she
they made
dropped
fun of.
the weight, dude. When Beth dropped the weight.
I didn't see that.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Okay, so the boobs still stayed the same fucking size.
They all stayed the same.
But the waist fucking shrank down, bro, and it was like, damn.
I remember the way they made fun of him in South Park, and it was just she was just nothing but boobs and a little bit of hair.
Yeah, dude.
And fat.
Like, you know what's funny? A lot of, like, even the fucking natives fucking make fun of them and shit. Like, that's a funny thing. Like, everybody's like, oh, it's fucking Dog. And I'm like,
no,
I don't fucking, Dog. I'm like, no, I don't fucking like that dude. Like, even, like, a lot of my family members were like, well, how do you feel about Dog? I'm like, fuck him.
He's his ass whooped.
I'm like, he's a fucking Howley that's fucking making money off of our fucking islands.
Making money, bro. Hey, but you can't hate it only by making money, living.
Yeah. Well, and then when he became all fucking racist over the fucking, Youngblood's fucking kid, or about his fucking kid's fucking girlfriend, that pissed off the community a lot because Hawaiians are very nice people. They want to love everybody, And the second you get racial with them, like they get racial enough as it is. Like they're not big on Howleys coming in and trying to fucking stake a claim out there. And if anybody don't know what a fucking Howley is, it's a fucking mainlander. We refer to them, like my family refers to them as just white people. I ain't gonna lie. It's white people. It ain't no fucking mainlander. It's a fucking white person.
So a Howley's technically a racial slur.
Yeah, Howley is a racial slur in Pidgin.
Yes, a new word for me.
So I mean,
insulting yourself on that one too.
Yeah. Hmm? No, but you know what? They would probably be more accepting with him than they would be a white person.
That's it.
Young Jay, if you got a tan,
Motherfucker, I don't go outside for 3 days and I'm still red like a motherfucker.
yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how you're Native fucking American and you burn.
See, I need to go outside.
Well,
I get dark as
he's
shit.
Native American in a colder area.
Dude, I don't burn. I can be outside for like 8 or 9 hours. I'll be red as hell, but I actually don't fucking burn. You shut
Anyways, if you turn red,
I will turn
fucking
brown.
Dude, I turned. All right. The funniest shit was growing up. We would go to the fucking Dirty Jers. Fuck you. We go to the Dirty
I'm
Jers.
not talking to you. I'm talking to my girlfriend right now.
Tell her I said hi.
Yeah, tell her I said hi.
And I forgot to leave a mint on the pillow. But anyways,
Okay.
Okay, back to what the fuck you were saying.
Back to what I was saying. When growing up, dude, my mom would we would go to the fucking Dirty Jers, go to Ocean City or fucking Childwood, shit like that. And in the beginning of the day, I was, I've always been a water baby, so it was going to the fucking ocean, go swimming, be doing all that shit, and then come back for lunch. And literally from 9 o'clock till fucking 12 o'clock, 3 hours would go by. And my mom would be looking for me and shit. She'd be like, Brett, where you at? And I'm like, Mom, I'm right here.
Who's this black kid?
And she's like, yeah, she'd be like, damn, who's this black kid? Because, dude, I'd go from I'm tan now, I've lost some of my tan. But
I'm
then
more yellow. Yeah, I have lost it. I've been inside sick for the past month.
Pretty much, yeah. But,
With
chemo and everything else,
man.
I have to stay away from the fucking sun, which kind of sucks. But then, dude, I would it's funny. My oldest son, he does the same shit. We get fucking brown. I mean, chocolate brown.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're like, God damn. My oldest two, and the funniest thing is my daughter, the two middle kids, they're pale, pasty white kids. And then they go out in the sun. They don't burn. They just fucking brown instantly as well. But it's funny because they start off pale, fucking pasty, looking like they could be Irish. And 4 hours in the fucking sun, they're all of a sudden just brown.
Man, I had a redhead girlfriend with freckles and all that shit. Her ass going outside, fucking get burnt the fuck up. I can't go on the river with her, bro.
Dude, my dad.
We used to do that shit, go on the river, go fucking ride and boat and all that bullshit, Used to. Ain't really do it much lately though.
Dude, with my dad is Irish, pure fucking Irish, fucking red hair, fucking blue eyes, pale, pasty motherfucker.
Yeah.
And before they would go on
If he's
vacation,
outside for more than 5 minutes, he burns.
yeah. Well, before they would go on vacations, he would go to the tanning booths, so he could get that pre-fucking tan, and then wouldn't burn at all. But it was the funniest thing. I'm like, first time I came home and I see those goofy little tanning goggles. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And my mom's like, well, in next month we're going to the Bahamas. I'm like, oh, okay. So Dad's getting the pre-tan so he doesn't burn? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, oh my God. So my dad has this how Subway, they have the fucking card or whatever. After X amount of fucking sandwiches, you get a free one. After X amount of tans, my dad would get a free fucking tan. It was the goofiest shit. I'm like, so after 5 tans, he would get a free tan. I'm like, really? I'm like, how long are you going for? It's like, oh, only 20 minutes a day. I'm like, Pop, we can get you a fucking paint-on tan and you'll be fine. And he was like,
Fake tan shit.
Dude, I'll tell you what, though, the sun down south is a lot different than the sun up north, man. Like, down here in Florida, I remember the first time we came on vacation here, my dad was out for an hour and was lobster red. He could go up to, the Jersey Shore and be out for, 5 hours and be lobster red. I mean, he was as red as my fucking hoodie.
I remember that when we went down for vacation. The sun was a lot hotter than I was used to.
Fucking intense down there.
My pops or my stepdad, but my pops, he's my dad, fucking, whatever. But, he a redneck from Arkansas, but he works on the fucking road, on all that shit, road crews and do all that shit. The motherfucker, he's dark as shit just because I was,
Yeah, dude, that was the one thing when I was working for a fence crew in Pennsylvania.
He's like one of the, machine operators or some shit like that for something. I think he still does it. Yeah.
And that was the funniest thing. That actually, the one summer, I did it just for the summer job. And after my second week, I dropped 35 pounds.
See, they doing asphalt and shit like that, man. It's just fucking hot as shit already.
Mm-hmm.
than that Louisiana weather, man.
Well,
That
dude,
sun.
fucking Pennsylvania is like all rock.
Yeah.
It's, it's fucking granite and shale. And when there's a town called East Rock Hill, it's East Rock Hill for a fucking reason. You got an auger and you just hear it chipping, like scraping on rock, and you're like, well, that's not going to fucking work. And these holes had to be 4 feet fucking deep for the fence post. So it's, so it stayed nice and perfect. Our boss was called Too Deep Pete because he would literally dig a fucking 5-foot hole if he could. Like using fucking, it was so funny with post hole diggers where literally you've got like your fists are outside of the hole. And that's it. You're like, Pete, I think that hole's deep enough, dude. I'm pretty sure. I'm like, you've got a 10-foot fucking, split rail fence post that you're putting in. He's like, yeah. I'm like, and 5 feet of that is in the fucking ground. I don't think the fence is going anywhere. No, you don't understand. I'm like, oh my God.
I hated doing that shit, man.
We would have to get,
toe diggers.
Oh, dude, we would have to get 20.
Dude,
we would literally get like, if you're doing just a regular, fence in like the backyard, and the fence is maybe like 8 feet tall, you wanted the higher fences.
Yeah, let's keep dog out, nigga. Or keep dog in.
We would have to get 13-foot fucking posts for it.
This motherfucker digging deep, huh?
Yeah, dude. And you're like, are you fucking kidding me? Well, my first day there, dude, I was so fucking sore because you literally were just using a fucking tamping bar to break up all the fucking rock and using post hole diggers. And I remember
on your fucking hand.
Yeah, dude, the first week, I'm like, yo, anybody got gloves? And they're like, fuck are gloves, you pussy. I'm like, really?
Your hands get used to it.
They're like, yeah, your hands will get used to it. I'm like, all right, cool, no problem. And I'm fucking doing that shit. Got blisters all my fucking, oh my God.
Shit.
My fucking, I'm burnt the fuck up, not even like, end up wearing just a wife beater, and that was it. And by the time we were fucking done my fucking second week, I weighed myself, and my fucking girlfriend at the time was like, you dropped some weight. I was like, you think? And she's like, what do you mean? I'm like, because I was like, all my extra large shirts are like draping over me at this point. I'm wearing a large. I never wore a fucking large shirt there for a while. I was like, damn, I did lose some weight.
I wear a large, but really I could probably go off with a medium. I just like big shirts.
You could wear a medium.
I'm like 120 pounds.
I know, dude. Yo, TP weighs as much as like my left thigh for fuck's sakes. Actually, I can't even say that. I've lost some weight, which is funny. Well, that's actually where
I've actually probably lost weight in this past month because I haven't been eating shit. Just been fucking on all these fucking medication and all that. I bet you, shit, I don't even want that much weight.
Dude, I think I dropped about like 20 pounds today just from having my fucking abdomen drained.
That shit sucks, bro.
Dude, that shit was bad, dude. I'll get back to that real quick. So that's actually what caused me to start doing Muay Thai. Because I weighed 215 pounds starting off working there, and I dropped down to 155 in like a month.
Damn, man.
Wow. Just from fucking digging holes because it was all by hand. And some of these fucking places, dude, was fucking bad. Like they were in a town called New Hope, like right outside of it. And everything was just like river rock is all it fucking was. So you have these little like pea gravel fucking going down and you're barely scooping anything the fuck out. And I remember we did this.
What I was doing, it was just dirt, nigga.
Yeah, dude, dirt would have been fucking beautiful. Hell, bro. Florida fucking sand would be fucking beautiful.
Yeah.
And shit. I remember this one fucking house we did, fucking mansion, 15 fucking bedrooms, and had 9 bathrooms, had a massive fucking basement, and these people had purebred Doberman pinchers.
Oh, bro.
And they had, like, they were for dog shows and shit. So they wanted a chain link fence in the backyard. We're like, all right, no problem. Well, we're going up the fucking driveway, and you see these boulders, like massive size fucking rocks, lining their fucking driveway. And we get up, and they just got done doing a pool, and this massive fucking Swede, and they were doing the pool. This guy was Swedish, and then they had like 5 fucking Icelandic guys. And they see us like, we get out and we're just throwing fucking post hole diggers out and throw the tamping bar and we're unloading the truck. And the guy looks at me and he goes, you dig holes with post hole digger? I'm like, yeah. He goes, you must have God. He's like, you must have arms of God. house. What are you talking about? And he goes, you see rock on driveway? We're like, yeah. He goes, that was under house. I'm like, what? He goes, under a house. He goes, they had to blow everything up. I'm like, holy fuck. I'm like, this is going to suck. So the first fucking thing we do, we're like, all right. And it was, you know, it looked like backfill. So you're like, all right, cool. I grab a tamping bar and I fucking just drop it into the ground, and here's tink. After like 3 inches, I went, oh shit. So we're sitting there, and I literally just grabbed the shovel and just kind of scooted the dirt around. And I'm like, all right, let's see how big this fucking rock is. Yeah, it was 7.5 feet wide.
Jesus.
Whoa.
I'm like, oh, you've got to be kidding me. And my boss shows up, and he's like, I brought the core hole driller for you guys.
So I need a bigger one, boss.
I was like, core hole driller? What the fuck is that? And what it does is it's a diamond tip blade that is probably like 5 inches around. And it's this long fucking tube. It's 4 feet fucking long, and you just connect it to a fucking hose, and just the gravity will fucking push it down, and it just cores out a fucking nice little hole. And then you take a screwdriver, wedge it in, fucking smack it, and it loosens it. It breaks that piece off, and then you pull it the hell out. So, yeah, we went through 9 fucking blades.
Holy
fuck, man.
It was solid. It was an iceberg of granite. It was frozen, in the middle of summer, frozen fucking granite. So he's like, what the hell are we going to do? I'm like, well, they said they had to blast for the fucking basement and for the pool. And he looks at me and goes, so, got any aspirin bottles at the house? I said, yeah, I got about 35 of them. And he goes, good, because we got 35 fucking fence posts that we got to fucking do. I'm like, works for me. I have the economy size fucking aspirin bottles that are pretty much about the size of that from like here down. That's fucking gunpowder, magnesium, and a whole bunch of other things. So we're just fucking coring it out for that long and just dropping them the fucking all the way around the fucking house. And every like 8 feet is, you know, the distance. And he's like, you think that'll take it out? I'm like, dude, I was like, that's going to do a lot of fucking damage. So we're going to have to, like, you know, make sure we pour half into each one. He goes, really? I'm like, I'll show you real quick. So we go off to the fucking back, core out this fucking 20 fucking foot wide granite. Fucking do that, and it blows a 5 foot hole in the fucking thing. He goes, yeah. Let's like do a quarter of that. I'm like, all right, works for me. So we do that, and it blew out perfectly 4 foot deep fucking holes for us. And the fucking Swede looks at me and goes, explosives? You guys use explosives? I was like, why not? I was like, dude, that's the only thing that's going to save our ass right now. I'm like, do you not see how much fucking granite is here? He's like, he goes, I do not like this at all. I was like, well, then you can run away. Feel free to, because we got a job to do, and this job is making me a lot of fucking money. He's like, okay. I'm like, besides, the boss man gives me a company truck. He's like, no shit, you get company truck? I said, hell yeah. He's like, all right. I had a fucking diesel that I had to use starter fluid on every fucking morning. The fucking glow plugs were shot, and the owner was too fucking cheap to fucking buy new fucking glow plugs that were like $1.99.
Oh, man.
Yeah, dude. I was like, you cheap motherfucker. Yeah, this was the dumbest thing in the world. We were renting the house that was right next to the fence business. And I was working at Home Depot at that time. My daughter was just born. And my roommate was supposed to go work with the owner. Was supposed to, you know, go get a job with him. And instead, he was the idiot and slept in and didn't want to go.
Yeah.
And fucked him over. I'm like, you don't fuck over our landlord.
It's like, nigga, we need to live here.
I was like, dude, we need to live here, man. I was like, you just had a kid, I just had a kid. Why are you fucking doing this shit? What the fuck is wrong with you? So I just got done working at Home Depot. I worked fucking 12-hour shifts because I worked 4 nights a week. And I just got done working a 12-hour shift, and he's like, I need somebody for today. He's like, your fucking roommate's supposed to be doing something, and he fucked me. He fucked me, and I'm like, oh, man, I can see this just not working out real well. And I'm like, you need somebody really bad? He's like, yeah. I'm like, Pete, I'll be right there. And he's like, really? I'm like, look, I don't want to lose the house. We just moved in here, man. Yeah. Like over some bullshit my roommate's doing. Yeah. He's like, all right, no problem, man. He's like, you know what? You're a fucking classy guy. He's like, you're a fucking stand-up dude. I'm like, all right. He's like, I'll pay you $15 an hour.
And we'll smoke a joint.
I was like, all right. Well, everybody was potheads, too. That was the fun thing. Alcoholic potheads.
I can't do the alcohol. So, yeah.
I can't mix the two. I end up getting sick.
Yeah.
I end up fighting niggas.
Oh, man.
So, in the morning, what they would do is...
fire water, bro. Go ahead, though.
We would take, like, a 5-gallon water cooler. You know, like the Igloo water coolers. That They would line the inside with fucking beer. And then dump the fucking ice in, and then fucking pour water in. So, for the whole morning, you're drinking water, because it's hotter than fucking balls out. And then at lunchtime... most of the water was already gone. You just reach in, grab an ice-cold fucking beer, and throw back a few, and then go back to work and shit. And I remember we were doing, you know, the first day, split rail fence, and it was on a horse farm. And it just rained 2 days before that. So you got, like, mud up to your fucking knees. And the fence was already put in. And when they did the fence, they did it by the old fence because they couldn't take everything down because of the horse farm. And it had the electric fence. Oh. And you're using an auger that has metal ends on it and shit. And they were saying they were watching that fucking shit arc off the fucking electric fence. And they're going, and it's in the middle, it's torrentially downpouring, and you'd hear somebody like, oh, fuck, god damn it. All I had to do that day was just hammer on fucking insulators and on all the fence so they could just fucking, you know, wire everything up. I'm like, all right, cool. You know, and I'm using a fucking 32-ounce ball peen fucking hammer for this shit. My arms was killing me by the end of the fucking day. I put up 755 fucking insulators because it was 2,500 feet of fence. I was like, you've got to be fucking kidding me, man. I'm like, oh, my back hurts, my fucking arm hurts, and the dude I'm working with, Rich, dude was a fucking cokehead. He was a fucking cokehead. He had like... oh, dude, he had butter teeth and summer teeth. You know, summer teeth, some were there, some weren't. And butter teeth, because his teeth were all fucking yellow. It looked like he fucking was eating butter. And I remember him fucking calling me a pussy because I, you know, was like, dude, I'm fucking sore, man. I'm fucking hurting. What the fuck? He's like, stop being a fucking pussy. I'm like, dude, I work...
I'm coked out. You don't...
I'm like, I looked at him, I'm like, dude, I work for fucking Home Depot, man. I'm slinging fucking 5 gallons of paint every fucking day. And he's like, apparently you're just not doing enough. I'm like, no, I usually have a back brace because I fucking have to by fucking company standards. And he's like, back braces are fucking for fucking pussies. I'm like, okay, whatever.
What you need is this here line of coke.
And that was the thing, dude. He fucking sprinkles a fucking massive line. He's like, you do that, you'll be fucking golden.
Awesome.
I looked at him and said, all right, good enough for me. Fucking do a bump, man.
Fucking cigarette, get that drip.
Yep, get the drip, start smoking a cigarette. And instantly, dude.
I had some days of that shit. Not now, but back
back in the day, dude.
Back in the day.
Sounds fucked up, but coke and meth were my fucking ordeal.
I didn't do that. Well,
man, I loved methamphetamines.
I did coke, and I did it a lot of different ways and some fucked up shits. Fucked up shit.
Smoking it. I used to smoke meth. I couldn't deal with snorting it, the burn, on how bad it was. That was my issue. So, you know, bust everything out, and I was like, damn, my back don't fucking hurt at all. So, you know, I was like, all right, fuck it. I helped the owner out, you know. And then I fucking come home, dude, and after working another 12 hours, so I've just worked full 24 hours, and I had the weekend off. And I fucking come in, and the roommate is still sleeping. And his wife's up, and I'm like, I'm gonna fucking punch your fucking husband. And she's like, why? I'm like, I just saved our asses. And she's like, what do you mean? I'm like, you know, he was supposed to work for Pete today. And she's like, oh, I thought he already worked, came in and passed out. I'm like, no, he hasn't gone. I was like, he hasn't woken up yet. And she goes, you serious? So she asks our other roommate who watched the fucking baby. And my wife, not my wife, my fucking kid's mom at that point, we were just about married. Thank God I fucking didn't do it. Yeah, it was Haley's mom. I'm really happy I fucking didn't. And she's like, so where was Sean all day? And they're like, oh, he was sleeping. Who watched, Robbie, the baby? Oh, well, we heard him crying. We went in and picked him up and fed him and did it. And she's like, you guys didn't have to do that. We're like, well, he wasn't waking up.
Yeah.
We fucking were bugging him, fucking doing everything, and he just wasn't waking up. And he just got out of the military and was suffering from PTSD. He got hit in the head with a rock in fucking Bosnia. And
What the fuck?
yeah, got a Purple Heart for it.
Bro.
And because he got injured and had a fucking severe concussion. And like,
hit with a rock.
dude, this rock was about that fucking big.
Damn it, man.
And he got like 22 stitches in the side of his fucking head and suffered from PTSD after
How the
that.
fuck did he get hit with a rock? Like an explosion happened and it fucking, threw one
No,
or something?
no, the natives.
Or somebody
fucking-
threw a rock at him.
Somebody fucking gunned a rock at him.
What the fuck?
Wow, I give up.
Like from
Looked up.
50 feet away. And I'm like, you didn't have your fucking helmet on? You're patrolling, you
Yeah, for real.
dumbass.
Supposed to
He
have
took
other
his
shit.
helmet off for like 30 seconds to wipe his fucking head.
That
And,
nigga's over there waiting with the rock,
Bing.
just waiting. Boop.
and gunned it at him and fucking hit
That's
him.
fucked up.
Well, he
God.
never saw live combat. That was the most live combat the dude ever saw, and suffered from PTSD after that.
Scary
But
rocks.
But he got a Purple Heart.
Yeah, anytime you get injured, you get a Purple Heart.
Uh,
In any wartime fucking shit, you get a Purple Heart.
Goddamn, CK must have fucking quite a few. Motherfucking got his ass blown up by a fucking IED.
Yep. Well, he got. How can I put it? He's not as bad as it could have been with the IED.
Yeah.
He could have been a lot fucking worse. Like
Yeah.
some of the guys I know that don't have any fucking legs thanks to an IED.
Yeah. Well, as far as I know, worst thing he got out of it is he has a bit of short-term memory loss.
Yep.
I've seen shit like that happen. Internet's a fucked up place, but
Funker Tactical.
Really?
Yeah, dude, Funker Tactical. I think it's Funker Tactical 720 or 750. It's on YouTube, man, and they have all the helmet cams
Yeah.
for the guys over there, and it's some fucked up shit.
I seen one nigga's like in a trench and they're walking sort of, or like he goes over to the left and explosion happens and this dude's like, missing his legs and shit.
Yeah, there's
Straight up. And everybody's going, they're trying to help him, but fucking,
it's
what
some
can you do? Fuck.
It's
Especially
some-
in a battle. Yeah, but yeah, go ahead.
it's some scary shit. So
Yeah.
his wife is pissed at this point. So finally he wakes up. It's like 10 o'clock at night. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing awake. I think at that point I'm just like, I'll just stay up for another fucking few hours. And,
Hold up, did you do some coke?
yeah, well, that probably I was wired off of that shit. So I looked at him like, you're a motherfucking asshole, dude. And he's like, why? What happened? I'm like, dude, you were supposed to work for Pete today. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm like, go look at your phone. 33 missed calls.
Holy fuck.
I'm like, he was trying to get a hold of you all day. So, the next day he calls Pete up. He's like, oh, do you need my help? He's like, fuck you. He's like, I can't fucking trust you. He's like, I'm fucking having Brett work for me. Fuck you. I was like, fuck, I didn't want that job. But I was working at Home Depot, and I was making $11.50 an hour working third shift and getting $15 an hour at fucking the fence company. So I was like, fuck it. I'll go work there.
Well,
So,
why?
yeah, more money and fucking lost a shit ton of weight and got me into Muay Thai. I was strong as hell, dude, at that point, just from fucking... It was like lifting at that point, Pressure treated fucking wood is the worst. Oh my god. And we used to have to take it off section at a time. Like they would pre-build the fucking fence, and then it would be stacked on a trailer, and you're grabbing, an 8-foot section by yourself, pressure treated fucking wood.
Fuck.
Yeah, dude, that is some fucking heavy shit. You're like, you gotta be kidding me. And they're like, dude, just fucking go and run with it. I'm like, I can't run with this shit. And the fucking wind hits, it's a sail. I'm gone. I always got shitty jobs, dude. Like, I always worked the fucking jobs that kicked my ass. I worked for a company that we just swung fucking drywall. We didn't hang it. We put it in the fucking houses. And the one truck I got stuck working on didn't have a boom. It was a flatbed truck. And you had to pull the shit off by yourself. And fire fucking wall, dude, which is 5/8 inch fucking sheetrock. You're like, that's not that bad. And 8-foot sections, and they're 2 bundled together, yeah, that shit's fucking heavy. Fucking hated that shit.
Yeah, fuck that shit. That's all I gotta say.
Mm-hmm. So getting back to this fucking fluid that was in my fucking abdomen.
7 hours later.
Yeah, dude, that shit fucking sucked. So, like, last Wednesday, I had a doctor's appointment that I was supposed to go to, which I went to. And they're like, oh, you only got 2 liters in there. You know, is it really that discomforting? I'm like, it's not that bad. My doctor noticed it on a CAT scan when they were checking my lungs for fluid, and they saw fluid in my abdomen. So, you know, like, well, and the doctor was like, look, don't take this the wrong way. I kind of want to have more fluid in there. She goes, because I don't want to punch through and go completely through and hit, like, your liver. I'm like, yeah, okay, that's no problem. Let's not hit vital organs. I was like, and you really can't go, like, it has to be on the right side. Like, I have, let's see if I can show you guys. Like, that shit right there, that's where they fucking went in. And you can't go in on the other side because it's, like, all your bowels and shit. And that's the last thing you want to do is rupture a fucking...
Your bowels?
Your bowels?
Yeah.
Like, it's literally like my tumor sits over here, for fuck's sakes, in my colon. I'm like, let's not even think about touching that area. I'm like, all right, no problem. I'm like, so today, or last night, I was in so much pain because I was taking a lot of painkillers. I wasn't going to the bathroom like I should have been. So I finally started cutting back, and then all of a sudden it was just like, let the floodgates open. So I was going, and it was nice because it was relieving pressure every time I went to the bathroom. Well, I guess I just, completely caught up to, where my body was, and there was no more poop. And it was just like, I'm like, man, I don't know if I got gas or what. And it hurt so bad that it was fucking my back up.
Fuck.
I'm like, what the shit, man? I'm like, did I gain that much fucking weight from this shit? So I go to put on a regular pair of pants, and my pants are like, not fucking closing around my stomach. I'm like, oh man. I'm like, fuck, dude, this better not be this 9 liters of fluid like I did the last time. Or the first time. And I'm like, well, my breathing was all fucked up too. Because I have this fucking cold. And then all the fluid pushes up on your fucking diaphragm. So you're literally doing like this the whole time. Like, I'm like, oh, this shit sucks. If I stood up straight up. So like I'm sitting in the fetal position so I can be like, all right, I can breathe. So instead of going to the hospital last night, which I wanted to, they would have admitted me and I would have fucking stayed overnight and run the risk of some dumb bitch hitting me with fucking blood thinners in the morning, and I wouldn't be able to get the fucking procedure done. It's called a paracentesis. So I'm like, all right, fuck it. Go in the morning. And I'm in the ER, and they're more worried about my breathing, so they give me a breathing treatment because I'm fucking wheezing at this point. And I'm like, my pain is like through the roof, and of course I'm completely out of painkillers too. I'm like, fuck. So the first thing they do, and this nurse, I almost punched him. I almost punched the fucking dude. He gives me morphine. And 2 things of fucking morphine, or no, 1 thing of morphine and 1 thing of an anti-nausea med. And then they flush it with just regular saline. And instead of like gradually going with it, dude, he literally screwed that thing in, bam!
Ooh.
Screwed in the fucking other one, bam! And I'm like, alright, and all of a sudden, dude, I'm like, fuck. He's like, what's the matter? I'm like, dude, you just slammed me with fucking 5 milliliters of fucking morphine, dude. And he's like, I'm like, the shit usually doesn't do anything to me, but when you fucking rush it like that, dude, I'm like, oh shit, fuck. Dude, you go for a fucking ride, man. Instantly, it's like, you know that lovely scene in The Matrix when he takes the fucking pill?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, he's like, oh shit, and then you watch it go like right down. I'm like, oh, that's what I fucking felt like. I'm like, white knuckling the shit out of the fucking railing. And I felt it everywhere in my body. Like, I cracked the joke. I'm like, dude, that made my asshole pucker. Like, my asshole was on fire. What the fuck? And he's like, I'm like, and then 2 seconds after that, feel nothing. Like, it felt like I didn't even touch a painkiller because morphine never does anything for me. And he's like, oh shit, we usually give you Dilaudid, don't we? I'm like, yeah. 10 seconds later, the dude comes back with like 3 milliliters of Dilaudid, and I'm like,
You ain't touching me.
and I looked at him and I was like, you plunge this shit, and I'm gonna punch you in the fucking balls. He's like, oh shit, my bad, dude. So he just gradually fucking, like, he pushes it in, pulls back, push it in, pull back, and then slams it. And dude, instantly I was like, I'm like, you fucking slammed the last half. He's like, I am so sorry. I'm like, dude, come on, man. You know me on a first name basis here, Mike. I'm like, oh, you fucking asshole. He's like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, ugh. So then they do a chest x-ray or a stomach x-ray and everything else, and they're like, well, you don't have anything broken. I'm like, no shit, Sherlock. I'm like, you're not giving me a CT scan because I've already had that done. They're like, all right, no problem. So then they hit me with a breathing treatment, and then they give, I'm going to go for my procedure because I told them what was going on. They're like, oh yeah, we'll see if we can get you in. And they got me in right away. Then they hit me with 3 breathing treatments in a row. Like, the dude literally just poured 3 fucking treatments in a row as I'm sitting in the other fucking room to get, you know, the fluid fucking pulled out of my body. And I'm like, well, at least I got the painkillers, thank God, because everything, you know, when they hit you with lidocaine, I don't know if you've ever been, like, if they've ever given you lidocaine before.
Nope.
It's just like Novocaine, but this shit burns when it fucking goes in. So, like, when they fucking hit you with it and they go real slow, it just feels like this fire fucking ripping through your insides. And you're like, ow, 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 god damn it. She was like, I'm sorry. We'll give it a minute. I'm like, all right, let that area go numb. And then she fucking comes back. And this needle is like that fucking long. And they have the ultrasound machine so they can see how far they're going in. So she's just like, all right, cool, we're done. And I'm like, ow, that fucking sucked. And then they go in with, it's like a catheter pretty much is what it is. It's just like, you know, the needles for your arms and shit. But that fucking needle is that fucking long. And it's probably about like that fucking, can you see the hole?
Oh, yeah.
It's like that big.
So
That's a
12 gauge needle or something like that.
Yeah, dude, it's like a 12 gauge needle. The nastiest thing is when they're going through everything, you can hear it popping. Like quarter inch by quarter inch as she's pushing on ears. Pop, 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 pop.
It's like ripping through fucking tissue and shit.
Yeah, dude, and the fucked up thing about it is it's all numb there, but you can still feel the tug.
Well, yeah.
And you're like, I'm like,
it's a weird
ow.
sensation. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Well, the thing was, she didn't use enough fucking lidocaine, so I could still feel part of it. And I'm like, ow, and she's like, I'm almost there. And she's like, I'm telling you, this area is really tough. And all of a sudden she's like, pop, and I'm like, She's like, I'm in. Pulled the fucking needle out, and she's like, it's just the catheter now. I'm like, oh, that sucked. That fucking sucked. So I'm laying there, and she's like, can you do me a favor and roll over to your side? I'm like, all right, no problem. So I'm watching it, and you can see, like, you know, it's, see if it'll go back to my normal screen. Fucking hate that with Google. So you could see it on the fucking ultrasound. It's only like that much. Second I rolled over to my side, it fucking went like that. So it was like this massive, you know, puddle for it. And I'm watching it, dude. It looks like fucking beer. It looks like a dark beer. Like a, not like, how can I put it? Not like a lager, like Yingling lager or anything of that sort, or Sam Adams. It's a little bit lighter than that. It's
like
more
a Newcastle?
Like Smittix.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Kind of like it's, you know what? It's probably like Newcastle, but you know how Smittix has that like frothy foam no matter what.
Well, they both do. It depends on what kind of Newcastle, but
if you just
yeah,
go through,
I know what you're talking about.
So that's what it looks like the whole fucking time, and it's 1.5 liters, 15,000 or 1,500 cc's.
Did they let you take a jar of it home, bro?
No, I asked if I could. I was like, I wonder what it tastes like.
We cook with this shit, some marinade.
You're just, you're like, I need you guys to drain this again.
I'm gonna marinate my fucking.
But what actually is the fluid, though?
The
like, what
fluid
is
from the tumors. It secretes a fucking liquid. and that's all I know. I don't know what the fuck it's coming from.
Yeah, okay.
And it freaks me out because, my first time with chemo, I didn't have any fluid buildup after they drained out 9 fucking liters from me. Or 9.32 fucking liters.
Jesus.
Yeah, dude, that was bad shit.
Yeah,
How much is this?
So,
This one was 6.5 liters. In a matter of, let's see, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
In about a week, you gained like 7?
No. Where's your math?
You said last week that you had roughly like 2.
it's true. Bread left them.
Yeah.
2, and they took out
I'm sorry,
6.5.
I heard the 9, and then I kept the 9 in my head.
No. The 9 was the first time. The 9 was, dude, let's just say I couldn't breathe standing up.
Yeah.
Like, it was bad. Like, I was like, what the fuck? Maybe I'm constipated. Maybe, no, because, I looked like I was pregnant. And it was 22.5 pounds is how much water weight I had on me.
So in the course of 5 days, you gained 4?
And, in 5 days, I gained 4.5.
It's almost 1 a day.
Yeah, or actually, it was 4 days if you think about it, because Sunday is when...
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, it was like 4
you went
days.
Wednesday.
So, I was like, God damn, dude, that shit's fucking terrible. This shit sucks. What the fuck? And instantly, I get freaked out because I'm like, well, is the chemotherapy even working? Because my first time through, I didn't have any fucking water, fucking weight, or anything of that sort. And my doctor explained it to me because I was taking Avastin and the Full Fury, the 5FU, and Oxyflatin. And the Avastin, actually, what it does is it starves the tumor, so it dehydrates it pretty much. So it can't fucking grow anymore. Well, from it doing that, it dehydrated all the fluids that were coming out of it as well. Now,
That's a good thing.
So, damn good thing. Technically, my cancer was put into remission. All remission is, it stops the growth of
cooking
anything.
eggs?
No, it's Cobra's fucking dog walking around.
Oh, okay. Sounds like somebody's frying eggs.
No, they've got, what are you, tile floor?
Yeah. I got some of the shit.
Did Cobe freeze up?
No,
Cobe, do you have a tile floor?
Yeah.
Or is it hardwood?
A little bit of both. The kitchen's tile, but the rest of the house is hardwood.
All right. Yeah, when his dog walks around, you can fucking hear it a mile away.
Click, click,
Yeah.
click.
Or if it starts scratching itself, you're like, clack, 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 clack.
Yeah, that one you don't hear anymore because we put that dog to sleep.
Oh, shit, that was the dog?
Yeah, that was Harley.
Oh, man. That sucks.
Yeah. Do love dogs. Awesome.
Yeah.
I love it.
I'm a dog person, but I got a cat now.
Yeah,
that cat's like
the
a
dog
dog.
that would. Yeah, the dog you would hear thump 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 thump, scratching. That would sit behind me. Yeah, that was Harley. That was what he was. What? 13 years old. I think he was 13 when we ended up having to put him down.
You were just having a hard time walking and stuff?
He was starting to show signs of congestive heart failure.
Donald still has the eggnog milkshakes.
But he had a few months, or it was about almost a year before we put him to sleep. He had a cyst growing on his shoulder that we ended up having drained, and it came back, and he developed one on the back of his neck.
Ooh.
And instead of, it cost us to get the one drain that came back. It cost us $400. Yeah.
Don't you wish you could get insurance for your fucking pets?
Yeah. Yeah. But so that came back. He was having a very hard time getting up and down steps because our back door or our back slider goes onto a deck. Mm-hmm. And then you got steps, probably about 5 steps that go down to the yard. And
sorry, I'm breaking up my fucking milkshake. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
Damn right.
He would start to go down the steps, and he would get his front 2 paws down the first step, and he kind of just stand there. And there were a few times where he would get going, and it was almost like he fell down the steps in order to get out to the yard.
Oh man, that sucks.
Yeah, and he would. It would take him a bit to get back up the steps too, because he was getting arthritis on his back legs, and it'd take just everything they had. There was a few times where I would have to pick him up and help him up the steps because he was hurting so bad. And he, I think it was the day that we ended up putting him to sleep. He was just he would cough, just out of the blue, just start coughing.
No.
And from having dogs pretty much my whole life, I knew
it was time.
Yeah, and Aaron knew that. Yeah, he was starting to show signs of congestive heart failure, and we called the vet office, told them what was going on, and they're like, "Yeah, we agree, that's what it is." And we're like, "Yeah, it's time."
That just sucks, man. Because pets are family members.
Oh yeah.
I don't care what what anybody says. They're fucking part of your family.
Actually, he was about 11 years old. That's what he was, because I had him for 10 years.
Wow. I think the worst that I've ever had was
high gesture.
My cat Pepper. This cat honestly had to be a person in his previous life. He would tell on me if I was up too late to my mom. The coolest thing was this cat. Like
your mom can speak cat?
No, he would cry outside their fucking bedroom door. And he would bug them and figured out, like, he would get his paws underneath the fucking door and be like, until someone woke up. Or to the point where he actually would jimmy the door open from smacking it back and forth so much. And then would lay down, would sit on my mom's chest and bat her nose. And they always had some sort of like nightlight on in their fucking bedroom. I never knew why, and it's so my dad would trip over shit in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom. And he would fucking bat her in the nose, and she'd finally come to, and she's like, "What do you want, Pepper?" And he'd look at her, and then he'd look at the door. And then look at her, and look at the door, and she's like, "All right, fine, I'll get up." And she would get up, and she would realize that the TV was on downstairs, and she'd be, "Brett, it's time to go to bed. It's 3 o'clock in the morning." Fucking cat just woke me up. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, all right, let's go. And the cat slept with me. I would lay down in bed. And
that's what it was. The cat didn't want to sleep without you.
He wanted to go to bed. So I would lay down, and the dude would put his head on this part of my shoulder.
Yeah.
And just like throw a paw over the shoulder, and slide a paw under my shoulder, and just pass out like hugging my arm.
He cuddled with you?
Yeah, he cuddled with me, dude. He was the coolest fucking cat.
Every time I lay down, no matter what, my cat will come up and start laying down with me or shit like that, bro. Yeah.
Yep. Like, the coolest cat I've ever fucking had. If my hair was wet, he would jump up on my back and lick my hair dry. And I had,
it smelled lovely after that.
Yeah, not really, man. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? First time it scared the hell out of me, dude. I was like 10 years old.
I remember waking up I was like, what the fuck? Licking my hair. I was like, I don't need to be cleaned.
Yeah, dude. Like,
I was an old cat from back in the day.
My cat would lick my armpit. Because it was, from sweat and everything else. And he'd be like, I'm like, knock it off. So he would bug my mom when it was time to go to bed. Like, he would literally sit there on her chest and bat her nose and look at the steps and then look at her and then look at the steps and then look at her. And my mom would be like, all right, fine, Pepper, I'll go to bed. Because my mom would fall asleep on the couch. And we had recliners. The whole couch was like, both ends were recliners. And I used to bug my mom. I'm like, Mom, go to fucking bed. I will in a minute. I'm like, no, I want to watch something. You're really annoying me with this fucking antique roadshow bullshit. Go to fucking bed. And she's like, all right, fine. So when the cat wanted to go to bed with me, sound really gay there, when he wanted to sleep, he would fucking piss me off and do that bullshit every fucking time. And this cat was so cool, though, like, you could sit there and box with him. He was declawed, but he'd sit there and want to fucking fight. And this cat had fucking hops. I watched him fucking hit his head on a fucking 10-foot ceiling from the ground
The fuck?
to get a fucking fly that was in the house.
Wow.
He wanted the fly that badly, and he literally jumped and fucking rocked his head on the fucking ceiling and killed the fly with his head. But I was like, wow, that's pretty interesting. And you could tell he fucking rung his bell too. Like he lands like, whoa, what the fuck?
I love how they can't resist the red laser.
Oh my god, dude.
I got mine on a keychain, and if that keychain jiggles, she'll wake up from a dead sleep and start looking for it on the ground. She's like, well, where's it at?
We have one, it's a mouse. It's shaped like a fucking mouse.
And it just runs around the room?
No, like it's on a keychain, but the fucking laser that it shoots out
the laser.
too.
Okay, yeah.
But the
I actually got a mouse that looks like a mouse that fucking mechanized or whatever, fucking drives around and shit.
Well, no, this one like the laser itself, like is shaped like a mouse, and then you point it at the ground, and it's a red fucking laser mouse.
Yeah, I got
So the cats go ape shit for it. And that's what, like, that was a thing that Pepper always, like, this is when the lasers first started coming out. You could do the interchangeable tips and shit.
Yeah.
So he was always for that.
Right,
and
like smiley face and all that
yeah,
shit for that. Yeah,
this cat was.
I had one.
We had
a flea market buying the cheap ones.
We lived in a condo when we first got him, and at night he would get bored, and we had like a 10-foot long hallway, and he would run down the fucking hallway, bounce off my parents' door, and then
run back
and run down the fucking wall. And he was clawed in the front, so you had these fucking scrape marks from his back claws going down the wall. My dad was like, I have to fucking he's like, I'm so sick and tired of patching this wall. And I'm like, what do you mean? And you would see these gouges, dude, like that fucking long and that fucking deep from his fucking claws. And finally he ended up he had a tumor on the back of both of his fucking legs, so he couldn't fucking walk. So you literally had, like, it sucked because him going to the bathroom, we had to move the litter box into the living room. And it was pretty much, he sat down next to the litter box, and he would literally crawl himself into the fucking thing, go to the bathroom, and then look at you, meow, so you could pick him up out of it.
You cover that shit up for me.
And when that happened, I was like, man, and we took him to the vet, and I can honestly say I cried my fucking eyes out when he fucking passed away, because he was
like you said, they're family members.
He's family,
dude. Being so years, and some of them are special with their personalities. Like my cat's got a very special personality. So when she dies, I probably will cry.
Dude, he was 17 years old.
Right now, mine's on 4
and 22 pounds.
Bro.
Yeah, the best. I called him Little Buddha every now and then because this cat would sit on his ass, like he would sit down, his fucking like his back legs would be down, and his front legs would be like right around on the side, and you just see his gut. He had a bald spot on his stomach from it dragging on the ground. And dude, we fed him twice a day with wet food, and then they had dry food. And it's not like we, like, had, like, the dispenser I have now is when that bowl gets, it's literally fucking gravity fed, so when that shit...
food all the time.
Yeah, the cats have food all the time. This cat, dude,
That's what I do. I let my cat have food all the time. It's empty and make sure it's in there, yeah.
Yeah, with this one, dude, it was just a bowl. You just put that there and that was it.
Yeah.
It was like a cup of fucking food. So it's not like he just ate a lot. And then we got another cat.
The motherfucker sleep a lot to begin with.
Yeah, dude. The funniest was my sister worked for a place called Nancy's Pets, and they got this runt from the litter cat that just was getting picked on, and I called him Sonar, but he got named Winston, and that was because he had
good ass Cheez-Its, bro.
He had a W on like a white W on the back of his neck, and I named him Winston. Everybody's like, after cigarettes? I'm like, no. Ghostbusters, man. I was like, no, I was after Ghostbusters, man. I'm like, Winston Sedmore, come on now.
Man, see, I would love to get a job training animals because one thing I've always did well, like all my dogs I've had previously, like I had one dog, his name was Buddy. He's a pit bull. I had a lot of pit bulls, I loved them. They was good to me. Fucking like I can put like 5-6 pieces of sausage on his nose and just make that nigga stay and just sit there. Sit there. I'd be like, good, and he'd move a little bit. I'd be like, good, and he'd move, good boy, and then he'll fucking eat it all, you know, and shit like that. Like, real
Nice.
fucking smart, bro. But I've never actually had to put down a dog in the vet. They always died in weird fucking ways. We had a little one, like it wasn't even full grown yet. And it was Christmas time, and there was, you know, Christmas lights outside, you know, got the little, you know, had to be in the spirit, you know. And they ended up, like, grounded out and fucking by this metal, staircase or whatever. It's like electricity. When he walked up the staircase, he got electrocuted to death.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Then Buddy, the one just saying, I found him out one night. I went to go feed him, and he's just laying there dead. Or like, yeah, I've had some fucked up deaths. Like, then I remember seeing a cat in the road, and just somebody just sped down, boom, and just ran over its head.
Oh, what
and
the
then,
fuck?
yeah. Never actually had to put one down, but all of them have died in fucked up ways usually. I had a cat that was declawed, but she was real smart. She would go up to the door and she'll go outside and take a piss and all that shit. We didn't have a litter box. Like, she was really trained.
Mm-hmm.
And we let her out one time, but I didn't know the uncle or whatever came over with his pit bull.
Mm.
She was declawed, and she killed him.
So here's one. Another
fucked up death.
a fond memory of Pepper. We had a neighborhood dog. It was a black lab. Her name was Daisy. Or Dixie is what it was, Dixie. And she was, you know, real nice freaking dog, you know, was friendly with everybody. And she always wanted to try to come into our house. And I remember the one time my mom was about to leave for work, and she opens the door, and Dixie comes flying the fuck in. And she sees Pepper like, ooh, a cat. You know, just wanted to play.
Yeah.
And the way our house was,
fucked her up.
the way our house is set up was you had our living room, our dining room, and our kitchen. So you could go through all three of them.
Yeah.
Well, all of a sudden you see Dixie chasing after Pepper.
Like going in a big circle.
And I'm like, yeah, they went in a complete circle. And all of a sudden, after 4 fucking turns, you see Pepper chasing the fucking dog. And Pepper's declawed, and he fucking hopped up on her back and, like, wrapped his legs around her fucking head and was like, bah, 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 bah.
I love that shit when they box. That's awesome. Bah, 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 bah.
And all of a sudden, dude, you see the fucking dog, like, yelp and bolt, and Pepper lets go. That dog never came in our house ever again.
Fuck that.
I was
There's
like,
the devil in there.
I was like, holy shit. So my sister gets this cat that, honestly, I never thought a cat could get stuck behind anything, because their whiskers should fucking tell them, like, you know, hey, don't stick your fucking head there. But we had this massive entertainment unit, which was like 3 bookshelves together that were all screwed in together. And it was fucking awesome. I mean, the thing was about 9 feet high, and Pepper used to sleep on the top. He would jump from the ground and get up there. Like I said, the cat had fucking hops. Well, the one time we're like, where the hell is...
in an Air Bud movie.
Yeah. I'm like, where the hell is this? You hear this meowing, and we're like, where the hell did Winston go? And after this, I gave him the nickname of Sonar, because his whiskers didn't grow, like, they grew out wide enough, but his ears, he had full-blown fucking grown ears on this tiny little cat head. So you had this, like, cat head. Let's see if this... All right. You had this cat head that was, like, yay big.
Yeah,
and then
so
you had... And then you had ears that were, like, that fucking big. He just was very disproportioned and had massive fucking paws for a kitten. Like, had paws like that big. So you knew he was going to be a big cat. He was just a lanky fucking thing. Dumber than a box of shit. And if you scared him, he shit himself. He would shit right then and there. And I'm like, he was skittish as hell. I remember the one time I fucking clapped my hands really loud. I was like, bam! my dad looks at me and goes, you're fucking cleaning that shit up. I'm like, oh, man.
I do love scaring my cat sometimes. She'll be fucking, like, interested. She's like, what the fuck is this? She's like, slap it in a shoe, and I come up and tap it in the ass, and she jumps like 3-4 feet. Some funny shit.
Dude, if you sneeze near my fucking cats,
behind me right now.
If you sneeze near my cats, man, they fucking jump. So, Pepper was like, I'm king shit in this house. You're nothing but, you know, a piece of shit. So, Pepper would fucking inhale his food. Like, Mom and Dad would just put out the wet food for each one, and Pepper would come over and eat his and then eat Winston's, and then get sick and throw up Winston's half. Winston would come over like, ooh, food, and just eat it up.
Fucking nasty.
I'm like, look at it, like, well, you know what? At least we don't have to clean it up.
Yeah, stop playing on that. Oh.
So the cat would fucking do that, and I remember.
Just think, bro, there's people that actually do shit like that.
Yeah, no kidding.
Japanese motherfuckers are messed up.
So, the one time they're fighting, and Winston was declawed as well, Winston figured out, if I turn around and fucking donkey kick this cat in the face, my claws will work. It happened one time, and then after that, Pepper figured out sneak attacks on this fucking cat. And he had this gash that went from like on his nose from like here all the way the hell up. I was like, oh damn, you got fucked up. And then after that, Pepper, dude, Pepper would sit there on top of this entertainment unit and wait for him to come like walking by. And Winston was skittish to begin with, so he'd be like looking around and shit like a crack feed, like, huh? And then you'd see Pepper just jump out of fucking midair, fucking legs all sprawled the fuck out, and fucking tackle him. And I remember the first time he did that, after kicking the shit out of this cat, grabs him by the scruff of the neck and just drags him down a flight of steps. Like, what the fuck? I was like, because all you hear is dun dun dun. I'm like, what the fuck is that noise? Because we had wood steps into our basement. They weren't carpeted or anything. And I open the door, and Pepper's just like looks up like, what?
I got this.
I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, oh my god, dude. And what sucked was my mom really loved Winston. This cat drooled. His tongue was too fucking long, so it stuck out of his fucking mouth 90% of the time. And he would drool. I mean, like, puddles of fucking drool. Like, anything that could have gone wrong with this cat did go wrong. And when he ended up passing away, he had cysts on his bladder. So he would just piss everywhere.
We had a deaf cat one time. You had to tap on the floor to make it come to you to wake up the vibration. Like, dead serious.
We had a cat that had one eye. I got him in he was actually a feral cat that just ended up showing up, and it was wintertime, and my garage was like, all right, dude, come on in.
I want some food, bro.
Yeah, put food out for him, put a little fucking cat bed with a
And
fucking
he was your
blanket.
best friend.
Yeah. Dude, that cat was like, you know, he was scruffy looking. Like, you could tell he got the shit knocked out of him a lot, like missing patches of fur, shit like that.
No
Took
telling
him,
what happened.
yeah, and I'm like, all right, well, took him to the fucking vet, you know, make sure he was up to date on all his shots and shit. And then we ended up chipping him. And I just let him stay outside because that was his thing. He didn't like being inside a lot. He would come in, hang out, and be like, all right, well, I'm going to go.
Yeah, just let him do his own thing.
So our garage door was always open, like, you know, that much. And I had a cat door. We built a fucking cat door on our fucking garage, like on the inside of the garage door. Yeah, that went into the house. So he could just walk right out and go do all that shit. The worst thing was, though, anything that he killed, he'd give you the fucking, he would bring it to the front of the door and leave you a trophy.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, so nothing like walking out in the middle of winter.
A lot of them will kill it and eat their shit, though, bro. He's like,
Like,
nah, I'm just going to leave it here for you. He's like,
no,
look what I did, daddy.
Well, no, he would eat everything but the head of the fucking field.
Oh, okay. It's like, mouth
So,
oh.
wintertime, it's fucking freezing in the fucking garage, and we had a flap on the fucking door so no air came in or anything like that. So he comes fucking walking in, and he's like grabbing at my pants and shit, like, dude, I got something to show you. Just like, all right, what the fuck? Let's go do this. Whatever's fucking wrong with this cat. And I go out and I fucking slip on my ass, dude. He had like 9 fucking frozen mice head at the bottom of the fucking. It was like 2 steps, and then it was the concrete floor. And I'm like, whoop, what the fuck? And I get scatter. I'm like, and you hear this huff out of his mouth, like, I brought all those things over there nice and neat. You fucked it all up. And you see him grab each one and bring them over and drops them at my feet. And he's all like, look what I got you. I'm like,
what the fuck?
I'm like, thanks, fucking Straggles, motherfucker. I watched him take a fucking bird out, a fucking blue jay.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, dude, he sat there, and the grass, I got lazy the one week, and I didn't feel like cutting the grass. So the grass was maybe like 6 inches tall. And there's a blue jay sitting on we had a bird fountain out back, And I think, Straggles just figured it was like a dinner bell. Because he would take birds out left and right. I'm like, all right, whatever, dude.
Sneak attack. Them motherfuckers are good as hunters,
dude.
Bro.
You would see him and his tail wouldn't even be up, dude. Fucking tail flat to the fucking ground, and you just see him fucking crawling.
Yeah, man.
And then wait, and then all of a sudden pounce. You just see feathers.
Listen, my cat's an inside cat, but every now and then when some type of lizard or something comes in, yeah, she has fun. She'll sit there and pack that bitch around, blah, blah, finally is dead. I think she pretty much eats all that shit.
Watch out for those lizards, man. They'll give them fucking worms.
Yeah. Well, just fucking, that's just what I name, but sometimes it's even fucking wasps, bro. I seen a wasp crawling in here earlier. I was like, nigga, it's cold as shit. Where the fuck you come from? Shouldn't you be, hibernating? And she's just looking at it, patting it, and you're gonna get stung.
Dude, we have the water bugs here.
Got big, giant fucking cockroaches.
Yeah, dude.
We got them around here.
They're like that fucking big. And Charlotte, she'll eat them. She'll play with them a little bit. Bandit plays with them, but Charlotte fucking flat out bat, chomp, like the head off.
Yeah.
Why are they called water bugs?
Because it's actually a water bug. It's not a fucking cockroach. It's part of the cockroach family, but they fly.
Yes, they have wings and they fucking fly.
And they're fucking
be on your wall and just fly over. It's pretty mad, 2-3 inches.
Mm-hmm.
Some of it.
Yeah, they grow up to 2 inches.
Big ass cockroaches.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
And yeah, dude, and with Florida, dude, the fucking second it gets chilly out, they try to come into the fucking house. Or when it gets too hot out.
It's getting cold and it's only 45 degrees. I'm getting fucking cold. Won't be able to survive in other places.
Dude, I feel you. Well, see, what sucks is after the first batch of chemo, dude, it fucked my sense of warm and cold all up.
Yeah.
So, at 50 degrees, I used to get really fucking freezing out of nowhere. I'm like, fuck, man.
I understand when I turn on my heaters, because then you're just going to hear... My heater's kind of dying.
Yo, Young Jay, did you see Boyfoot's fucking vlog today?
Yeah. I'm watching that when it first got up. Like,
cold ass toilet seats.
Cold ass toilets. Hey, don't go take a shit. It's 20 degrees. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Oh, just hover over it, man. Fuck it.
Dude, fuck that shit. I'm thinking about investing in the fucking heated toilet seat.
Yeah, I was thinking about that while I was taking a shit earlier. I was like, man, I need a heated toilet seat. That'd be fucking awesome.
Dude, in my one apartment up north, man, there was a in-wall heater.
You mean a bidet? Clean my ass real good, man.
There was an in-wall heater in the bathroom, but it was perfectly lined up where it just blew all the fucking heat right onto the toilet seat.
Oh, fuck you.
So wintertime, dude, it was in that bathroom, dude, because it was all tiled out. So that bathroom was always fucking cold, no matter what, in the wintertime. It was 20 degrees in there. You're like, fuck, man. And I remember the first time, I'm like, what the hell was that? Sat down, I'm like, whoa. Of course, it takes fucking 30 to 40 seconds for your fucking ass to warm that shit up. And of course, you're so cold, you can't take a shit because you're freezing at that point. Your teeth are chattering. You're like, God damn, man, I need a no shit handle just to hold on so I don't fucking chatter myself off the fucking toilet.
Yeah, I take my heater in my bathroom with me and put it right there beside me. Like, oh, come on. Keep my ass
my
up.
roommate used to fucking take the hairdryer and fucking go around the toilet seat. I'm like, dude, one of these times you're going to melt that thing.
It's okay, because by the time I hit the bathroom, I'm ready to shit. I'm like, come on, something's got to give. It's like,
yeah. And once we realized, that heater was perfectly set up.
All this mess has been fucking up my stomach so bad. Yeah.
Antibiotics, dude. Fucking give you Montezuma's fucking revenge.
They first gave me a strong ass Z-Pack antibiotic or whatever. I took that. Was on that.
God.
And then also I've been on other shit too. And yeah, fuck.
Yeah, that's my.
What's it? I don't understand. I've been on this all this strong ass antibiotics and all this other shit, and suddenly I get this big ass infection in my ear and it's swelling up. My immune system sucks balls.
Yeah, I feel you on that one, man. I mean, from chemo and shit, my immune system got destroyed.
Yeah.
I mean, my white count is actually pretty decent for. I mean, it's within the levels where it should be. But right after I do chemo, my immune system is completely fucking shot. So when my wife got fucking sick the first time, dude, I was literally living in my lanai where I'm at right now.
Yeah.
Had all the windows fucking closed, and one time I think this is what ended up getting me sick. I ended up falling asleep out here, and it was probably about like 40 degrees. It was 40 degrees.
Cold enough for us people.
Yeah, well, it was 40 degrees. I have the ceiling fan on, and I'm in a t-shirt and fucking shorts.
It's like no blanket, no nothing.
No, like nothing to fucking keep me warm. And I was just really tired, and I fell asleep for like 3 hours, and I woke up to my teeth chattering. I'm like,
fucking throat's fucked up already.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
So I get inside, throw fucking sweatpants on, throw shoes on. Or actually threw my fucking socks on.
It's like 4 pairs of socks.
Yeah, had 2 pairs of socks. Had my sweatpants.
Else, like, for reason, it feels like when you put on a second pair of socks, it keeps the coldness in.
Yeah, dude. Your feet get fucking freezing like a motherfucker.
I'm just gonna stay with 1 pair, man. I've noticed it. I'm like, oh, what the fuck?
And then threw my hoodie on.
Yeah. I'm ripping a black one, bro. I got my black hoodie, son.
So I'm like, all right. Because I was watching Breaking Bad. Or no, I was watching something on my tablet, and that's why I ended up falling asleep. I was like, fuck, man. And it was another, 40-hour fucking no-sleep type shit.
Yeah, I feel you.
And I was like, ugh. I finally just passed the fuck out. And I'm walking inside, my wife's like, what's the matter with you? I'm like, fell asleep outside. And she's like, so that's where you've been for the last 3 hours? I'm like, yeah.
Passed the fuck out.
She's like, you dumbass. I'm like, fuck you. I didn't think I was going to fall asleep. I was like, shit, if I would have known that, I would have fucking come inside and passed out.
So did I miss the 3 video game topics he was supposed to talk about?
Oh, no, we didn't do them yet. Young Jay, you want to do your fucking topics now?
Do we even have viewers? I don't give a fuck.
No, we don't.
No.
No, but you know what'll happen, dude? Here's the fucked up thing. I'll get maybe a total of 10 fucking viewers a whole fucking show.
I need to chop some of this shit up and make a video out of it, bro, and just throw up all the funny ass parts, like the fucking picture, and we just laugh for 15 fucking minutes. I went back and watched that shit. I was showing Hate. I was like, nigga, I told Hate if he needs to come in one of these, but usually he's working. He still ain't going to get home for another 20, 30 minutes.
Well, we got up to 8 hours to fucking record this shit, and I'm just kind of chilling. So I kind of enjoy this, dude.
Hate's a brony, if y'all know what that is.
Yeah, I know what a brony is.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm actually doing a radio show with him on Ponyville Live every Tuesday night. We're gonna do that at midnight. And basically, we sit there, bullshit for a couple minutes, throw on a song, bullshit for a couple minutes. So actually, a radio show, And I get to pick some songs too, so you're gonna hear some Ritz the White Jesus, Snow the Product.
Nice. Yo, did you ever see Tay Zonde do the fucking My Little Ponies theme song?
I don't know.
All right, did you ever see the video Chocolate Rain?
Well, yeah, and I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Too.
Okay.
Yeah.
He does one where he
voice.
Yeah, he has If you ever see, you know who Lamar Wilson is by any chance?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, so he's like, I'm at Tay Zonde's house. I always wanted to know what he does behind these doors. And all of a sudden you see him walk in. Hold on, I'll fucking find the link, dude. You'll fucking piss yourself.
I've seen them two in Black Nerd do a video. Yep. I love the Black Nerd comedy. I saw him subscribe to that motherfucker. Watch all this shit.
Okay, so can I pull this shit up on my phone though?
Yeah, see, most of the shit that I actually like watching on YouTube is shit like The Completionist, fucking JonTron, Spoonie, if you know any of these motherfuckers.
My God, JonTron.
Shit like that, the normal boots just went the fuck up again.
Wait. There's 2 of them. There's one JonTron, and there's 2 different JonTrons. Oh, I'm thinking about Proton John.
Oh yeah, Proton John. Then you got Pro Jared and all these other motherfuckers. But JonTron's just fucked up in the head, bro.
JonTron's the one that does those stupid skit classic videos, right?
No,
I think that's Proton John.
He does reviews and shit, but they're really fucked up. He did a Daikatana one. He was the dude that Game Grumps when Game Grumps actually started. He had an Ego Raptor.
With his parrot.
Yes, yeah.
Yes,
okay. The parrot shoots lasers and shit sometimes. Yeah. I like watching shit like that. Or Spoonie one.
I haven't seen his stuff in a while. I used to watch it way back when.
He don't really do videos that often, but there is a new one. They just relaunched the normal boot site, and all the videos are up there a week early, like a new completionist episode, new episode of John Tron, new episode of Pro Jared, fucking
All right, if you look in the chat real quick, I posted it in there for you, Palpatine. I sent it to you via fucking.
Oh god, it's loud.
Yeah, watch it though. You will piss yourself
I
fucking
turn my
laughing.
volume down.
I can't watch that right now. I'll watch
No,
it
I
later.
know.
I know
leave
Jung
it
Jae
up there,
can't watch it either.
Young Jay, Jung Jay,
Jung Jae.
Jung Jay. When did he turn fucking?
And you be
Oriental?
quiet. It's every once in a while
Wait,
I'll
what?
slip
Sorry,
up.
I was being traumatized by that link.
Every once
I
in,
just like went dead quiet.
every once in a while I'll slip up. Like there's certain words my friend catches me on. It's like, you know, your Mexican pops out when you say strip.
Oh, okay, you're talking about like the whole N-word shit and all that, or like stereotypical shit.
My little pony.
I'm watching now. I'm like, if I have faith on humanity, I'm done.
But what are these 3 topic thingies that Jung Jae is nicely distracted about?
Dude, I was watching that link.
Wait till the shit's. Wait till. I love the high note that he hits too.
Oh fuck.
All right, so what were the 3 topics, Young Jay?
Actually, we've had a tragedy happen over this past couple of years, days with a YouTuber that all knows like the Spoonie, like they know all these motherfuckers. His name was Jew Wario, Justin Carmichael. He committed suicide.
Wrong time for Code to fucking laugh.
Yeah, it's like commit suicide.
Yeah.
Damn it, man. It's sad though, bro. Cause fucking you know, he did some YouTube videos and all that shit.
He did what kind?
He was his shit would be you can play this where he'll show you Japanese stuff and like
okay, because I used to be heavy years
he was actually
ago.
on the Nostalgia Critic site for a while too.
Years ago, I used to be heavy into like the whole Guitar Hero scene. So there was a whole music rhythm gaming section, I guess, right?
Yeah.
And then a few years ago, it was like another guy committed suicide, and he used to be a rock band singer, and that became like a heavy hitter in that little community. And it's cool when you sit there and think about it, and then you find out about other people. You're like, wow, there's like little cliques everywhere.
Yeah.
They all eventually hook up. But you never like think about that because you think like right now at the time, you're like, oh, this little Call of Duty section, or just like this little gaming section that you're a part of is the only gaming section known, when there are hundreds of thousands of little cliques like this.
Obviously.
Oh yeah.
Dude, fucking surprisingly, there's a lot of fucking people that actually play COD on the Wii.
Oh, dude, it was weird when I was watching it. It was even
I
weirder.
remember playing Black Ops 1 on the Wii. It looked so shitty compared to regular Black Ops.
I've never seen Black Ops 1 on the Wii, but I've played Modern Warfare 3 on the Wii.
It might have been that. It was either that or Black Ops 1. And yeah,
Modern Warfare.
Jesus.
Modern Warfare 3 on the Wii looked like I was playing the basis of Modern Warfare, right?
Yeah,
but
it was Black Ops because they had the jungle level, and the jungle level looked so fucking. They're like, God,
oh my God! But the graphics look like a cartoon or something. Like
it fucked themselves.
Dude, not even. How you can compare the graphics like fucking playing Battlefield 3 on the 360 with no HD texture pack? That's what it looks like.
No, it was worse than that because I played my favorite map on there. I cannot remember the name of it right now. For God's sake, Fallen. Fallen's like one of my favorite maps in Modern Warfare 3. Yeah. I played it on there.
Honestly,
the buildings, it looked like
my worst ones.
It looked like I was playing Half-Life.
Dude, not even. Yeah. What it looks like is when they're just fucking building the fucking 3D character models for all this shit.
Yeah, that's what it's pretty much what it looked like. It looked like the alpha.
Yeah, no fucking textures, no nothing, just like the straight up raw fucking file.
It's like okay, now we're done building the Wii ones. Now let's build the Xbox and the PlayStation one. Which is one of the reasons why they never developed Ghost for the Wii U, because first off, they would have to figure out how to make it for that stupid not even stupid, it's actually pretty cool, that tablet thing for the Wii U.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't want a fucking controller as the size of a Game Gear.
Dude, it's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You don't have to look at the TV. You could just play it on there. It's like playing a big
What the
big
fuck?
PSP.
I want to play my game on my big ass HD TV.
What are we talking about?
Stupid ass
The Wii U controller.
It's a fucking. It's like a giant Game Gear.
Yeah, I'm not. So they're
You know
already
what?
they're in the process of making a new console. I heard
Yeah,
that much.
they didn't,
Well, yeah,
they
because-
didn't fucking kill themselves. They were
Yeah.
stupid. I was like, oh, they're finally coming to HD and this next generation's going on. So they're always a
Every-
generation behind thus far.
Every console they've tried to step it up, and I
really,
feel like
a lot of people still think that fucking Wii U is like an accessory or something because the way they marketed it. It would have been better if they just would have called it the Wii 2. Fucking dumbass name.
like they always wanted to be different. When the discs started coming out, they're like, no, we're not gonna do discs. Let's release the N64. And then they finally released discs with the GameCube, and they have stupid small
N64
discs.
was fucking badass.
It was amazing.
Dude, I'll
But-
tell you what. Like, it was. I don't
What
know,
about
man.
yours?
Like, the game. I liked the GameCube. It's just. It was very.
I am
See, mine
amazed.
died.
I
Mine
am
died
amazed.
quickly, so I didn't get to play a lot of GameCube games. And now
The-
when I go back and emulate them, I'm like, man, I would have loved some
When-
of this shit.
When I look back,
The fucking remake of Resident Evil 1, the remake
oh,
of
those-
fucking Metal
those
Dude,
Gear
I'll
were-
tell you what, man. For the
So,
freaking
I would've
GameCube
loved to
itself,
play that
it was
shit.
actually a really good system. It just.
Yeah.
I know, but the way it looked, that put out a lot of people when it first came out.
Well,
It was like
going
a
with the
fucking kitty
mini-
box with a handle, like
Going
what
with the
hell?
mini
What's
fucking
weird?
DVDs was just like the worst fucking
that is
idea
a thing.
ever.
That is a thing. But to their credit, they had a lot of graphics built into that little.
Oh hell
little
yeah, dude!
disc.
That thing
Dude,
was
you
the
should see
shit.
if you look at my emulation on GameCube, I'm upping the graphics so fucking much. It looks.
When- Yeah.
I think it's like 3-4
The-
times the
But
quality.
the thing that they always
I love
kick
doing
themselves in, that the unfortunate thing is, Nintendo has always kicked themselves in the ass because the controllers they kept changing them.
Yeah.
Everybody actually, there's a lot of people who love the GameCube controller. Who
I did. You know what? I
rave
liked.
over it.
I actually have to say I liked the GameCube controller. I
I
really
liked-
liked the
I never got
64.
to play with it.
I like
much.
the
That's actually
64
nice, kinda
controller.
I
like-
loved the 64 controller. I thought that
But it
was
was weird when you first got it. It's like, what?
You're like, which?
No,
how do I
I-
fucking hold this thing?
No,
What the-
I
Hold
never
it
had.
upside down or sideways. We
I
got
never
it
had
now.
that problem because I always held
I'm just
it
saying
like,
when you
like a
first
gun.
looked at it, you know, it's like, what the fuck?
I
But
you
yeah, but
guys-
still, I got used to it real quick playing
Now-
GoldenEye. So many memories of GoldenEye. Of course,
Yeah.
everybody has that. You know.
GoldenEye, fucking.
But my favorite game on N64
Zelda.
is Conker's Bad Fur Day and
Oh,
Ocarina of
hands
Time
down,
second.
the best
Ocarina
Dude,
of Time second.
mine was definitely Ocarina of Time.
That was definitely also a game, but once I got to play Conker and I was like 13, 14 and being a little immature and still kind of token up and playing Conker, which is just like an adult rated Banjo-Kazooie that was a hell of a lot better because it was
I
rare.
loved
rare to make
Banjo-Kazooie.
games.
That was for me.
Yeah, see,
I
rare.
played a lot of,
Killer
like,
Instinct,
games like that.
Banjo-Kazooie, yeah.
You know what? I have to say,
I miss that I didn't really play Mario 64 that much.
I never played Mario 64.
I was
did
always
play
playing
Pokemon
Zelda
Stadium.
and shit like
Pokemon
that.
Stadium.
I was
Oh,
alright, yeah, I was never big into Pokemon, but I played the fuck out of
Get out
that.
of here. You're not a real gamer.
I'm not a
Stadium,
real gamer.
Stadium 2.
Nigga, I've been playing
I don't
games
know.
since like, before you were born.
hold on.
I don't know.
I've been playing games before all you
All you
motherfuckers
born,
minus
yeah, no.
Code.
I was like, nigga, remember that
Shit,
big
dude.
giant box that did that Pong shit?
Yeah, dude.
But
you
yeah,
know,
I'm Nintendo. That's what I
I
started off on
still have
Nintendo, of
Pong,
course.
guys.
And kind of a little off subject. I don't know if you guys have seen this video or not. Brett, I know
It's
you
not
absolutely
porn,
love it.
not like
No,
fruit
it's
in a
not
girl's
porn.
ass.
No.
Good.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, have you seen that one?
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
The 11-year-old kid
I see
battles
Justin
the
Bieber
guitars
trying
with
to-
Steel Panther.
I'm
What?
not watching it. I've seen the name Justin Bieber. Fuck it.
No. It's a warning saying this is not a Justin Bieber concert.
A Steel
Okay, you see
Panther
Justin
concert?
Bieber and all
Yeah,
that.
it's a Steel Panther concert.
Steel
It's
Panther
11-year-old
concert.
Oh,
This
this
11-year-old
kid's up there
kid.
fucking slashing, versus thrashing, whatever we call it. I don't know how
Oh,
y'all
yeah.
people say that.
Like literally
What's this?
beats him. I need to see this.
It is fucking amazing, the skills this kid has at 11 years old on a guitar.
Oh, then tweet that at me, and then I'll watch it later. Or
Oh,
just
yeah.
Actually, if you watch, there's other kids. To be honest with you, I think they were better than him.
yeah, I
Yeah.
know, but the guy from Steel Panther, I feel like he's been losing his chops.
Dude, I always wanted to learn how to play fucking like electric guitar and all that shit. But fucking,
Did
I was
you
thinking
ever
of
see the-
rhyming and rapping shit.
Did you ever see the Kelly Clarkson video with fucking Steel Panther?
No.
No.
She was shit-faced drunk. shit-faced drunk, fucking singing with him, and it was funny as hell.
Usually don't go around looking for, Kelly Clarkson videos.
No, dude, it showed up. Like, I was actually
okay.
watching the fucking Steel Panther video, and it was in, like, the videos next
It was
to it. I was like,
this kid is shredded in it. That's what it's called, right? That's what y'all middle people say. That nigga actually, he's going off. Look at his fucking fingers and shit, bro. Like, yeah.
I tweeted it out.
I wish I
but
could
I don't know
do
if you're
that.
following me or not.
I am. I'll see it later.
Okay.
I am. I'll see you later. I don't give a shit.
At least I should be, but I will.
Dude. I need to play this fucking new game I got in the mail, bro. I got that Super Famicom All-Star Dream Slam. It's a Japanese women's wrestling game.
yeah, I remember. I saw you. Who were you tweeting to about that today?
Yeah, man. I finally got it in the mail.
Was it Dango?
Yeah, I think I talked to him about it. Yeah, because we said a couple of things. He's like, yeah, them fuckers, yeah, they know how to wrestle, bro. Them bitches go off if you actually go watch them, but they look scary sometimes. Like fucking hair
I
spiked
remember
up
one.
and shit.
Was it the N64? I think it was the N64. I own Celebrity Deathmatch.
I know that was on PlayStation 1 for sure.
I think it was on the N64 too. I know I own Celebrity Deathmatch.
I need to play that. I need to play Simpsons Wrestling for my channel. Like
I played Simpsons Wrestling. That thing was
horrible, but
it was.
I want to do it for my channel since it's still wrestling because I'm playing like every wrestling game I get my hands on. Anything.
What else? The one Simpsons game I played the crap out of was Simpsons Road Rage.
I never got to play that one, but from what I've watched, everybody heard it. Fucking yeah, ain't that the one that's like GTA?
It was
style?
it was addicting.
It was like GTA fucking Simpsons.
Yeah.
That show's been going on since I was born. It started in '89, if I'm not mistaken.
What, The Simpsons? Yep. Yeah. I was in 3rd grade, I think, when that
I
fucking
used to
shit came
heavily
out.
watch it, but not nowadays. Of course, I don't even have cable hooked up. Sort of catch everything.
Hulu it.
Yeah, man.
You know what I don't like about Hulu, man, is the whole fucking commercial bullshit.
Well, hey, man.
I don't mind it. I only watch Community on Hulu.
For the shit. Like Hulu Plus, then you ain't got no commercials, right?
Yeah, it still does.
It still does?
Yes, it
Plus
does.
Ain't that the one you pay for?
Yeah.
What's the point of fucking paying for it?
You're paying for things you can't watch on normal Hulu because on normal
well,
Hulu you can only watch.
There's a thing called Pirate Bay.
Yeah.
And torrents and shit.
Mhm.
Just make sure you're safe.
Oh yeah.
Well, dude,
I find plenty of things on YouTube. Like motherfuckers, like if you do this right type of search and you want to find the right shit, like YouTube fucking a good spot.
Before they put Power Rangers on Netflix, I watched them all on YouTube.
Wait, Power Rangers on Netflix?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like all the seasons?
All of them, yeah.
I would only watch the first 3. Cause that's all
I can honestly say,
I love the first 2 seasons. The original shit, man. Yes.
Fucking Power
Rangers. Dude, I was a kid, nigga. Come on. Well, not a kid, but sort of, whatever. In between
You're like,
all the ages.
Yeah.
I forget how old I was when that came out.
I remember when that shit
ran
came
it.
out.
They came out in '93.
Yeah, but they ran it on like syndication later on. I think that's actually when I started watching.
It was on continuous syndication.
Yeah.
Was it? I was talking to someone, and they were surprised that each season had 50 episodes. I'm like, you gotta remember, it came out a new episode every day for 5 days a week for like 10 weeks straight.
Well, it started off. It just came when it first started. It was just on the weekends.
Yeah, that's right. It was
They
just on
split it up-
Saturdays.
they
It
split
was
it
just
up
on
all this
Saturdays with
Japanese
2
Sentai
episodes.
footage.
Yep, it was
White
Saturdays. You
kids.
got 2 fucking episodes, and then I remember. It's funny actually.
Does we really even get Saturday morning cartoons nowadays? That's just
They do. Yeah, they still do.
They still do, but the thing is, you have like
Shitty
Cartoon Network,
cartoons
Nickelodeon, and
now.
all that lasts forever.
Yeah,
so there's no need to
Dude, I
go.
remember when
for-
Cartoon Network first like started coming out. I was like, holy shit, cartoons 24/7. Fucking right.
I remember that, but for me, it was
Stupid
mostly
dogs, all
it
kinds
was
of shit like
mostly
that.
it was mostly Toonami between 3 and 5.
Tsunami. That's when I got into Dragon Ball Z, and fucking I've been hooked ever since. I remember coming home and like wherever I came home from school, Dragon Ball Z was coming on.
It was
I
because
every fucking day.
Because they
I
kept
loved
doing the time changes for Toonami. Because Dragon Ball Z, I remember for me, it used to be on like at 4:30, and then it switched to 3, and then 3:30, and I'm like, I never knew when it was on. So I would sit there and watch the whole block. So I got stuck watching Sailor Moon and.
By the way, did you guys know that the fucking I think it was the Red Ranger. His character was actually named after Bryan Cranston.
Did you know the Black Ranger's missing a finger? The
Wait,
Black Ranger.
Wait, You're talking about Jason?
David Yost.
Well, the
David
original Red
Youst.
Ranger.
Or Youst, Billy Cranston.
Billy?
Yeah, his character was actually, they named him after fucking Bryan Cranston. And then changed it over to Billy. I was actually reading something on that. Amy Jo Johnson is actually the Pink Ranger.
Yeah.
She's on a fucking, ironically enough, she's Canadian.
Yep.
She's on the fucking TV show Flashpoint.
The original Yellow Ranger died. That Asian.
She died
chick.
in 2000.
It was like a car wreck, wasn't it, or something
Yeah,
like that?
she died by a car wreck.
Yeah.
That was unfortunate. The Black Ranger Walter Jones, I think.
I seen a
his name.
video of him not too long ago on a Black
He's still
Mirror.
he's still doing stuff like I think he's mostly doing like dancing stuff.
Alright, so what about like Snick and all that shit? I watched that shit Alone in the Dark, or what was it called?
Are You Afraid
the
of the
Midnight?
Dark?
Yeah, the Midnight Society, and it's so cheesy now if you go back and watch it.
Real monsters.
Well, are you?
Huge Homer's eyeballs.
I love that show. Well, Are You Afraid of the Dark was like Nickelodeon's answer to Goosebumps.
Yeah. And both them shows, if you go back and watch them, they're definitely cheesy nowadays.
Dude, I think it's funny as
I
hell
love it. I
that
still
like
love it, dude.
the fucking Green Ranger's now back on the fucking Megaforce.
Yeah,
He's only on there for an episode.
With like all the Rangers.
That's what it is.
That happened already.
I am a ridiculously huge nerd of that show. I haven't seen these new ones yet, but I know of them. And the big ultra mega, like the Megaforce episode, they're supposed to be bringing ridiculous amounts of Power Rangers.
Yeah, like
there's like
all
50 or
originals and all
60
that shit,
different
like, big,
Rangers coming
huge
back.
Battle, yeah. Remember hearing about this too.
The thing is, like that guy, Jason David Frank, the Green Ranger, the original, green, white, red, black, whatever. You name the color, that's what he's been.
Calls out his Zord.
He's trying. He wants them to make like another Power Rangers movie.
Yeah, I remember hearing that. Like, I make a TV-14 one or some shit. I remember that.
Yeah, he wants them to be a little bit more modern day or a little.
Well, for all the
violent-ish.
kids that watched it back in the day, all grew up and watched like some original Power Rangers.
Yeah,
shit, the
well,
Green Ranger.
they released the original series, the original like season 1.
Yeah.
I want to say 3 years ago, but when they really released it, it was kind of iffy because they changed the intro. They made it more comic book-ish. I mean, it still had the same elements, but it felt kind of odd, you know? If you watched it when you were younger, you watched the original series, and you see it now, it just...
Yeah.
It was so thrown off, it was ridiculous. Although it was weird that they finally switched over because the original intention of Saban was to have a new cast every year. And it took them till season 7 to do that.
Yeah. Look at I was a fan of like Powerpuff Girls, back in the day growing up. Have you all seen that new episode? The new episode.
I haven't seen the new.
The design of the characters, like the design of Bubbles and all of them, are fucking completely different. But I liked the episode itself, though. It was fucking good. It's like,
the style of the show is still the same. It's just the visual of it.
Yeah, it's like the character, like Blossom Butter and Bubblegum, like they all look completely different. Like you can still tell it's them, but the way they changed them up, I don't know how to explain it. But they definitely
It's kind of like
different.
They brought back.
I still like the episode though. It was good. I hope they actually like redo the show. That'd be fucking sweet. Bring it up for some more episodes. I love it.
They brought it back because it got like so much like attention when they put it on
It's got
Netflix.
a good fan base too. But yeah, they did. Like, they did some other shit or whatever.
I own the 6 seasons on DVD. It's a great box set.
Come, bro.
So, where are these topics young Jay was supposed to bring up?
Dude, I think we're long past that point.
About time to get off here, man. It's like 11 o'clock.
Yeah, my ass getting
Yeah, it's about midnight here.
Fucking
Yeah.
hell. I should have been sleeping an hour ago. Dude, I actually have a fucking normal sleep schedule now.
How are you
normal sleep schedule?
Yeah, I go to bed at like 11. I'm up by 7. It was good.
Sleep 8 hours.
Wow.
Eight
Not a
to
real
nine,
man. Real man only needs 4.
Fuck that shit. In comparison to like the fucked up sleep schedule I had before, I'm good.
I can't never really sleep that well. Like it's hard for me to go to sleep, and I'm always like tossing and turning and waking up every hour. It's like been that way my whole life.
I find
don't work
that
for me.
listening to podcasts, I pass out nice. Like in the
Usually,
middle
though,
of
if I'm listening to podcasts, I'm doing editing. Usually.
when I'm listening to podcasts, like right now, like prior to this, I was just listening to podcasts playing Borderlands.
Yeah.
Just relaxing, playing Borderlands, and because I needed to find a game where I didn't have to listen to it.
Wait, is it the first one or the second one?
I'm playing the first one because I've never played the first one before. I played the second
game,
one.
fucking,
Yeah,
I'm on the second one right now. Me and Hate been playing the second one on fucking PC.
I played the
We stopped
second
for a
one.
minute. We're trying to start back up.
I can play the second one, and I like the first one a lot more.
Yeah.
Dude, first one is great. I couldn't even say that. I finished that thing back on PlayStation.
I remember fucking like getting just 4 people together, just fucking there going.
I wish I could do that. I haven't seen it
had
play by myself.
modded and glitch guns and shit
Yeah,
like
the only thing I
that.
say to TP is fuck you and your PC though.
What? Fuck my PC?
Yeah, fuck your PC. You can actually
Look at my
run
PC runs Borderlands at super high settings and on 60 frames.
Can you run
60
Crisis?
FPS. The first one? Hell yeah, that's easy shit. I don't have the third one, but I have the second one. I run the second one on pretty high settings as well.
Dude, I fucking play Minecraft sometimes on my PC and that shit lags. Yet, ironically, I can fucking play Counter-Strike Global Offensive on super high settings, and I still get 60 FPS like nothing.
It's fucked up. Minecraft don't work. Yeah.
Minecraft,
Sorry about that.
CPU intensive, I play Counter-Strike like nothing.
Had to make my
I'm
stupid
not
fucking
I've tried
nightly
Counter-Strike a
phone
little bit here
call.
in time. I'm not really into it.
And dude, Counter-Strike was the first FPS I actually ever played. Well, that and Doom 3. Doom 3 was the actual
Your first FPS that you had that was online, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, online. Actually, the first FPS, well, it wasn't even FPS, but the first, like, shooter, I guess you would say I played online was, like, Metal Gear Solid 3. It came out with that second disc, and you put it online on the PS2. You used to have a fight club on top of the
God,
buildings.
dude, don't remind me, like, the original fat PS2 where you had, like, the fucking adapter. to hook it
Yeah,
up
the
to
big ass Ethernet adapter, the fucking phone cord. Yeah. Fucking
I'm
played
waiting.
Metal Gear Online.
Game wise, I'm waiting for that Alien game to drop.
I got hopes for fucking Titanfall, and they just announced that they will be doing a beta on PC and Xbox One, so I will be hitting the beta on it when it comes out.
Yeah, Wiggy did the fucking beta on the Xbox One.
No, Wiggy did the alpha.
Or did the alpha.
Yeah, closed alpha.
And the funny thing about
like an open beta.
The funny thing about that was he fucking first one he called it Mario Kart because he posted a video
It's
on
funny.
his page.
No, what's funny is he's sitting there calling it Mario Kart, and then I'm like sitting there watching it, like seriously, because I can go on YouTube and there's so many footage of it alpha wise, and he's like, I'm gonna keep it quiet, call it Mario Kart.
Yeah, well, because you know what, he wants to get on the second time around, and they won't fucking do that with everybody else that already posted their shit. That's why.
Oh, so you can get on the alpha twice?
No, so he can get onto the beta. Like, if
But
they
the
find,
beta's gonna be open.
even if it's open, they find out that you've already posted your shit, you're not going to get into it.
You broke your NDA or whatever, non-disclosure agreement.
Yep.
Just like me with the
Yeah, you can just create
Elder
another
Scrolls
account.
Online beta. This shit's
Create
pretty
another
fun.
account. I want to see what the next Elder Scrolls is going to be like.
Well, the online one's pretty fucking fun. I've been playing the beta. It's Elder Scrolls. It's online.
You talk
Like,
about
it's definitely.
Are you gonna talk about 6? You mean?
What, like
Not
the
you.
old-
No. I'm
like the actual next Elder Scrolls, like single player wise, maybe.
Yeah.
I'm
You're
waiting
talking
on Fallout 4. That's being made. You already know. Even though no announcement, it's being fucking made. It's probably.
Well, Half-Life 3 confirmed.
The fuck is up with my
they're
screen?
scared of 3. Can't you tell? No Left 4 Dead.
No, Steve
Half-Life.
Box.
There's supposed to be Half-Life 3. Yeah, there's supposed to be Half-Life 2 Episode 3. Still ain't been made.
You know, the
Half-Life 3
biggest,
ain't been made. Left
the
4
big,
Dead 3
one of the
ain't been
biggest
made.
games that if Steve ever made 3-wise,
3.
I'm pretty sure it would. If they ever made, what's it called? What's that game Tezio is always playing?
Fuck fine, I'll never pay attention.
Call of Duty?
No. The one for Steam that it's like fighting, but it's like red and blue.
Fucking.
Oh, it's gonna kill me. I know
I
the
don't
name.
know. I don't pay attention to what half the shit that usually flows out of his mouth.
No, not that he's no, but that's his character. His picture character is one of them.
I'm still trying to figure out how I have this blue bar on the top of my fucking
is
screen.
it TF2? Team Fortress.
Yeah, Team Fortress 2.
if they released the Team Fortress 3,
they're scared of that number 3, bro.
Or better yet, I think
Team Fortress 2 pretty fucking fun, bro. Get on there and play.
One of Valve's biggest games if they ever released multiplayer wise, if they ever release it, would be Left 4 Dead 3.
Yeah, I had the first. I had both of them. Fucking left. There's some good
Play
multiplayer.
so
shit.
many
Get
hours
your friends
just
together.
doing nothing.
Yeah, just get your friends together, have fun.
There we go. I think I got rid of it.
I remember picking up Left 4 Dead when I first got my first HD TV. For this motherfucker, I was rocking a 360 before I had the HD TV. Like, hold on, we gotta change.
So was I.
I picked up. Actually, the first game that I actually played on HD TV was Ace Combat 6. That shit was fun. Fucking flying around. I'm a fan of them type of games.
I'm trying to look like
I'm a fan of all
game
type
I
of games.
bought for the 360.
Gears of War. I bought it with my 360. Gears of War. And holy shit.
I think it was baseball.
And then it was Oblivion, and holy fucking shit. Gears of War and Oblivion, you need any other games, bro.
I was gonna sit there and play Oblivion one day.
I think I'm gonna
it.
Fucking awesome.
And
Fucking still holds up.
I think I'm gonna get Fallout New Vegas.
Dude, I almost picked it up again on I got it on 360, but I almost picked it again on Steam one day because it's like $2.50 just so I could mod it. I love that game. Fallout 3 and New Vegas were my top games on Xbox 360, like top 10 list of dudes. Fucking alright. As I was saying, Fallout 4, you know, it's gonna be coming this generation or whatever, all these new systems and PC, and yeah, they're definitely working on it. There's been hints dropped here and there and stuff like that.
Borderlands 3. Borderlands 3.
Well, it's funny because I watch Anders L, and he's got a little series going on with one of the mods for Fallout.
I will be having a fucking Skyrim video come out eventually. That's just like showing mods off from
Are you
people and stuff.
Wait, you have it on PC, right?
I have it on both.
Are you gonna throw on that Macho Man Randy Savage mod?
Nah, I doubt it. I've seen that a couple times. It's been played out. I did shit like a fucking. I got in like a Halo suit and killed people with an energy sword and stuff like that.
The Macho Man mod. It's so
I know. First
funny.
time I see that's cool. When fucking a dragon comes up. Oh yeah, fuck it.
It's the skin that throws me off because even the head of the dragon has the hat on it.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome. It was played out by now. It's kind of old, so yeah, I didn't fucking do that.
It is.
I uninstalled it every day because I started running fucking low on space. I need to go pick me up a hard drive and pick me up an SSD. Put some more money into this fucking bitch, even though I don't need to. I just got so many games installed. I'm still like, man, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this. I want to play this, and I never fucking play them. Like I still need to fucking play Batman, Arkham City.
Arkham City is awesome. I got
the Game of the Year edition, man. Fucking. Actually, I had the regular edition, and Steam did an update one day, and next thing I know, the Game of the Year edition is in my library too. So I have both of them. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, so that means you have just the one story. Arkham City only came with one story, extra story.
Yeah, it's like the Harley Quinn shit.
It was a Harley Quinn story.
Yeah, and I love Harley Quinn, and yeah, like and Batman animated series. Like I said back when she came in, it was Joker's girlfriend. All that shit.
It's so awesome that they threw her into the actual universe because that's how powerful that character was.
A lot of people loved her. Yeah, man.
Kevin Smith loved her so much he named his daughter.
Yeah,
I love
Harley Quinn Smith.
You go watch some more Babylon of him and fucking oh god, I can't think of the other dude's name now.
Jason Mewes.
No, the other one, the Babylon with fucking
him and,
Ralph Garman. Ralph
Mm-hmm.
Garman. Yeah. I like that shit. I'll throw that on while I'm doing some editing or whatever.
I think it was one of Kevin Smith's like talks or whatever. He's just like he was saying like Jen's lucky that we were having a girl because if it was a boy, I would have named him Batman Joker Smith.
Amazing little girl Harley.
Yeah, dude. I think it's funny. Like, I love all of his fucking
movies.
Well, not just not just his movies, but when he does his tours and shit.
Oh, when he's just talking, that nigga just sit there and tell you a whole bunch of funny ass.
I think the funniest is what is it?
I love the 41.
I've seen all of them. I'm pretty
it was one question was asked.
Yeah, he just sat there the whole time.
And then
talked
through the whole entire thing and never had anybody fucking ask another question.
Yeah, man. That's how he is, though, bro. He just go off on top and he just keep on talking and talking. Yeah.
And what's funny is
in the podcast with Smodcast, whatever.
Now that he's doing like, the whole Smodco, the Sir satellite radio, Smodco internet radio. I listen to Jane and Silent Bob almost all the time. My friend got me into what is it? The guys from
that show.
The guys from Comic Book Man, they have one. They have a podcast.
That big bearded man, and he does some shit. Yeah.
They have a podcast. I cannot remember the name of it right now. Tell them Steve Dave.
Yeah.
I think the funniest thing is Jason Mewes fucking wrote a comic book.
No, they got that new Clerks animated movie whenever it comes around.
It's not a Clerks movie.
Well, not Clerks. It's a Jay and Silent Bob animated movie. My bad.
Jay and Silent Bob should be groovy cartoon movie.
I think, like, did you know that, like, it's actually, the comic book was called Walt Flanagan's Dog. and that was Jason Mewes' fucking comic book. What cracks me up about Jason Mewes is, man, you can tell he did so much fucking heroin, it's not even funny.
He did, not just that.
No, but and meth and everything else. But did you see his fucking face? Like, he's gotten, if you look at him when they first came out, like Mallrats and, you know, fucking...
Well, no, don't you remember, in Jay and Silent Bob, he was going to get his teeth fixed, and he did do that. But the thing is, the doctor that started on it died, so you never get a chance to finish it. It was a completely different doctor.
Yeah, so, but he got his teeth fixed because of all the fucking meth and heroin that he was fucking... But if you look at it, like, it now, like, looks like he doesn't have any teeth the way it fucking... they did it.
What happened was, it started shifting because the person who did it, finished it, didn't know what the original doctor was intending.
Yeah.
So now he had to get his teeth. He had to get a new set of teeth, completely. So he looks different. When I first saw him in, what is it, Tyler's Book of Pure Evil, I'm like, that is not him.
Yeah. It's because it's his lower fucking teeth and everything else.
Yeah,
They're all it's sunken in. Like it looks like he doesn't have any teeth the way it was fucking done.
It's not, like, he doesn't look like the same person. He still sounds like the same idiot. But
yeah, it's kind of like, what's her name? The chick from Dirty Dancing.
Or even worse, Mickey Rourke.
Well, nah, Mickey Rourke looks the same.
Is it visually?
If you watch him in fucking Harley Davidson, the Marlboro Man, he looks exactly.
I remember that.
Actually, the guy who played Marlboro Man fucking died just recently of lung disease. Ironically enough. But
the irony.
No, but you know what? To be honest with you, Mickey Rourke looks exactly the same. His face got a little bit fatter, but that's about it. You can still tell it's him.
I definitely liked him in The Wrestler. I liked that.
If you watch, Dirty Dancing, the chick that fucking played in that, you look at her then and you look at her now, she looks completely different after she got her fucking nose job.
Yeah, I never really went to watch Dirty Dancing, but yeah.
It's a good movie.
Yeah,
I've seen parts of it, but you know.
I couldn't stand it, to be honest with you, but when you have a fucking wife that loves the movie...
Yeah,
you're kind of stuck watching
it. So, you know.
See, now the funny thing is, though, like, I love Point Break. I absolutely love that fucking movie. And she looks at me and she's like, really? I'm like, it's got Patrick Swayze in it, it's got Keanu Reeves. And he looks into the camera and goes, whoa. And she's just like, she just goes, all right, really not that bad. I said, but if you ever try to get me to watch Roadhouse, I'm going to beat you.
Come on, you got to watch Roadhouse.
Couldn't stand that movie.
Me neither.
At the Roadhouse.
But, you know, fucking Point Break, they fucking made a fucking awesome movie, and now they're going to fucking remake it.
I like that reference in Hot Fuzz. It was just like, have you ever shot your gun in the air and just started screaming for no reason?
Hot Fuzz was a really good movie, but it felt like it took a while for it to get going.
It did. When I watched both. I watched Shaun of the Dead and then followed it with Hot Fuzz. After watching Hot Fuzz, I watched it again, and then again, and I realized, like, Hot Fuzz, even though it takes a while to get to where it's going, it is funny all the way
hell
through.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I like it a lot more than Shaun of the Dead.
What was it? World's End was fucking hilarious.
That one is. I did find it funny, but
I did. I thought it was absolutely fucking hilarious and everything.
It was weird because
I can't say I've watched Hot Fuzz all the way through. I definitely like Shaun of the Dead and watched it. I think
you kind of that thing about Hot Fuzz. You kind of have to ease into it.
Yeah, it takes a while for it to get going. I mean,
like Shaun of the Dead, dude.
Shaun of the Dead's fucking that. You know, that was an instant fucking
classic.
classic.
That was Fido or whatever when they had a pet zombie.
Yeah, Fido.
Yeah.
Yep.
That shit. It was cool.
I think the thing, like, I don't know, Paul, I was not thrilled with.
It was a British movie trying to turn into American.
Yeah.
all written as American. But at World's End, as much as I loved it, I watched Hot Fuzz and I watched Shaun of the Dead first, and Hot Fuzz had a lot of the same jokes as Shaun of the Dead. I was expecting those jokes at World's End. I had to watch it.
I wasn't.
The way his writing was, the same character is kind of supposed to be like the third one of those three.
If you think about it, though, it was still. I mean, it was the same fucking people that he normally used for a lot of his shit. But I think it's because it was such a long time in between those movies.
Yeah, I know, I get it. But the first time I watched it, that's what I felt like. I was expecting it. I had to watch it a few times. I'm like, I get it. It's a really good movie, but it threw me off just for a little bit.
See, that's why, when I go into watching his movies, Simon Pegg's movies, I have no expectations.
I can write movies.
Like certain movies, I really have to go into them and just.
I never saw Run Fat Boy Run.
That was absolutely fucking hilarious, dude. That was a fucking pisser, dude.
I forgot about that one until right now. I've never seen Run Fat Boy Run.
I suggest you download it. Good fucking movie. Trying to think what other fucking movies that are out there that were that are pretty fucking solid that just kind of slip by you.
Here's the thing: is it's gonna slip your mind.
No, no. Dude, I have a whole collection. The movie Grind actually wasn't that bad. It's a goofy.
I love that movie.
I fucking love that.
I
own it.
My name is where's Sweet Lou? Where's Sweet Lou?
Sweet Lou cleans no man's poo. The funny thing is, though, I ended up having to buy that movie 4 times because
it kept getting taken.
No, because it got a ring was burnt into it from my fucking DVD player.
Your DVD player was like, you're not watching this movie again.
Well, dude, I mean, my kids fucking watched it too. My daughter would fucking watch it, and she loves that movie
all the time.
Yeah,
and we watched it all. It literally was on a constant play at one point.
It's like me back in the day of Half Baked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, I love that shit.
Half Baked, dude. I watched that the other fucking day on Netflix.
You're my only friend.
Oh my god, I remember that one line from Grind right now. It's like, what's going on Tuesday? Name's Jennifer. Right. Because he had a girlfriend every day.
Yep. Jason or fucking Kane Holder was in that movie too.
Who?
The guy that plays Jason.
Jason
fucking yeah. Kane Holder was in that movie.
Was he the dad?
He's the dad. The dude that has watch it with the commentary. That is the greatest fucking thing. By far.
He's the dad of the daughter.
Of the daughter that smashes the fucking light.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you watch it with the commentary, because that's what my whole reason why I used to buy DVDs was just for the commentaries.
Yeah.
If you watch Without a Paddle, the coolest thing about their commentary is they have a fucking window in the bottom, and it's all of them sitting there talking.
So it's like
a movie in a movie.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like movie theater. I can't remember the name right now. Science theater.
Yeah.
Suicide, 3,000 or some shit.
Yeah. You've got that. All 3 of them just kind of sit. Actually, there's starts off with the director, and then you have Seth Green, Matthew Lillard, and it's the director, and they're bullshitting back and forth.
Dax.
Yeah, and Dax Shepard. Yeah, you have all 3 of them talking, and then the director leaves, and Abe Ben-Ruby and Ethan Suplee come in and start fucking talking and shit like that. It's fucking cool as hell. You hear some of the shit when they were filming, because they filmed in New Zealand at the same time Lord of the Rings was filming, and they were friends with Abe Ben-Ruby was friends with Liv Tyler. So when they got they did the wrap up party, everybody they stopped production for a day so they could all go hang out at the fucking wrap up party in New Zealand. And shit like that, and they said Liv Tyler would actually come over to the set still dressed up in full makeup and shit, and hang out. It was actually pretty fucking cool getting to see some of that, That's why I always liked that shit. Like the fucking, you know.
Now I feel like single DVDs. If you don't get the special editions, you're missing out on a lot.
Oh God, yeah. Oh, that's why that's why I get fucking Blu-ray everything now.
Yeah.
Even in Blu-rays, they're starting to release just like single Blu-rays with just the stuff, and then you gotta get a special edition. I'll get the old stuff.
Yeah, I usually get the special edition. I think the funniest thing is my wife, for the longest time, hated the fucking widescreen editions.
Oh my God, I fell in love with it. Well, at first I did. At first I didn't because we didn't have the HD TV, so I had no idea. Right? It wasn't until HD I'm like, what I used to watch.
It's like
it wasn't okay. Movie wise, I never noticed it because we always got widescreen, right?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't until I started watching Heroes on TV because it came out in widescreen, and one day I watched an episode in regular.
You miss a lot.
I was like,
when
never
they say
again.
this movie has been formatted to fit this screen, they did. They formatted it.
They fucking cut off the fucking ends.
Or sometimes they'll pan over to what you gotta see, and they do it. There's a bunch of tricks, but yeah, you're not seeing all of what you see like when you're actually watching on the big screen in a movie theater. There's a reason why widescreen. Yeah,
I love widescreen, dude.
On screen, but fucking you're seeing more in the movie though.
Yeah, like my wife was bitching about it until we got like the flat screen TV and shit.
Yeah.
Where it's like formatted for it, and I'm like, I'm telling you, I'm like, you're missing a lot of shit. And she's got, all the Twilight movies.
Oh God.
She's a diehard fucking Twilight fan. I'm like, really? I'm like, that's fucking weird.
Another thing that threw me off. Another thing that threw me off is you can tell their face is getting stretched, and
yeah.
I'm just like, it's not the same anymore.
And it was funny though, like she had it on one of them. It was just the regular, and I rented from like Redbox the fucking widescreen edition, and I'm like, you're missing out on a lot of shit. And she saw it, and she's like, oh my God, I didn't notice this, I didn't notice that. I'm like,
I didn't ever saw the butterfly on the left side.
Yeah, like I'm like, I fucking told you. She's like, oh wow, I'll have to definitely. I'm like, I'm telling you, fucking keep doing it.
Yeah.
We had 2 copies of the original of the first Harry Potter, one full screen, one widescreen. So that's when the discoverance of. I remember when movies used to come out with both. They gave you both options.
Yeah, it was on one side.
No. I'm not even talking about those. The first Matrix movie gave you the option to watch either or in the disc itself.
Yep. I remember that.
And they don't do that stuff anymore. As a matter of fact, even if you go back in the day and you look at the DVD boxes, you could hurt somebody with those boxes. Nowadays, it's just like, we're going to give you a third of the plastic we used to use.
Yeah, but I mean, that's for the environmental bullshit now.
No, it's just so they can manufacture more. You're saying it's environmental. I just believe they're trying to manufacture more. When it really is getting to the digital aspect soon. I'm going to miss holding physical copies when it gets to that.
I miss game manuals.
Oh my God,
dude!
I am looking at. I looked at the Call of Duty Ghost game manual, and it's like one page. And then right next to me, my friend gave me a bunch of N64 games. Not N64. Game Boy. Gave me Game Boy Color games, and they're like 60-page with like 10 pages of notes that nobody really used.
It's like, yeah, write your notes here. I'm not writing this out in my manual.
I never understood that. But now
it's one of those boards. Like, you write little notes down and shit. Like, I never did that. It's like, I'm not writing inside my shit, bro. Like, I write on a piece of paper if I need to write something down.
I had a notebook with all the like cheat codes and areas where things are at.
Remember the Game Shark?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Never got a chance to use one.
I did.
Fuck.
PlayStation 1.
Game Genie.
The Game Genie.
I had Game Genie, but
I had the Game Shark for the PlayStation.
Yep.
64. There's like a cartridge thing, and you had to put the cartridge on top.
Yeah, for the PlayStation, it was like a fucking memory card for it.
It was just an attachment you threw in the back of the PlayStation.
No, this one.
No,
it was. It was a fucking memory card.
Yeah.
Fucking slid right into the front.
The one that we had was like an odd attachment to the back of it for that little slot, like the little slot it had.
Yeah, because it was the one from the PlayStation. It slid into the memory slot and the controller support. You plug your controller into it.
Yep.
If I could find,
The rest of it.
if I could find what it looked like.
Big ass multi-tap for PS1s. Like, oh.
I'm pretty.
Took off
I
like
never.
6
I never.
man on wrestling games.
I never used the Game Shark really. The only game I used it for was Dino Crisis.
No.
And I wish they
Alright,
would.
guys, I'm bouncing out.
All right, man.
Alright. We'll catch you guys later.
I'm gonna do the same too. It's 11:30. Gonna start.
Yeah, I was gonna say I gotta fucking swing by the fucking pharmacy and pick up my wife's fucking meds, so they got it for the fucking morning.
Alrighty.
All right, man. Yeah, we should fucking end this fucking piece. It's been going on for a while.
4.5 hours.
4.5 hours.
4.5 hours. Gotta love the fact that we can do it up to 8 hours now.
Yeah.
So thanks everybody that's fucking watched this shit. Sorry for it being so fucking long. It's kind of like a bullshit session towards the end, which was kind of nice.
And at least